when I went to Liquid was that I really missed the staff. You know, there's nothing against the Liquid staff, but people here just hit more like family. You know, I got very used to everyone.
Eddie.
And yeah, so being here, it's very comfortable. It feels right. It does feel like a home.
Well, it's great that you're back home, and best of luck in this event.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Eddie, you're not getting away, bro. Let me just sit over here. So how do you feel hearing Russ talking about you like that? I mean, you're part of the stuff, right? And like, how does it make you feel?
Feels good. I think he misses Brokey the most, though.
Yeah? Did you miss Twist?
Not really.
I knew you would say that. And wait, you got a lot of gray hair, bro. What's happening?
Stress.
Are you gonna get go bold again?
Not really.
Why?
Didn't win anything.
Okay, but yeah, okay, I get it. But if you win, would you go bald then?
Yeah, if you win major.
So you're not happy that Russ is back?
I am.
You are?
Yeah, it was a lie.
So you don't hate him?
No.
What about the new kid, Jakob? What do you think about him?
I hate him.
Eddie, like, okay, I'm just gonna let Brokey be Brokey. Yeah, so Twist being back, he was like praising the staff and everything. What do you do to make this team feel like a family?
Oh, I don't know. I think they do it themselves, you know? Everyone's just themselves and everyone gets along. And yeah, I think it's them. It's them, it's not me, you know?
Only the staff.
Yeah.
Only the staff. I miss the players too. I miss the players, and I'm happy.
Who did you miss most?
I think it was just kind of the culture that was built over time here. I think everyone contributed to it. But yeah, I did miss Helpis as well, you know.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, that's also cute. Oh my God. Okay. Where are the others? What they're doing right now? Do you know that?
Yeah, they're doing skits right now.
What skits, you know?
I think we'll see on the broadcast.
Okay. So they got away. All right, then. Thank you so much, especially you, Brokey. It was pleasure as always.
No problem.
See you later, guys. Bye-bye. Why did you sleep only 4 hours?
I was grinding hard.
Face it?
Just CS, DM, something like that.
Okay. Till when did you play?
Sorry?
Till when did you play?
Till 2 a.m., but watching some movies.
What did you watch? Yeah, wait. Do Camino?
Some random YouTube videos.
Okay, YouTube videos. All right. Did you watch any movies yesterday?
Might have. Yeah.
Title?
One Piece.
How are you doing, Frozen?
Good. Just enjoying some media day. Gonna be a long one today.
Do you expect that when with Twist coming in, like that it will be like a bit different in the team?
For sure. I mean, changing one player, it brings a big change of dynamic as well, you know. So for sure, there's gonna be big changes.
What about Rain? Do you miss him?
Oh yeah.
You think you will play with him in the future anytime? Maybe.
Hard to say. Maybe yes, maybe no. I mean, with CS, you can't really predict it in the future. So yeah.
All right. Jakob, just one more question. Did you have any media training?
No.
I saw your interview at I think it was Fischer. You felt a bit awkward. Was it like just because you were not used to being interviewed?
Yeah, I never had any interviews really, so.
Is it getting easier?
Just a little maybe.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, how do you feel in general, like traveling with a team, going to big events? It's still new for you, no?
Yeah, it's new. I'm not used to traveling, so yeah, that's
all right.
For me.
Is there any event you look most forward to, except the major, maybe for this year?
I am Krakow, I think. Okay. Obvious reason, it's in Poland, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you have your home crowd there. All right, guys, I'm gonna let you do whatever you're gonna do. Thank you so much. Mizinho, you have you been at home at all, because you went back-to-back finals? EWC, you won it, then Fischer finals, and now you're here. Did you have time to go back to Mongolia, or have you been in Europe all the time?
No, we came here from Mongolia. Yeah, like It was in 7 days in Mongolia. Yeah.
7 days only. Okay. How did you spend the time at home?
Spent it with family. Yeah, and some grindings. Yes. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. So I just asked Mizinho how he spent his time at home. Did you spend some time with family during the 7 days in Mongolia? What did you do?
Just family things and away from the game a little bit because there's not so many days in Mongolia. We don't have many days. Yeah.
Okay. And I remember actually, I think it was during Cologne when a machine talked to you and you said that you don't like overpass at all and like you don't like the map. And I checked like your last match on overpass, you had a pretty good performance. So do you feel like better on the map slowly or how is it for you now?
It was luck.
So it was like, okay. So you still don't like it?
I'm kidding. I said it because it's personally, I really don't like this map since the CSGO. And overall in the team, I think it's now considered a good map for us. Yeah.
Okay, I see. When you went back from Mongolia, yeah, like you won EWC, like a really like huge S tier event. How did the guys welcome you there?
I think we could go back to Mongolia. We went to the private store and on the airport. Yeah, okay. They took us onto the private door, and no one is there. Yeah, but after we won, yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I saw like they had like whole like crowds and gatherings watching you. But actually, one more thing I would really like to know from you guys. You probably heard about No Christ, right? This young talent, I would say, from an A who is like destroying everyone on Face It, and he's Mongolian. Did you connect with him in any way, or do you know anything more about him?
I don't know anything about him. The match. Because I think I heard he's from the Buryat. He's like the more likely to Russian and
okay.
not purely Mongolian. I think so. But his parents, I heard his parents are Mongolian and they live in the abroad country. Yeah, and actually I don't know anything I don't know much about him, and he shoots hard, and everyone calling him a cheater, and he proved it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I think that's enough. I hope you guys, enjoy the rest of your time here, and good luck for the event.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
So Tinner, you just recently joined Spirit. How are you adapting to the team?
My adaptation in team going good. We'll see on this tournament.
Okay, and how much time of practice did you have with them so far?
It's also like around maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks, okay. Do you feel like you're learning fast, or is there like a lot more to learn in the team?
I think it's going fast, yeah.
Okay, and who do you vibe most with so far in the team?
Sorry?
Who do you vibe most with in the team so far? Yeah.
Okay, with nothing, with no one.
Okay, did he just threaten you?
No.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah?
Yes.
You're just setting up?
I turn off my PC.
Why?
I don't know. On purpose.
Okay. When did you arrive, guys? Yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Did you play any Face It or you just chilled?
I played 3 Faceit games, I think, and like 500 as much.
Okay. How did it go?
Good. As always.
Okay, as always, I love this confidence. You haven't played since a month, right? Last time was like Blast Open. How did you use the time, like not traveling to events?
So like we had 4 championships in a row, so we needed time to like fresh our game and fix our mistakes. And we have Andrei, who is a new player in our team, so we need to make him get used to our structure and game style, I would say. And so we just feel a lot of practicing, a lot of theory, and like everything that we've done with Zweig when he only arrived in our team, and now we did the same way with Andrei, and I think everything went good, and I think we are happy with the results that we shown in practice. So but practice it's different, and we'll see on official matches how it goes.
Okay, I mean that's like a good testing ground then here at ESL Pro League. So the major, obviously, also like probably the most important event for you this year, and you have recently won I Am Cologne. Did you process that win already?
No,
No, you're still in shock.
It's style that always makes me happy, I would say, and it's still great.
Okay. Just one more question. How do you feel about Tinner joining? Like, how is he adapting to the team?
Good. He's
He's so bad. I don't know.
He what?
He's so bad.
Well, what does he do bad?
Everywhere he's bad. I don't know. It's baddest player what we've seen in the last 2 years. I don't know.
So he's gonna get benched soon?
I'm hope.
Before or after major?
I'm hope.
What?
After this question, he's starting to speak on English. It's insane.
Hey, you're making him speak English, so I think you're doing something, no?
Nah.
Okay, thank you so much, Donk. Chopper. So besides that, in your eyes, Tinner is bad, which I hopefully was a joke. How difficult was it to have Tinner joining, like just a little bit after you had Zwei, because now you had to start over again? Like, do you feel like you lost some time?
Not sure, but I think it's a really new team now because we have a little bit new, two new players. We don't have a lot of work with Zweig, and now we need to do it with Nir also, and it's a little bit harder, but we have a lot works in the last 2 weeks, and I guess let's see on this tournament what we do, and let's see.
Okay. Now something else, Chopper. I remember that I think it was during Cologne. You were talking about fixing your health a bit, drinking less or not drinking at all, fixing your diet and working out. Are you doing that?
Yes, of course. I'm continuing. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you look healthy. So what have you done so far in the last weeks?
I'm going to gym 3 or 4 times in a week, and also morning routine like walking, drink a lot of water, and better healthy food also.
Okay, and do you already feel do you feel the results of it?
Yes, of course, and I see it in the mirror, and
Yeah, you lost some weight also.
yes, looks better and feels better. Yeah.
Are you gonna make the others in the team also work out and be healthier?
Me not, but they starting to do. Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, of course. All of our team start to work with their physique to go into gym. Shiro, you can talk with him later. He going to gym 3-4 times in a week and working with coach. Zwei Juania do it maybe not 3-4 times, but 1-2 times in a week.
Hey,
something. But he start. It's harder, but slow start.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, happy for you guys.
Don't Nir push me every time. I don't know. It's man. We have transfer like 7-8 hours yesterday, and also we come in and instantly start to practice. We played 2 practice, and after Nir, whoa, Lenya, go gym, Lenya. We need to go gym. Man, I'm really tired. He's so bad. I don't know. He's pushing me every time.
So that's why you said he's bad.
Yeah, of course. He told me go gym after. Go this much. I don't know.
But this is the gym buddy that you need. Someone who pushes you. That's good, no?
Yes, but don't talk. Don't talk him.
Yeah.
Don't talk him. It's good, but no, don't talk him about it.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you so much, Apar.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Zwei. I pronounce your name like that because it means 2 in German without the H. Did you know that?
Yes.
Why did you add the H to it?
Because it was
200.
yes.
200.
At the start it was like this, yes. And I just removed 100.
Wait, your name was 200?
Yes.
Why 200?
My dad was born in Germany, and he just suggested me this name and just put it randomly in some game and played with it. So that's it.
Okay, that's cool. So we just talked about the gym, and Chopper says that you're not still like on the gym grind. Are you trying to improve as well?
Yes, but I don't really have a lot of time. I just playing a lot of Faceit and.
But I mean, Tinder seems very motivated. How is he finding the time?
I think it's not for me.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, I'll let you set up, and best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Shiro, hello. Oh, you're setting up your config.
Yes.
Okay, did you adjust your table height and everything?
Yes.
All right. Do you ever change your settings?
No.
Never?
No. I just try to never change, but I'm change. I think to video settings just.
Video settings?
Yeah.
Why is he laughing about that?
Yeah.
What happened?
He's changing it every day.
No, okay, you got caught.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are you changing it every day? Like you don't shoot good and then you just change?
No, I think just I'm feeling good after the holidays. We're going to play CS and I need to reset and I just to put new video setting. Like I'm not never to change just sensitivity.
Yeah.
Another changing video almost. Yeah.
Okay. And about gym, so Chopper said I should ask you, but about the gym grind. I mean, he's like full on the health grind. What about you? Like, are you hitting the gym?
Yeah.
How often do you go?
I'm coming to three раза for times. Yeah. So yeah, and I'm feeling good after I have to day routine. We're playing Prague, and after I'm going to gym, and after I'm playing Faceit or watching demo. It's just for my day.
Okay. And what do you do? Like, do you do like more like muscle workout or like cardio?
I think say to massive. I'm just to need to put more physical. I don't know how.
Weight. You want to put up weight?
I'm just to feeling good after for gym. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. So you do it like just like for the fitness.
Yes.
All right, then I'm just gonna leave you to it, and best of luck at ESL Pro League.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I heard you went to the news, BBC and everything.
Yeah, it's been a lot of BBC interviews, a lot of attention, but it's been cool. It's been cool.
Okay, and how was it for you to play in front of the home crowd in London?
It was nice. I mean, it's always fun to play near home, so it's cool to play in front of the home crowd. Shame we couldn't win, but we made it a step further than the year before. So maybe next time, whenever there's an event in London, hopefully a win.
All right, and I think you haven't played like at an event for a month approximately. How did you use the time off since then?
Yeah, I mean, of course, after we had some days off, I think we had so many back-to-back events and so much time away, so we need a bit of time to relax and recover a bit, and then straight back into practice, try and reinvent ourselves a bit more, add some new things, and just getting back onto the same page. I think we've shown improvements and get back to winning trophies.
All right, excited to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
How do you feel in general, Flames? I mean, you haven't been to a tournament since London. Practice from home, I guess. Did you have time to also relax a bit, catch up, get some air and everything?
Yeah, actually, I went. We had a holiday called Yom Kippur. I was with my family. 25 hours of kind of no water, no food, no phones, no electricity, just like you and your family and self-redemption sort of. And it's refreshing in some sense. Now I'm really tired because I landed 3 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
But it was good to be with my family. I had some time to rest, be with my girlfriend at home, and it was quite nice. And I got some energy back. So yeah.
All right. I hope we can see that energy on the server too. And I wish you best of luck.
Thank you, Donna. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. Hey, Robs, how are you feeling today?
Good. I'm good.
Where did you come from? Did you I think you signed some stuff, or what did you do?
Well, now we just finished photos, but we did Colex, which is part of the shiny cards, player cards, a lot of them.
Okay, how did the show match go? I think I saw you playing.
So the show match, I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil, but
No, I think you can. It will be shown later, probably.
yeah, okay. So well, the reality is that I played against Dogen Zaru, which will not go well. I lost with my team. We had
we'll see the teams. I think the teams are really interesting. We had a lot of good players, but playing against Dongen they kind of destroyed us.
Okay, so that's like the deadly combo, huh?
Yeah, and they're clearly the two best players in the world.
Yeah. I actually talked to Nico before, and also talked a bit about his tweet towards Valve with the update and the spray and everything. And he kind of tried to send a message that they're not really replying to stuff. You, I think, got this similar treatment.
Yeah, I mean, they had a few bugs introduced in some of the updates. I think they needed to really fix that instantly, but it took some time, so that was a bit annoying. As you know, we're working on the game every day for us, so just having a weird bug that's affecting that is, it's tough to go into work like that. But I'm glad it got fixed, and I think it's good that we're drawing a bit of attention to it because it speeds up the process somehow.
Do you think the communication is becoming a bit better between Valve and players? Can you say anything about that?
It hasn't changed since forever. It's just you just put enough attention to it that you might catch their attention. So you just have to do what you can.
All right. And another question: did you get a new car? I mean, a month ago or 2 months ago, your car got destroyed. What's the status right now?
No status right now. It's in the workshop.
Oh, okay. It can get repaired.
Of course it can.
Okay. I mean, it looked. I don't know so much about cars. It looked really bad. Okay. Cool. Then, I'm not gonna keep you up longer. Thank you so much, and good luck at TBL.
Thank you very much.
So I see you've already doing a lot of media. What did you just do with Vitality?
Was just some small game. I have to recognize with some emojis, some players. We have to with Messi. So, saying the first player with from each country, from the first one. So, it's small game, easy.
Who won?
I think with the game name, I think Messi won. Yeah. I'm really bad for that. So I think he won it.
All right. And how do you feel in general coming into this event? How did you use the time, being at home, practicing from home?
I think the last week it's been really good for us in terms of practice. I think we really learned about the mistake we did, the what we need to improve for the next of the season. So I think we did really great. I think we are pretty confident to coming into this tournament to just at least show a great game from us. So I think pretty confident for that.
All right. I wish you best of luck. And I also see New Jersey, huh?
Yeah, New Jersey. I think they look great.
Do you like the white more than the yellow before?
Actually, with Vitality, I always like the white one. I don't know why. I think they're always different and always good. So I really like this one. I think it also represents the France. So we love that.
It looks really cool.
Yeah, we love that. So
all right. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
All right, let's do this.
ESL Pro League Season 22, day number 1 of stage number 2, which means one thing and one thing only. We have 8 of the biggest names now here in Stockholm. Chad, that is something to get very excited about.
Yes, indeed. And I believe everybody went out last night to celebrate the start of stage 2.
Yes. Yeah,
Were you there, Frey? Did you go?
I dropped my phone in the bath, so my phone is cooked. Well, it's actually uncooked now. Long story short, I didn't see the message, so I didn't go. Did you guys have fun?
That's one hell of an excuse to not go to Hugo Byron's birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Byron.
In the bath.
Yeah, drop my phone in the bath.
Did you do the rice strategy?
Well, see, we're in a hotel, so there is no rice available.
I figured you didn't have any rice in the cupboard. Yeah.
No, I love rice, but didn't bring it with me.
What did you do?
I used a hairdryer, kind of.
Oh, that doesn't seem good.
I just put it right way up to kind of get the liquid out. It is working now. Yesterday, totally screwed.
That's amazing.
Totally gone. But now she's back, and she's better than ever.
It's a she.
Yeah.
I'm gutted for you.
Yeah.
So were you on your phone in the bath?
No, it was just on the side, and I just reached for the shampoo. I knocked it in.
see.
Didn't realize in the moment. Yeah, it was.
How long was it in the bath for?
Like 2 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Literally 2 seconds. But yeah, she had a nap yesterday, a very long nap, but she's back.
Good.
So yeah, sorry, Hugo. Happy belated. Did you guys have a good time?
I had the best round of shuffleboard I've ever had in my life.
He did. Alex had a career round of shuffleboard.
Let's go.
And it really didn't start looking good. Like, you know, I'm doing my best. I don't think I've got a single puck that stayed on the pitch. None of these words are the correct words.
I think they're close enough.
But
puck was
in the pitch.
Third round, it was insane. We're talking a snipe on the leading three-pointer from Adam Hawthorne into 2 additional ones to match it. We're talking 11 points in 1 turn of shuffleboard. We were playing to 15. Insane. Thank you.
There's just a few things that have started this day quite rough for me. One is Donna going to Rops. So you crashed your $150,000 Porsche. Do you have a new one? And Freya's
that might have brought me back to life.
I thought Alex almost brought me back to life there, but the shuffleboard, like, because normally what happens is when we go out and we do anything that requires, what would the term be here?
Coordination.
Hand-eye coordination. Jason seems to mop the floor with everybody.
Jason was on my team. We didn't perform very
It was a rough night for hand-eye coordination for me last night.
Honestly, I think most of his additional hand-eye coordination powers are in his beard, and he shaved them off, and now he's
But that was for a good cause.
Was for a good cause.
Yesterday,
what was it?
Donating beards to kids without beards.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That's nice.
When do I get my delivery?
You should see the smile on their
I don't know if I'm comfortable with Adam with a beard. I can't even imagine it.
I don't even know what that would look like.
I'm curious.
Donate it to Henry and Adam.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh, good. Guys in need.
It either will come in or it won't. So one day it'll start growing or it won't.
Yeah.
The problem is I feel like if it comes through the bottom part of my face, it's going to start falling up the top. And I'd rather have it up there.
Listen, man, I got a guy.
Okay.
I got a guy. Now, look, Freya, you bang on, stage 2, and I'm excited.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if everybody's excited.
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were looking for a response there. I'm excited.
But I want to get you all as excited as possible.
Oh, yeah.
So, look, Freya's bang on. We got the big teams here. I think that there's a lot to discuss, from top to bottom being Swiss, Jason's favorite format. So, Jason, can you explain to everybody why it's your favorite format?
Yeah, it's my favorite format because it gives you the most Counter-Strike, and what's really nice about it's the most opportunities to go all the way through. So we're going to wait a little bit of time before we get to those elimination games and those progression games, which means we get a lot of time to watch these teams and see where exactly they're at and judge the Counter-Strike they're bringing to the table. 3 wins, you go through. 3 losses, you get eliminated.
He's being mildly facetious, but when we actually have all the best teams, we get lots of matchups.
Yes.
I mean, it's not as many chances as the last Pro Leagues, you know? There was more chances back then, it felt like. You know, most teams went into the
upper
playoffs.
bracket, a mid-bracket, and then a
lower mid-bracket.
Yeah. We did give out a lot of chances, didn't we? But look, this is a format that everybody should be familiar with the majors, but I think because there's so many big teams, that this is what's going to be quite exciting about all of it. But look, I'm going to get up and I'm going to go for a walk. Is that okay, everybody?
Yes.
Do we mind if we go for a walk?
Hands behind the back, though, Chad.
Are you
That's
happy with that?
Rushley rule.
What is this on the screen, Dinko? Little intern.
This is the schedule for stage 2 at round 1. We've got the A stream and the B stream. We're kicking things off on the A stream with Mouse versus Gamer Legion. The B stream's got Spirit with Tanir making their debut against Inner Circle. But you know what's interesting is the seeding. All the teams had to seed themselves. So I was interested to see the opening matchups and see, you know, the teams that went 3-0 did get lower seeds. That's why they've got really difficult opponents in the opening games.
Yeah, I mean, I love the stage 1 and stage 2. We've just learned about the stage 1 teams, and then it's like the big boys show up and say, let's see what you got now. You know, I do enjoy this transition to stage 2. Hi.
Does the red light mean I'm on camera
Dr.
now?
Birchall?
Yes, you're on camera. Okay, nice. That's great news. Hi, my name is Chad, and I prepared a presentation. Oh, it's not a school day, is it? It's the weekend. We should be a little bit... Okay, but honestly, I am quite excited about this for a bunch of reasons I wrote down last night. Let's hope I remember.
Oh, this is...
So, yeah, you took some notes, and hopefully they're good. Now, look, with this stage right now, and all the teams who qualify from stage 1 to stage 2, thank God Furia and G2 made it, right? We have the top 11 VRS teams in the world, right? We have Mongols, Furia, Vitality, Spirit, Falcons, Mouse, Aurora, G2, Navi, Astralis, 3D Max. We don't have Liquid. They're at 12th.
Yeah.
We have FaZe. They're at 13th. We don't have Tyloo. They're 14th. We have Gamer Legion at 15th, which means we have, of our 16 teams, 13 of them are in the top 15 in the world from VRS. And also pretty close with HLTV, I think. You have to double check that. Maybe forget that one. That one's not written in my notes right here. 13 of the 16 teams have qualified for the major.
Okay.
That's good news, Jason.
That's very good news. We're going to get a lot of preview of the teams that are coming in and get a sense of where they're at, what they need to work on.
Exactly. Maybe 14 if Gentlemates squeeze through.
Oh, that's right.
Which we have to wait for the Philadelphia.
Yeah, because they can't do anything to help themselves any longer.
Exactly. So for everybody who is going to be watching, any matches that happen throughout stage 2 before the cutoff of October 6th do not count to the VRS because the event will have not concluded. Right, so the results are not finalized. That's why they don't count.
Because I got excited when I saw Vitality Gentlemates. I'm like, imagine the VRS they could farm if they took. But no, it's not going to be ready.
That is a good one to be excited about because apparently there's a huge rivalry between the orgs. That's something that maybe we can get into later. It is a B-Stream game, but they're both French organizations. And there's some overlap between the owners of Gentlemates. They used to play and maybe co-own Vitality once in a while. That's a story for somebody else at another day. Okay, so what else have we got? Oh, so this is a reason to be excited. This is the only event until the major that will have this many top teams. Right, we still have about 2 months until the major. This is the only event that will have this many top teams. Chengdu is the next closest, but they don't have Aurora. So we're not going to see throughout the remainder of the season until the major this many teams doing battle, which from a Counter-Strike nerd perspective is pretty cool. Jason, you can attest to why.
Yeah, well, it's the last chance to see all these top dogs go up against each other and kind of get that jockeying of who's the top teams and who's going to be your favorite going into the major. We got a lot of questions, Chad. Vitality, have they rebounded yet? Spirit with their roster change, what are they going to look like? FaZe with Twist coming in. There's a lot of teams we got to learn about.
See, Jason, I literally wrote here, second half of 2025 has presented us with some questions regarding who the top dog of this season is.
Yeah.
Right? We've had 5 Tier 1 events, 4 different winners. So let's kind of pick up where Jason was. So I reckon we could, production, maybe whack a picture of the Mongols up on screen. Let's see how you guys feel about this one, right? So for the Mongols, they've become the first Asian team to be the world #1 in the world rankings on HLTV and Valve.
VRS.
Yes, exactly. So that's kind of a big deal that the Mongols have been able to do that. That's the first team in history, and they continue to add to their case of being one of the top teams in the world. So that's pretty exciting. We like that. That's great for the Mongols. Is that exciting?
That's
It
huge.
is. I hope they've practiced coming into this event.
They haven't. They haven't. I spoke to Senzu yesterday. I said, "What did you do?" They said, "We went home and we played Dota."
No way.
Come on now.
No, they were playing.
Come on now.
I'm actually kind of starting to admire it. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, it seems to work. Here they
Double
are
down.
on the screen. Look at it. We had Techno as the MVP when the Mongols won a little bit earlier in the year. EWC. That's right. Not too long ago. Okay, here's one. Let's put. Let's go with maybe Astralis up on the screen. It's going to take a while. I'm going to just throw these out to production randomly. So that we're going to see once
we're going to appreciate that,
and then we get to talk about why I'm excited about them.
You can't. Have you got something for Astralis?
You're excited about Astralis?
There's no way you've got something excited.
Is it
about.
Hooksy?
I want to see how many rounds they get on the T side of Nuke.
Oh, that's it. Okay. I had my gun.
He's always got something.
I was about to start blasting.
He's always got something, this Chadley.
All right, what about, look, let's we can whack Spirit up on the screen when they get there. But basically, Jason was bang on. We get to see Spirit with Tanir in the roster. He seems like he's brought vibes more than anything. Obviously, he's going to bring firepower. But this team has already won 2 trophies this season with Zontix. We haven't seen them play in a month. The last time they were on our screens, they lost. It was online. That's how Zontix kind of was like, bye-bye. And now we get to see them again. And this is one of the best Counter-Strike teams in the world because Donk's here.
Because Donk's here.
Right? But this is great. It's a firepower upgrade with this roster. What else we got? Vitality. Right? They're still considered the best team in the world somehow, Jason, by everybody.
Presumably.
I kind of still have them there as well, weirdly enough, but it's just because the drop-off hasn't really been a drop-off. It's like I can't fault you for getting top 4 at all these events. If that's your slump, like fair play. I think it's going to be really interesting with the self-seeding of the teams where they've placed Vitality.
Oh, we'll get to that soon. Don't you worry about
I know.
that,
I'm just seeing a little bit of foreshadowing there.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough calling Vitality the best because you see the teams that have won events, Fury and G2, they both struggled even in stage 1, so you can't really say if you're winning events, that makes you #1.
Very good point.
Yeah.
Now, look, I have made a mistake here. I should have started with this team, and we all know it, and I'm really sorry. I want to apologize. It should be as loud as my disrespect. Aurora, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
We need to get them up on the screen. This team has attended 13 events this year, right? They've attended a lot of events. They made the playoffs of 11, right? They've been in 2 finals, but they haven't won a trophy.
And they had that, I think they had that drift off towards the end of the first season, right? Like their first season was awesome, and then right around the time the major rolled in, they kind of were on a downward trajectory. I think Xantaras hit a little bit of an individual slump, but they bounced back in a big way in the second season. They've come in hot, so that's cool.
Well, disappointing at Fisher. I thought they were going to be able to do something there. They lost to Liquid, who were that team in the playoffs as well.
Well, don't make it sound like that. Liquid's a highly respectable organization with great players, fantastic people running the team.
Right.
Who pulled out of Frag?
Yeah, but they already made the major.
Yeah, okay.
Stage 2.
FaZe. This one will be an interesting complexion. I'm sad about FaZe, obviously, because of the rain situation. But someone's keeping track on Twitter of how long it's been since they won their last trophy. It's 537 days.
Oh.
But Twist is back in the team. Is that exciting?
It's exciting, but it's dampened by rain. It's really dampened.
Oh, look at that. It's raining outside too. So, it kind of works. What else we got going on here? Na'Vi.
I don't know, man.
They're here.
I don't know. They just got that win.
They won Star Ladder.
They just got that win. So let's give them a little bit of energy. Let's give them let's see what that could do for you, boys.
Oh, actually, you've sold me with your passion for Na'Vi.
Yeah, it came from somewhere.
Yeah.
We've got G2 and Furia. They both went 2-2 in the group, but they both won a trophy recently.
Both of those are more exciting than Na'Vi.
Okay. I didn't write anything for Gamer Legion, Gentlemates, 3D Max, or Astralis, even though we already did Astralis. Mouse.
Exciting in a way.
It's the last Pro League studio.
They could become the most winningest team in Pro League history if they win.
True.
Oh, could they?
Yeah. They are tied for
3?
3 with Astralis and Fnatic, but Astralis and Fnatic both won 1 online, so we don't really count those.
That's right.
So they already are.
Oh, I forgot.
It could be even more winning-y.
All right, that's okay. There we go. There's an angle. That made it exciting all of a sudden.
So
this team, we kind of know what we're getting these days.
Yeah, and we have an 8-team playoff, Jason.
Yeah.
We get Swiss. We get to see all these different matchups going head-to-head.
It's beautiful.
We get to see people talking shit across the way.
I love it. Looking at each other right in the eyes.
We get to commentate together today.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Is that good?
It's a happy little Saturday.
One of my
Saturday
favorite
night?
things about this and what's exciting is we get all these good teams, but this format's actually better than the major format because it's best of 3s. It's not. There's no BO1s in the opening game.
There you
That's
go.
another thing to be excited about.
True. All series play here at ESL Pro League.
Now, look, I'm going to waltz on over to the teleshow. I don't know if we have time still. I'm going to walk. So the
Go for
cameraman
it.
can follow me. I'm
Go for
walking
it.
nice and slowly. I feel like I should have come in with a bit more zest today, a little bit more pep.
I don't know. I think Jason's...
Fucking brain rot. Sheesh, Naf looking extremely handsome in that pic.
I did not consent to surveillance.
Solo hold of this side, just racks him up, sends him back.
And then it all fell apart at the very end. So that's just a crazy story, isn't it, guys?
Oh, that's wild. I cannot believe.
I think the people at home are going to have a hard time believing that's one. Jason, you wanted to look at team seeding, so we're going to do exactly that, my friend. Now, I've gone for the Telestrator edition, so it's tangible, so I can touch it, so the people at home know what's going on.
Chad, do you know there is a pen or a stylus? There are in fact 2. So if you'd like to get more teacher,
If you'd like to remove...
Harry Russell discovered that the other day.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's
I
been
can.
there the
I
whole
can.
time.
Oh, wow.
Okay, all right.
Lovely.
Wow, we have the technology.
This is crazy. So we can take a little bit of a look at Vitality, who did end up being the highest seeded team overall. This is how they seeded everybody, and it seems fine. I will say it seems... Jason, can you see the screen? You need to get closer.
I'm going to move closer.
That's okay. Well, they put Mongols number 1, Spirit number 2, Mouse number 3. It's surprising. Falcons 4? Do you think that's because they beat them in EWC?
Maybe that, and maybe just potential. Maybe they feel like that with the players they have on their team, there's only so long this team won't be a top 5. I don't know. That's actually a very generous ranking.
Yeah, but this is all pretty standard, right? Gentlemate's down the bottom in a circle, Hotu, Game League. So nothing exciting there. Maus are pretty similar. They put Vitality 1. They put Mongols 3, which, okay. I get. The thing is, I think for Vitality, Spirit, Mongols, you could put those in any order, really, and I wouldn't fault you too badly. Looking at Spirit, they put Hotu. I can draw a circle around this one here.
I think
right
Spirit
here.
being 3 number 2s is insane.
Well, no, why? They've won 2 trophies this season, and Tanier is meant to be a 5-power upgrade.
Yeah, and then they had 2 roster changes, and now we don't know what they are.
Sway was before the trophies, but it doesn't matter. Spirit put Hotu at 8. Is that a sign of respect, do you think?
Or is it disrespect to everyone they've put underneath them?
That's a good way of framing it. Look at Astralis, Alex. Look where they put Astralis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that is the disrespect.
That's like a kick in the balls.
Do they not respect Astralis?
No,
Well,
apparently not.
Mongols decided to put Na'Vi at 5, which I think
That's
is
crazy.
quite an over-assessment of their abilities. All right, we can go next slide. Give me 1 second. I'm normally not using the Telestrator these days, so
I think your circles are fantastic.
That's the one.
Thank you. This one here, because there are some outliers that are kind of interesting. So, for example, actually, let me get to the interesting ones straight away. We'll knock out the nonsense. So, Gentlemates, look at this. Now, this is pure seed manipulation going on right here. I'm happy to call this out. I think they were trying to put Furia and G2 1 and 2 because they knew that they were going to be seeded last, which meant they were going to play against the Mongols or up against like a Vitality or something. So I think they tried to seed G2 and Furia high, which they obviously don't rate as highly as a Vitality or a... Right, they'll argue it otherwise.
But you can get away with lying because they've won 2 events recently. You know.
Oh, for sure. Exactly. So you're bang on. It's plausible deniability, right?
But don't they get thrown out, Chad?
They do. That's why they're red.
So if they wanted to be smart about it, they could have just put them higher, like a little bit higher, where it would still be counted, and it would have had actual influence on the outcome.
But this is... 7 votes discounted from Gentleman.
Right, so someone needs to, like, you're not manipulating correctly, you know?
Oh, dear. Okay. Can
Vitality,
the people at home...
Spirit, Mouse, Falcons are all, they knocked a bunch off.
Crazy.
So this is for because they knew they were going to be one of the lower seeded teams. So
interesting.
You can understand why they did it, but it didn't work out for them anyway because they're playing Vitality within the first round. Everything else looks pretty standard here, right? Furia maybe putting Inner Circle a little bit high, Astralis, but yeah. So Astralis low. I don't have a problem with Astralis low. Like they played pretty poorly, but so did a lot of other teams. What else have we got going on here? Let me check out another one. Okay, this one. Hotu put Furia. Right, they're down here at 11, so I guess that's because they were better than them. They went 3-0 in the group, right? So it's just interesting. I think the top end, Jason, is probably where we're more interested because everyone's still rating Vitality the most.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
I have to go into the hole. Oh, whoa, okay for break. Oh, he's got it.
This time is blowing out.
Oh, mama, I killed a man.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
ESL Pro League. Sorry, Jackie muted the TV for a moment. But look, we are here and we are ready with the Swedish Safari. And it's going to be a fun one. Stage 2, it's looking like we're going to have a lot of fun here, at least at the start of the B stream today, because we have 2 crackers here, Jackie, to kick us off.
We do, mate. A hell of a spread, really, isn't it? You know, this is what you want when you wake up for a day of CS. I imagine for the viewers at home as well that have walked in and kind of wonder what this Inception-based TV scene that's going on is. But we're setting the stage, Mac, for what should hopefully be a great day of games, bud.
It certainly should be. Now, look, let's not braze over it too much longer. The first game is what a lot of people here are here to see, right? It's Spirit off the back of, a bit of a short break, a bit of a rocky, blast season. And here, back into Pro League, they are looking to hunt down a 3rd trophy already. And their opponents today were the pleasant surprise that we got through Stage 1. That's Inner Circle.
Yes, Inner Circle, obviously a very fun team to watch, dude. I think we were both so blown away with some of the plays that were coming out, and then obviously getting to know this team a little bit more, Mac, the longer it went on, right? Seeing their form, the way they were winning games handedly, learning some of the tendencies of the players a little bit better as well. It's a really fun team. This is one that if you don't know about them, you better get glued up quickly, because they're probably going to be bringing some firepower against Spirit today, Mac. Really excited to see them here.
Yeah, so many names and just such a solid performance. Even though, yes, they dropped the map every series, the names that they took down, nothing to sort of blink a second eye at. You've got 3D Max, Gamer Legion, and Gentlemates, which is how they managed to make it through 3-0. And today will be their first true test. And every time they got tested in Stage 1, we were incredibly surprised, incredibly happy with the performances that they all brought in. And a few of the names which we weren't necessarily familiar with are now probably some of our favorites that we've managed to see so far here at Pro League.
No, it's true. It's really true. Like they just sort of impressed us massively inside and outside of the server. Like, they're good banter, the teamwork looks sick, right? Like, overall, the way they're kind of just navigating, it gave us a lot of inklings for this Inner Circle team to be having not only a great Pro League run, but one that would be littered with some fantastic memories once we're looking back on it in time to come. So yeah, a great roster, optics for the future. But I think obviously you then contrast that with, does it just keep on going, Mac? Does this power level keep on rising? Or is there a bit of a reality check, obviously, now? Coming back in fresh after a couple of days off the gas, right? You're going in versus Spirit. It gets a little bit more real here.
Yeah, and this is the place where you think it's going to get real, right? Because the mastermind, the young gun, the young goat, some call him, as he did used to, make those noises on the player cams. Donk and Dowie both have 4 letters, both start with D, both are, I believe, 18 years old, so both incredibly young individuals. And the heaviest hitters, Dowie has shown us a lot through those 3 prior games over in Stage 1, and then Donk has shown us a lot, for the prior 2-3 years. Everyone loves him, everyone follows what he does. He's completely changed the meta and how a lot of people play the game, and I feel like Dowie might have taken a page out of his book, because we were speaking to Can last week, also known as Daddy. If you guys didn't watch Stage 1, we can fill you in on that. But yeah, he told us that essentially everyone are just face-it grinders. They play a lot of Counter-Strike, and you'll notice that in their map pool. Their map pool's way more towards the center, towards the quote-unquote huggier maps, your Dust 2s, your Ancients, your Mirages. So if we get any of that in today, that's when I think maybe there's a chance Inner Circle could pull an upset, but it would still take a gigantic effort.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a super easy walk in the park, right? Obviously, this has been sort of the journey that they've been going through. It's like Inner Circle's climb to the peak, bro. It just keeps getting harder every time, right? With the opponents they've been going up against, but being able to handle themselves. This one, obviously, like we're sort of situating, though, it is the reality check of now that skill's rising so much more. It's Spirit in the server. Looking forward to see how the full roster looks right now as well, obviously, with having a little bit more time on the clock, Tanir coming into things. Bro, like that guy just feels like he kind of has a good vibe to him overall, great aim as well. I feel like that is going to be a bit of firepower that maybe in this series we'll be able to rattle in a circle as well, throw that curveball at them. You can have a look at the Stage 2 seeding as well that we've got up on screen now to give you a little bit more context, obviously. Makes more sense where Spirit is situated, but it's why it was so impressive Inner Circle had that run they went on, of course, coming into things so far.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that, the teams have respected Inner Circle enough to put him at 14 because they're still a relatively fresh name. But, I guess overall, that's where they're going to be put. Maybe everyone watching during stage 1 from these, stage 2 teams were impressed as well as us. But look, Spirit coming in as that third, and that man on the right side of your screen is also a key talking point. This is the debut for the Belarusian beast, Tanir, for Spirit. And I think we're going to get a lot out of him, honestly. I think he's going to take a lot of weight from what was kind of needed in the team. Zontic's obviously there for the 2 trophies that they raised this season, being Cologne and then Blast Bounty. So that's not too bad. It feels like after Blast Bounty, though, things have fallen off a bit. I think Tanir actually knocked Spirit out over at EWC when they beat him when he was still there with Heroic. But he also, in that whole process of joining Spirit, he's dodged Heroic. Heroic have now dodged the Major. I think they just barely missed out. And Tanir's jumped on the right team at the right time to make his way to the Major. So I think that's another solid talking point. But it's all about how he operates in the team, which is what we're about to find out today.
Yeah, how's he looking on the server? Because it's great optics. I think it's just down to if he gels, if he pops off, hits the ground running, bro. But already the content's been big. It's been nice having him on the team through the back sort of end, seeing how things are looking. So it was quite an exciting fixture to have this one to wake us up today, Mac. Coffee, this fixture, hell of a start. Like, what else could we ask for?
I'm sure it's going to come in with a solid beat. And, we saw IC play an overpass last week. So, interestingly enough, they're going to be banning that one away, thinking Spirit are probably a bit too strong on it. Inferno out of there, and we get a Mirage and an Ancient in the mix. So, that middle of the map pool that we think IC want to aim for. Problem is, of course, historically, Spirit have been one of the best Ancient teams in the world. So, that is an ambitious pick. And then we've also got Nuke in the mix as well. We saw IC play Nuke a few times last week. So there is a good amount of footage that Spirit could have prepped for into this first series of Stage 2. Yeah, I don't know which way this one's going to go. Still heavily favored towards Spirit by the numbers, but my Copium wants it to be a close affair.
I'm right there with you, bro. I think this would actually be a hell of a series to have quite a close running. Maybe give them a run for their money, see how far it'll go. I'd say Inner Circle could definitely keep it close. If there was a chance for an upset, this is where it would come out as well, right? First game, get back into it, especially if they're not ready. We know what's coming from Inner Circle. If they get a pistol under their belt, Mac, you're going to hear a whole collection of noises thrown at you. The energy's going to be there. You know what I mean, right? Like, Spirit might not be prepped for that. It gets aggro real quick, and it's fun CS as well. Like, they bring it on the server. Even the head-to-heads you were obviously giving the context for, like, that's gonna bang, dude. If Dowie plays well again here today, it should be some really lights out Counter-Strike.
I feel like this is the situation where we really get to see IC play under the pressure of the nerves that we could assume that they're going to have, because they haven't had an opponent of this level, of this strength yet. And everyone that they have played, they've still managed to find their vibes. So we'll see if they get that going. The other thing as well, it is LAN, but it's still no crowd. It's still in the studio. So you won't have that extra pressure on your shoulders either. And we'll see if that's going to affect anyone. And if Spirit are going to have potentially, if they start slow and IC start fast, like, this is where, these are all the angles where I can see IC potentially, at least taking a map, if not the whole series. That is a big call. That is a big call to make. And I just love to see it. I love these up-and-coming Ukrainian individuals. What was the average age? I think it was like 20.3. Everyone on this team is so young, so on their way to success. And I hope that we get to continue seeing these individuals for the near future and the far future. Everything that they're doing has been so solid, and Ancient's a great way for them to kick things off and try to find themselves.
Oh, hell yeah, dudes. Also, it's another great one where, we go out onto Ancient if we get some close matchups here initially, see how tight the duels are looking. It gives us a little bit more of a benchmark based on some of what we saw from IC, of course, just a few days ago. And talking of which, obviously, it's been a couple of days off. I'm sure we've given everyone enough time to complete their homework, make it back. I hope everyone's arrived in the EPL B-Stream classroom nice and early today, man. How are things looking?
Well, we got a lot of movement. We got a lot of people. There's 8,000 people in the classroom. Now, I think everyone's going to have to hit us with a present, because I can't actually count that many. If anyone moves, it's going to be like playing a bomb on the bomb on, in Mario Party where you got to take the names, you got to figure out how many are there, but because they constantly move around, you can't get the number right, or at least it's quite
hard
difficult.
hard to assess, isn't it? It's like, if you turn the lights off really quickly and there's a load of cockroaches, you'd be like, what's
8,000
happening?
little cockroaches running around the yard. I can't count you all. So please, present in the chat if you are here, if you are in the classroom, and tardy if you think you're going to be late. Just let us know ahead of time. Thank you very much. The other couple of bits of housekeeping, if you have any questions, just drop them in. We'll answer them from the chat directly, or you can answer or send them rather into the mailbag, DHL mailbag at efg.gg, and I'll be getting those straight into my inbox. So make sure you get those in. Make sure you allow us to crack open the sack at some point, because we need to see what kind of mail is sent in. You can also exclamation mail, which could be MALE or MAIL in the chat, and that'll give you the link as well. So you don't have to type it out, which is lovely. I'm going to grab the tender, Jackie. Is anyone hitting absent yet, or present rather?
As far as I can see so far, quite a few people coming into the classroom now, making their attendance known. It's lovely to see you all. Ben XRS there, hello. Lunchalysis, hello.
Just in time.
Yeah, okay. Look, quite a lot of you coming in. Well, good to see you. Obviously, sit down quick if you can. Not seeing too many absence today, which is nice. We're not going to have to mark too many of you as late. And you're on time for a great game. This one will be a learning experience. It's going to be on the end of season report card, because you'll need to know about these plays, Mac. Let's get them educated. We're going into it. Spirit versus Inner Circle. Excited for this, mate. Anxious to kick us off.
Well, Inner Circle doing the right thing, and that's going to the completely open B site. Looks like Spirit, we're expecting an A split of sorts, but with these smokes blooming over towards long and short, there is a lot of space for free, and it looks like with, one smoke, one flash, one HE, Team Spirit are very happy just to play retake on B. But I see us spending a lot of time clearing out everything, which has allowed Spirit to make their way into the area.
Dowie on the bomb site, gets it planted. Spirit set up for this retake. Ooh, see a little bit of a toe there from Knife, and the reaction starts to get coiled. Now he's good though. Gut punch to the head straight away. More to be done. Dowie doubling it up, and this is looking a little bit sour for Spirit already. It's just that man, isn't it? And he wants even more. All the confidence in the world with 7 HP, and he'll grab himself 4 to open up the round, Mac.
What do you know? So making all the right moves and hitting all the right shots. Spirit just trying to structure themselves, but not able to find any real map control. No way back into the site. Dowie just deleting a couple of the big names before they were able to make their way back in. And that's exactly what you see. What you want to see is just big smiles on the faces. A solid win on the pistol, but now we need to see if they can capitalize here. Team Spirit, respectful, just keeping the USPs in hand and getting aggro early. Big wide swing, looking to set up Donk, who decides that's probably not the best idea. And will clear out a main, make his way back to Donut, and just call the troops in to try and play the numbers game. I think the other talking point we can kind of bring up in this situation, unless something goes crazy here, is the fact that they are, found through the smoke. That's bomb on the ground. Smoke's going to be fading. Yep, Jackie. Uh-oh, Jackie. It's not going well, Jackie.
Yeah, it's starting to get wrong. It's rotting in the middle. But maybe they can still remedy it. I mean, 2 versus 3. They've got to pick that bomb back up now. It becomes quite uncomfortable as Donk, inside a donut, looks to try and fend them off. Oh, Knife gets the adjustment shot. Look how lethal Spirit are, even on just these pistols. It feels like they're the ones in full control of the round, and that's because they probably are now. Knife trapped. He's so low on health, Mac. There's nothing, surely. This has got to be a steal away for Spirit.
One flash. 30 seconds. And a couple of bullets can put these pistols down, but they'll peak together. 3, 2, 1. Hit him with the swing.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Not like that, Mac. Not like that.
God, that was a full save, Jackie. That was 5 USPs, Jackie. You don't pay anything for them.
Bro. There was no down payment on that round. They had no life insurance. Look what's it felt so uncomfortable, by the way. We're in that 2 versus 1. You got both of the pistols on site, just holding for the walkout. Oh, you don't want to be in that spot. Okay, 1-1, Matt. Instant reset. I did not exceed that coming. I don't think they did either, but we'll roll with it.
I don't think anyone did, to be honest. You know, they were a man up, had so much space, but I guess you can't really cover Donut if there's a smoke there. Donk somehow locks onto the head, gets that 2-tap. Definitely what he's known for. And the B site is going to be invaded by Inner Circle, but just with that lurk smoke, it denies the amount of angles that the CTs have to really hold. So they're just going to stop that swing. Can looking to lock down the bomb plant and at least get a bit of extra money in the next. Incend forcing him out into the open, and Donk is going to happily take these picks with open arms. Smoke towards Cave. 2 of the T's going to be neutralized. And with the one towards the top of the ramp as well, it should just be the full defuse. Chopper just tapping, waiting for the overextension. But the armor is what the T's are going to be carrying into the next. It's flawless. Team Spirit, 5 alive.
All right, straight back in. Deal with that one swiftly. Probably still a couple flashbacks to prior in the minds of Inner Circle. But you want to shake those off and keep it close here. So Ancient already starting off with a little bit on a heatometer. I think it's warming up. It's like a Bunsen burner right now, Mac. You know, we could get towards bonfire territory. Yeah, I'm thinking as this one keeps on rising. This round, probably more lighter level of heat output. Wouldn't expect too much.
Oh, you might be able to boil some tea with that. You know, maybe that coffee cranking. Although on Nick, head on a swivel, almost swings back in time, but there's no other T's to make use of the AK that was left in Donut. We'll see how Zwei handles the Tech 9. Looks pretty easy as we go back to the 2v3. On it kept him guessing, but we'll see if Fleerax and Dowie are able to find anything. Hey, they found the flashbang.
I mean, it was a bit of a pacier start, at least. I like the heads-up call, right? Like the quick engage, just, there you go, Onic running in. Like, this guy had some crazy pathing when we were watching him back in the play-ins as well to lead us here, right, with stage 1. He was really, really good at just being able to sort of set his eyes, like visualize a way in towards bomb site, visualize his way in towards mid, create issues for teams. Great aim, good multi-kill. So if Onic shows us a bit of that into the rifles, then yeah, we could be cooking. Daddy as well, look at him. He's got back up with Dowie. This is a deadly duo when they're playing off each other on Ancient T side. Looking to get a bit of space towards Red Room initially. Smokes off, zoning each other out. Ramp control taken though. It's Chopper with a heads up call. Cuts back the leaves, Mac. Pushes down, and they've already got deep control here towards B now.
Chopper. Deep flash. A little too far. But Zwei is here to try and make the most of it. Fleerax mischance and tries to continue going for that opportunity, but will almost fall back in time. Catching Zwei on the swing through the smoke side. And because he had the C4 on his back, he didn't want to overcommit into the site, but they have spotted that in the meanwhile. They know the bomb's here. And that's why Tanir has started to gravitate across towards that short side. And if anyone can do it, it's Dowie. But not if Donk's swinging heaven. One of his favorite positions. But Team Spirit, flawless after the pistol.
Yeah, I've been cooking with gas the longer this one's gone on. And it's not very long, really, because we haven't been live for that much time. It's been a pretty rapid game since the opening round. Big bite back from Spirit in the second. Didn't see that twist coming, but we're living in that reality now. Constant peril in terms of the economy as well for Inner Circle on the T side. So not really being able to give themselves the best jump start into these rounds. And Shiro smiting them with a barrel out towards mid side. That's a good pick onto Dowie. So your impact man down on the ground early. Just regrouping as well. Back to basics at B. Put the muddy shoes on. Let's see if they can get in.
Ooh, Onic leading by example. Bit of IGL on IGL action, but that Deagle was maybe all they'll find this round. Fleerax coming in better late than never, but a Tech-9, not necessarily the best tool for the job. And Shiro takes yet another name as Inner Circle. We'll go back to another gun round. And looks like we are going to have a quick tactical taken. Not too sure who has been the caller of that just yet. We'll find out in a moment. It looks like it's IC's time to have a quick chat. Feels like the nerves are definitely being sensed, as well as shaken. After that pistol, you know, the vibes were high, but then it feels like they haven't been able to find that IC groove that we saw last week. So we'll see what changes here moving into another gun round. Shiro with the elbow smoke. And IC, what are they going for? Okay, cave smoke, red room smoke. And Daddy looking to center that mid late through the mollies. We'll be able to find Donk. And that's a big head to hunt. Knife crossing there, dodging the spam from Chopper and Cave. Until he gets that second shot.
Ooh. That one stings, actually. That's a good follow-up back from Chopper. It's quite an important kill as well. Knife on T side of Ancient, he's been a big force for this team. It's him and Dowie that play very well off one another. And Daddy as well, as you could see with that mid-pick. Having that trifecta could have been beneficial, but Chopper playing with fire towards closed cave. Lines it up for the wallbang. Slays the first, so we're back in a 4v4. Walked back out as well, so sleight of hand, replacing it was way close towards the lip. Dowie, dual peak, they take the fight, isolated, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Still all up in the air then, walking out on the back of the site. Tanir going to spot that quick adjustment. And we're down to a 2 versus 3. 40 seconds on the clock, Mac. They can try and gamble for the B play.
Long smoke coming out. Reducing the angles that they have to worry about, and that's the last 2 smokes that they have. 22nd on the clock. Dowie looking to potentially just plant this as safe as he possibly can, but not expecting Chopper just to go aggro through long, and there wasn't cover there. Fleerax too worried about his own tail over towards Cave, and with the AWP in hand, he just wants to save it into the next. No time to plant, no time to even escape the cave. And Chopper is going to be looking for him on his backside. He flicks around in the right moment. Oh, I dare say he got that pick. So the AWP should survive into the next, but it may be the only thing there. No bomb plant, no chance, and the lack of cover just really coming back to bite them towards the end of that round. And yet they got that opening on the Donk. They've done that a few times, but the problem is Donk is now no longer the only firepower on this team. Oh, Fleerax looking to put some heat on this round. Had that front spawn with the AWP looking for the B pick. And he's going to give it a crack again. Zwei making noise towards default. He's just jiggling the close angles. Looking to set Chopper up to find some info there. Flash on the lane side, no T's exposed. And it might just be a pump here in just a matter of moments. Dowie, 2 dinks on his way. But will get sprayed down anyway. Flank denied by Onyx as Shiro tries to show him how it's done. Looking to lock down the backside of the quad here. But again, it feels like one of the big issues I'm spotting from IC is just getting that bomb planted.
Yeah, being able to really lock down, control the bomb site here. This AWP could have been the key piece. It looked like it was going to be. Starved off so late into the round, but does find some impact now with the support of Onyx. All down to Shiro. And finally plant it. Digits down. He's going for the backstab whole way round. Walk up towards Cave. 32 HP. Still got the AWP in the hands though. Skin in the game potentially for this one. Ooh, timing for the run back towards ramp. On it goes to clear it just as he's tucked in. So they won't have full info on this. Getting a little bit tight now, though. Dicey timings. Walks his way out, seeing if he can line up a potential peek onto it. Oh, Flarax with the time.
Does he have it?
Baits them round. Doesn't matter anyway. It's lined up. It's in there. On it gets it. A reluctant round, but still a second on the board. Took them some time here, but shaking it off, Spirit will be taking a timeout.
Certainly had the makings of a clutch there for Shiro. Just path across that kitten cave to save himself those 5 seconds. But Onyx heads up, making sure there were eyes on cave that whole time for the exit. And that was 6 in a row for Spirit before IC finally got another on the board. And instantly off the back of that, Halley's called the tack just to tighten things up because they realize that IC, they mean business here. And Spirit would prefer to have no more little upsets on their way to the playoffs. Let's see if anything changes. I see free towards lane, knife, trying to get out in front of the util at mid, but won't quite get that happening. And Chopper, that flash just not as effective as he hoped. Peak and slow onto the line, gets his head ripped off. And with cave control, that B site now in some form of disarray. Donk just smoking to buy time for the rotation. Ashiro will pick up mid. But the most important piece right now for Spirit is, in the meanwhile, Tanir's made that aggressive move in a main. He's over in that cutout, which allows them to play full retake. You give up donut, you give up mid, and you just try to reinforce that B side as best possible.
Bit of a read onto it, at least back towards cave. Dowie going to be able to double back on a cross. Shiro sees ahead. Near miss. It's a fine margin. And off the back of it, I mean, there's about just shy of 50 seconds. T's postured towards this late B execute, as you say. They've got the utility down on the bomb site now. Donk looking for the run out ramp side. It's a good readjustment. Onyx takes a bullet straight between the eyes, and timing's starting to get dicey. You've got mid covered as well by Tanir. So if you go for this wrap back towards A, back door should be spotted. Oh, should's the operative word. The scope delivers. Hell of a shot from Flerax. Okay, they're still in the round.
Yeah, Tanir feeling like he had to make a move. There was a lot of noise being made towards that B site. And in the meanwhile, you can see with Dowie's position here, he should hear Donk rotating through T-spawn. I believe the water is audible from where Dowie was playing, but it is just going to be that save. No attempt. You look at the money, you think the long game. And with Tanir only 1,400 in the back pocket and not too much of a round loss bonus, these rifles will certainly go a long way, especially Shiro's AWP, which has been getting a couple of heads already. 10-3 for him. And Team Spirit just bringing the action straight out of the gates, which at this point, I guess you'd expect. And yes, chat, just for everyone that's wondering why we're talking about Icy, I know he's not on this team. IC, 2 different letters, back to back, means inner circle, guys. Just for the clarification.
It's like a abbreviation type beat, you know what I mean?
Type beat, yeah.
Just keep that in mind. Because Inner Circle don't have time to spell things out for you. They like to make plays quickly, if we've learned anything from prior.
Like that.
Ooh, there you go. That's one way to take the top off. At least Chopper matching the momentum. It's a good 1-for-1.
Hitting that spam a few times from the cave. In a circle. In the 4v4, this time putting more pressure towards mid. We saw this a few times last week. It feels like we're getting less explosivity out of IC. Obviously, they kind of want to feel out the rounds. They realize Team Spirit are better on the protocols, at least on paper. And Shiro just hoping he's got the right timing to snag a kill away on Donut. Lirax, he takes the line, and in comes this push. He knew, but the line a little too wide, and Shiro still gets it with the peak. Going to be stuck over towards New Box, and at the same time, Tanir denying aggression through the middle. So man disadvantage as Knife tries to take the blind fight. And Donut control is not going to quite be there for the CTs just yet, nor the Ts. HE going towards the back, polishes off Tanir, and the two remaining Spirit members are looking to make their way in. Positions both heard, both known. And Onyx at range is able to find that first. Playing from the back of Donut. Oh, default even way takes his head right off the top. 3 haircuts there. And it's a rough position for IC to be in. It looked again like it was going to be that 4th round. So close, yet so far.
Yeah, nice retake. Really clean play there towards the end, right on the pathing back out from Temple's side. And reps himself in the 1v1 with the A1S, which is fair play. Headshot angle as well. So Onyx off the back of how much of a valiant attempt it was to win this. You'd think he'd get it. But lovely final tap. Stealing it away. Spirit get the rounds. The donkey emote there, the POV. And we're back in round 11 then. So 7-3 first half so far, coming towards its close. Early utility does an awful lot to put a full stop on that mid push. That's a ton of damage taken.
And B-site looking like it will be under fire this time. Chopper caught off. Maybe not expecting Knife to be so advanced. He just contacted his way so deep into cave. Away with the blocking utility, flashed off, mollied in towards the front side of it to fight, but Donk is here, and he's going to say goodnight to a few more individuals. Onyx just barely spotted, and the flash creating some kind of space, but Donk regains vision, and he's seeing 2020 here. Oh, ace on the cards in the first game. He's hunting for it. He knows where the final man's coming from. And we looked at that head-to-head between him and Dowie. These young individuals, so mechanically gifted. And Shiro just looking to go for the late swing. For the contact somewhere else, but Donk, he is on the hunt. He's on the prowl. And that's the second one. That's the second time he's had the same issue. He's having a giggle about it.
A grenade clip hitting him twice. Oh, they know. Give him the 5. Don't deny the 5. Oh, Shiro. Will they get it anyway? Another round in the bag. Donk with that one. Smiles and celebrations all round, but not for Inner Circle. Chances, but near misses. And yeah, that head-to-head really put into context there. The difference. Donk's been doing it. Dowie's been showing us signs. He's been having moments. The cheeky errors with a nade there.
Oh, and faster again. Dowie straight in towards Donut, taking Donkey out of the meanwhile. It's going to be massive pressure towards this A site early. Shiro won't be able to escape away, but there is still Tanir here. And he's got a big job to do. Maybe they don't expect 3 already. Too much focus back towards the mid side and still no control fully on this A site. Knife coming through with a trade. Smoke broken. And that's going to be no coverage on the planter who gets that bomb down just in time. Knife on his way. Sends those bullets straight on back. And Chopper with half health. Last round of the half. Going to give it a red hot crack on the clutch.
Seeing if he can wind up for it. This is the round where Knife comes alive, though, and that's what guarantees them at least an 8-4 half. Big plays as he stabs in a circle back into the game. Let's see if they can keep it up, though, in the second half. All right, we're back, so don't go getting spirited away from the game, because there's a very real chance that Inner Circle could still have some signs of life in this series and possibilities for some dark horse rounds. So we'll see what they're speaking with as we get back into it. This is always a classic, mate. The Julies for Flareax on the pistol as we kick off the second half.
Now into the second, it looks like IC in a better position than what, say, Team Spirit might have been in the first half. Hard crossfire on the cave choke. Eyes on long. Postured in good positions to play for the retake. You want that cave control just to make it that little bit easier to slide back into the B site. But that smoke leaves something to be desired at the top of the ramp. And there's still so much space for the T's just to make their way in. But Knife, he's fought from cave instead. Flareax with the Julie. He's going to be walking straight into the young goat. And there is going to be back lanes control. But other than that, it's going to be difficult to get back in. Flash forward. Donk just taking a few more names. Onyx trying to send it back. But Shiro positioned perfectly to refrag. And Tanir activates on the Giga Lurk. And that'll be that.
Yeah, a bit suffocating, wasn't it, when you're seeing how much space they had onto the bomb site before there was even an inkling of just how deep they've gotten, just playing off the walk-up contact fight. Donk, good, handy with the steal in both of the duels, just controlling the angles with ease, and it all crumbles, really. So no lifeline thrown over towards the Inner Circle crew. It is going to be Spirit showing dominance here on Ancient, at least initially. That's not what you want either. Onyx with a backstab, unfortunately, onto his teammate there. And this round's going to crater away pretty quickly. It's only Knife that remains. MP9 deep out, Donk spots him and deals with it.
Fending off the youngsters. As they waltz into the double digits. And Inner Circle, hoping that they can provide some kind of firepower just with the P250, with the Deagles. And one flash here from Flareax. Rolling Molly from Spirit just to get cave control. And there is going to be a late mid approach. But hot under everything as Knife is going to burn, trying to jiggle. I think he was safe in the corner, but it could have been that late spread. So the Molly seals the deal and burns him to a crisp. As Chopper is happy just to look for a couple of names here with the Mac-10, spotting 2 of the 3 remaining CTs as the bomb just makes its way over to A, all for free. Easy plant, and the SMGs, they're just looking for any extra financial bufferage. Shiro in red. Getting the job done, as Flareax should just put himself in a position to try and get a pick. Every extra bit of money that he's able to put in that back pocket, of course, goes to the AWP fund. But I don't know if he's going to be looking the right way. 11-4 and Team Spirit letting Inner Circle know what defeat is going to feel like.
Yeah, kind of giving it right now. And not too much that could be done back either, obviously, you know, sustainability of the game with the scoreline you had really at the half, not getting the pistol, getting reset off the back of winning the first one especially as well. It's all been quite bumpy. have to just maximize your efforts, especially now. This is basically do or die. So last chance saloon for Inner Circle to find a way to maybe get into this game whatsoever here on Ancient. You do get the AWP back out, so he cracks open that piggy bank, invests into the big green gun, and was pretty bloody consistent with it. When we were watching him back in stage 1, he had a lot of huge rounds that could turn tides on games. So CT side playing more of a defensive setup here with the coverage on B. He's looking for that ramp attack from Spirit. And they're just posturing for it in the meantime. A lot of space at middle as well. Ooh, sees a little bit of skin with a scope there. Baited out for the first shot onto Chopper, but no connection, Mac.
We'll see if he gets a couple more opportunities. Zwei more on the close angle. Onyx spots his barrel around the corner. Locking the opening knife, though. A dangerous solo mission. Exploring down the ramp side. And just when they had the numbers, I feel like maybe that's a mistake that could come back to cost them. Tanir going to be clearing one side, not the other. As Onyx goes forward, expecting to potentially get out of dodge in time. But the danger not too far away. Dowie caught with util in hand, won't be able to shoot back. Oh, and just like that, it all comes crumbling down. Spirit just constantly contacting. And it feels like IC just weren't quite expecting all of the Spirit individuals to still be hanging around like that. And they make it look way too easy. Just pushing them over in the end there, Jackie. 12-4. And Inner Circle are struggling for answers.
Yeah, they really are. You know, it's rough, man. Feels like you're just not outputting the same heat right now. Maybe a little bit more nervous as well. And some of the ifs and buts rounds, right? Some of the early flow to this game that could have given them a nice bit of stature, maybe the confidence they needed. Not finding that certainly rattled them, and key pieces just aren't hitting shots in the same way. Dowie trying to turn the tide here, gets aggro. Good for one with the Famous, but that might be all it is. It's quicker pace across the board. Onyx just comes out like an acrobat, and inside of the smoke, it's Khan, aka Daddy, making plays. He's trying to take them down one by one. Good for two, but there's the reply from Chopper. And unless Knife can slice this round back open, Mac, it feels like Ancient will be dead and done.
I don't know how much dissection we're going to see, especially with Spirit just doubling up, going together, looking to lock in Ancient as the first map of the series. Shifting in, making his way to site, and constant jiggling, constant info gathering. Displayed by Spirit, it's more than enough. The fight from Chopper gets it done. 13-4. Maximum devastation coming through for Inner Circle. It started so strong and then just dissipated up against USPs. Felt like they could never really get their groove back. And I guess they'll have to lean towards Nuke to try to find themselves here in the series. But Spirit, as expected, you know, one of the top seeds, especially according to the VRS ranking. Mate, they are here to make it to the playoffs ASAP.
Yeah, they came to play, didn't they? Didn't really even get to fully get like a litmus test of the vibe of the full roster now, or how Tanir's feeling. Had a couple rounds with him, right, where he had some good holds, nice reactions, shots, looking damn good inside and outside the server, but excited to see more from him. Still want to keep him under the microscope for now. Overall, it's a classic from Donk, some nice rounds from Spirit as a whole. Inner Circle opportunities, but never really capitalize on them. Yeah, just a shame, man. I think this could have been a much closer game. There was chances for it, right? But of course, in Spirit, and the fact that we get to see a good benchmark from them goes to show that this isn't going to be a walk in the park of the series. Remainder of the map pool as well, maybe there's some chances, but looking a whole lot harder now for that storyline of, you know, success and happiness to just carry on as it was previously for Inner Circle.
Yeah, it's a bit of pill to swallow, but one that I think we needed to see for Inner Circle, which is, you know, how they are going to operate when things don't really go their way. And all they had last week was success, right? So we finally get to see them, you know, standing up to the adversity and at least copying some themselves. Only 4 rounds, though, doesn't leave a lot of confidence for, anyone watching at home, for us, for, even themselves. So there's going to have to be a dramatic turnaround. Kane there, who is the stand-in coach, is what we found out, is hopefully going to be able to rekindle the spirits of the boys, because he's going to have to. I feel like that's the only angle we can sort of go for here.
Yeah, you got to get in there, like, kind of recalibrate things. It's like me with you, Mac, with this little TV.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get you in the right place, so we get the optimal signal. There we go. I fixed it. Nice. That's looking good. All right, we got pristine Mac signal. This is kind of what they need, right? You got to beam into the heads of your players, so they're able to line it up and just say, like, "Hey, let's get it, Mac. We're gonna do it. Oh, we've got too close. We've got
way too close for anyone's comfort. We're gonna figure this shit out, because we got a break to get to, and we got Nuke to get to coming up just after this.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex all 5.
I'm really bad in English.
Side is on the action.
Let's go, Nico. Nice, Nico. Let's go.
Excuse me.
Anything?
Oh, so here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment. Whoa!
I'm here to talk about a very serious topic. Here inside the Hall of Heroes, where we're supposed to light it up, it has been darkened by a monster. He has been loud, he has been wild, he has been crazy. He has terrified all the players around him. But it's not just the players, it's affecting us as talent, the other crew members around the venue, everyone inside this building. They have been greatly affected by Dom.
Nice! I think he's going to try to go in again on a timing. There it is. Of course, he's going to find it. Both frags in the end.
Мы сегодня выиграли в комплекте, хороший был план, мы хорошо играли, мы потренировались, изучили соперника.
As you can see, we have all been greatly affected. Something has to be done. We need help. Oh my God. Hi. Hello, Donk. How are you? Yep. Let's get back to the show.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah?
Yes?
You're just setting up?
I turn off my PC.
Why?
I don't know. On purpose.
Okay. When did you arrive, guys? Yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Did you play any Faceit or you just chilled?
I played 3 Faceit games, I think, and like 500 as much.
Okay. How did it go?
Good. As always.
Okay, as always. I love this confidence. You haven't played since a month, right? Last time was like Blast Open. How did you use the time, like not traveling to events?
So like we had 4 championships in a row, so we need a time to like fresh our game and fix our mistakes. And we have Andrei, who is a new player in our team, so we need to make him get used to our structure and game style, I would say. And so we just feel a lot of practicing, a lot of theory, and like everything that we've done with Sveig when he only arrived in our team, and now we did the same way with Andrei, and like I think everything went good, and I think we are happy with the results that we shown in practice. So like, but practice it's different, and we'll see on official matches how it goes.
Okay, I mean, that's like a good testing ground then here at ESL Pro League. So the major, obviously also like probably the most important event for you this year. And you have recently won IM Cologne. Did you process that win already?
No.
No? You're still in shock?
Like, it's style that always makes me happy, I would say, and like it's still like great.
Okay. Just one more question. How do you feel about Tinner joining? Like, how is he adapting to the team?
Good. He's like
he's so bad. I don't know.
He what?
He's so bad.
Well, what does he do bad?
Everywhere he's bad. I don't know. It's baddest player what we've seen in the last 2 years. I don't know.
So he's gonna get benched soon?
I hope.
Before or after major?
I'm hope.
What?
After this question, he's starting to speak on English. It's insane.
Hey, you're making him speak English, so I think you're doing something, no?
Nah.
So there it was, Curio Pizzeria. But the real curiosity is what went into those pizzas.
Excuse me, sir. Are you the chef of this establishment? I've come to ask what goes into those pizzas. Oh no, you weren't supposed to see this.
With the AWP, you don't want to be caught in a situation where the smoke fades at a timing you don't have, so he's going to just go all the way back to the bomb site. The timing on that AWP exertion sequence is just insane in about 3 different ways. So in this 5-on-4, Mals have moved over towards the other side of the map. Exertion looking for the information play from the defense, which isn't coming. Gamer Legion have wisely stacked 3 defenders at this B bomb site as there's no presence, no utility, no pressure on the other side of the map.
Spinks slowly marching his way into that B bomb site. PR and CTR trying to close things up and continue this game for just a little bit longer, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening at 8th round. And when do we start to believe?
Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm at believe yet, but I'm actually with the whole it's not a joke thing anymore. That's where I'm at. I'm kind of like, yeah, it's not a joke.
Especially when one player's charging his mouse, you know, on the other team.
Yeah, but you only need like 1 or 2 decent rounds of that, and then you can switch it back out.
But it's not like it's worse than the cabled mice we grew up with.
Yes, yeah.
As in, because it's like the egg.
And it doesn't have the bungee cord, right? Because no one travels with that anymore.
True. Well, some people still rock them. Like Mopaz. Mopaz with his, like, he puts his bungee on the actual mouse pad and has a hand warmer next to it.
Yeah. He needs a lot of space.
They're starting to believe.
Window no scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Mackie and Jackie Swedish Safari, which is the morning show here on ESL Pro League Season 22. If you're wondering why it's all wacky, it's all funny, and maybe we're a little bit tired, is because we're all waking up together, and Spirit really just gave us a jolt after Inner Circle had a rough start. But fortunately for them, they do get the CT side of Nuke, which we all know should be the better side to have. So let's have a look at how they end up going.
Yeah, dude. Let's see what they are able to bring out, how the vibe check's looking, what the energy's like. I'd still love for this to be obviously a closer series, right? And have some good sort of telltale signs of why we fell in love with this Inner Circle team over, of course, their process to make it here, Mac. That 3-0 run that was pretty damn good, right? You took down Shiel, you took down Gentlemates. Like you said earlier, you might have dropped one map in each of those series, but the recovery, the overtimes, the way they were able to just always answer back, that's for me what made it really interesting, right? It was like, damn, this team doesn't give up. So you'd hope this is another series where that would be the backbone. But as we've seen, it's a lot harder when you're just getting donked on.
Yeah, that's it, right? If Donk just turns up, plays his A game, then sometimes you can't do too much to shoot back. They did manage to, open up on him multiple different times, but in the end, it didn't really matter. Look, 1.55 rating for Donk anyway, and Shiro with the phenomenal 1.86 rating. Doing so much work, even closing out a lot of those rounds. But yeah, once he got that AWP cranking, it felt like there wasn't a lot being done by Inner Circle to even just trade. Like they were flashing him off, maybe getting a couple of lines at some moments. But yeah, Shiro was so good at just playing his life, dancing around, always trying to be that rotation player, always in the right spot. And most of the time he was. Crucial picks as well, disallowing a lot of those rounds for Inner Circle. And he was just, one of these players where I think it was like they were in 4v5s a lot of the time, or 3v4s and those kind of situations. And he just never felt the pressure. He just hit his shots he needed to, boom, bring him back into the round and just allow it to be so much easier for Spirit. And you can imagine he's going to be another key player for Spirit moving into Nuke.
Yeah, Judy, I think again, hopefully we do just get a bit of that revolving door to see more from everything on this Spirit roster, from all the sort of facets of what it has to offer. Love to obviously get a couple more rounds that highlights in here as well, sort of what he's up to mechanically, how he's looking across the map pool, because he's a very fun prospect. Glad he's on the team right now. Sort of just seeing what kind of comedy he brings every time we've seen him on the camera. There's always been another story, another bit of a quip, so he's always got good vibes, man. That's why it feels like it's quite a fun addition. Yeah. Potentially also bringing another barrel to this team could be a good element. Bring the mental up, save face in some of the scenarios where they're tested a little bit more. So yeah, loving the optics of it, bro.
Yeah, the other cool thing as well, shout out to Donna, who's back in the studio for stage 2, but she managed to get out of Spirit that they're all on this gym arc. It seems like Tanir joining the fray has just forced everyone to be gym junkies. I think Donk said he's going 3 or 4 times a week. Chopper's hitting it. We got Shiro in there pumping weights as well. So yeah, it feels like there's some kind of like extra masculinity that Tanir, you can see him there as well. He's rolling the sleeves up even. Like he's just showing the guns. He's changing the look of Spirit.
Hey, dude, that'd be big, right? Imagine actually we get this complete overhaul. It's like, do you remember the Cloud9 Summer of Love arc where everyone went sleeveless?
Yeah.
We just we bring that back. We run it right back. They go for the tank top jerseys. They call it, the Summer of Spirit. I know it's already winter time, but like whatever, man. We'll just deal with it. They'll be that sort of big. You won't be bothered by the heat. You won't be bothered by the cold, Mac. It's good. I'm liking the angle. I think we could workshop it. Be a huge bit of momentum, catch you off guard at the major.
Yeah, the Spirit Shred Fest, get it done. Going into the next major. Should be a good look. We'll see what they end up looking like and keep those progress picks coming, boys. Please, we'd love to see it. And we'll see what Inner Circle can do to try to, stand up to the boys in this Shred Fest and what they're going to be capable of. But at the moment, they are the ones getting shredded and not in the best way. Jackie, did everyone come back from recess? Is everyone back in time for the game? Because we've got another series that we want to keep on going to.
Well, I'd hope so. Are you all sat down? Please let us know if you're sat down comfortably, because we don't have very much time. We don't like anyone that's disruptive in this classroom. So if you could please let us know if you're in attendance or if we're going to need to mark you down as absent, because myself and Professor Mac, we're not going to stand for this. This is quite an important part of the day's curriculum. You need to learn what Team Spirit and Inner Circle have to show here on map 2. So dial in for it. It's Nuke. We're going to strap in for some T-side Spirit gameplay up against Inner Circle, kicking it off on a CT side. Knife with a Julie set this time. Let's see what thunder they bring in.
Giving absolutely no time for Inner Circle to think. Oh, Knife couldn't even pull the jewelries out on time. It's awkward, it's fast, and Donk is going to take as many names as possible, but now it's down to Chopper, who is throwing that util, and the bomb is down there at default, with both CTs up on the rafters, looking to fight together at Heaven. Chopper just gaining as much audible information as possible before deciding how to play it, but the CTs, they're the ones looking. Doubling up with the hut push, going for the full wrap back to door, and Chopper none the wiser. Looking the wrong way. It should be easy pickings, a little whiffy. Just lets him know. Makes it a fair fight. Valiant out of Onyx to do that. But alas, Inner Circle starting Ancient similarly to Nuke.
You know what's interesting, Mac, as well? It feels like, you know, they're a little bit more tempered with how they're kind of popping off. You remember, obviously, stage 1, right? Onyx wins a round like that. That's a huge pistol to take. He'd be going ballistic. You see him on the player cams there. It feels like he's weathering the storm a little bit, kind of rubbing some of the sleep out of his eyes. He's still, like, grooving back into this. So I hope the overall energy level in the team's good right now. Because that's a nice pistol to win. Just different kind of reaction to the human element of CS we've seen from them all through stage 1. And that momentum heavy CS is what carried them through a lot of rounds. This is big though. Tanir tries to go for the run in straight towards the site. Knife will answer it. They're keeping the weapons alive, cycling the peaks off one another. Only 0 with 1, so Shiro steals away a single gun, sure, but they should handle it. And that's going to be a second converted. So IC coming out to play at least here initially on Nuke.
Much better start. There you go. Lead maintained. And the nerves not going to be shook by Spirit just yet. So forced buy in will mean it should be an easier round here, but Glocks in the hand of some of the most skilled. I say Glocks, but they've gone for a cheeky couple of upgrades. 2 Digs, 1 Techie, and Inner Circle. Oh, hang on. I said Techie. I didn't mean that kind of Techie, boys.
What have you done, Mac?
I've cursed it. I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. I apologize. I didn't mean to. I said the cursed words.
Oh, Mac. Dude, you know, I remember, I think I had one of the worst ones where we had a tech pause once when we were playing like this online, like Go 4 Cup or whatever it was. It was like the grand finals. And for some reason, my teammate's mum, you know, we were all like young at the time. She runs in. She's like, "You've got to have your chicken nuggets." Now, I say young, we're like 20, of course, playing Go 4, you know? so she's like dropped that one on him, and he's like, "No, look, I'm mid-official. Like, we're in a game. Just put them on the side. I didn't ask for these. I don't want these. It's fine." She just unplugged the internet. Just turned the internet off. So we were there on Nuke. I think it was like, you know, 11-5 up. We lost the whole game, Mac. We lost the whole final. Had to play 4 versus 5 on Nuke, and then got defaulted. You couldn't come back in time.
All because of chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets that no one asked for.
Just eat at your PC.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing.
That
like,
bad of a
downstairs.
concept?
You got to come downstairs now. Like, I'm 20 years old. I'm fragging. I'm winning the tournament. Please, mum. But yeah, nightmare.
Bro, my face it teammate. Sometimes I'll just, you know, I'll order food or whatever, or just heat it up and just eat it mid game. Because to me, like, eating's not that much of a problem. You know, I can just smash it down real quick. I got that skill, you know. And I'm just eating, so like, if someone doesn't make a call, I'll just like have food in my mouth. Like, oh, I don't know, one wrong or whatever. You know? And someone's like, "Why are you eating, bro? Like, why you play if you eat?" And they just started like going crazy. I'm like, "Bro, this isn't affecting me. Is it affecting you? Like, I'm just making calls that you're not making. All right?
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help, man. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I had like some of the best ones. It's like when you go to LAN, you know. And I remember we went to LAN once. A Naokai turned up. And he didn't check his headset mic last minute, you know, completely different mic to what he uses at home. So he gets to the LAN, we're playing the first map, it's overpass. He turns and looks at me, right? I'm sat next to him. He tries to comm that there's 2 guys in connector, and all you hear is just like, and it's like, oh, I can't. So he has no idea, right? So he's hardcore comment, like he's giving updates, he's letting you know what's happening. He's coming around, like playing the LAN. And I'm just there, like blowing my ears off, trying to translate, looking at his lips, like, I think Nao said it's going to be 1 on B side, guys. Like, it was awful. It was madness. But anyway, the trials and tribulations of tech pauses aside, it still is a bit of a slow and stagnant start here for Spirit. Obviously, getting back into this one with no real money to play with, you're walking into the grinder that should be a third round for Inner Circle.
On paper, yes. And in theory, yes. And in reality, yes. Unless. No unless. Not this time. And the chat was just asking Jackie, what is this dog shit commentary? It actually wasn't about dog shit. We were talking about food and eating while you're playing, while there was an eco coming through. So, you know, fuck you.
Slightly different topic,
Yeah, it's almost the same thing, though. You guys, I feel like maybe there was a bit of disconnect in your ears. So get that checked. Go to the ear doctor.
The ear doctor, yeah. Get them to have a look. They have that little tool. They put it in. There's a little Mac inside your brain.
Yes, run it down. We're done.
Yeah. Oh, you're like the...
Yes, just run it down.
Hey, that's it. You need to go to the doctors and get checked. You know, do you have a face-it gremlin? Have you noticed that you've got the tendency to wide swing or not help your teammates? Have you not been calming? Have you been letting the team down? You might have a face-it gremlin. You know what I mean? And it like lives in your ear holes. And it's like, yes, peek them, run through the smoke, you know?
We'll workshop that. We'll try and invest in little ear gremlins. That being said, little smoke gremlins exist in this game, and we just found one. Donk. Spotted on the edge of it. Couldn't make the sneaky move as Inner Circle send it straight back with the aggression out as they clear that. So that's going to allow them to stack the A site just before the pop comes through. So there's numbers here and, CTs. They are making mincemeat of Spirit. Man advantage. And a lot of noise getting made as Chopper goes for the aggro approach, telling the boys in lobby just to wait for him to make his move first. That draws attention back from Fleerax. You can see him wrapping. Eyes on hell to Near in the meanwhile, just waiting for that smoke to fade. And Knife making it happen from CT Vent, but he needs a helping hand. The timing of the peak, perfect. And even with a man disadvantage, Spirit, they spot Fleerax over towards heaven, string him together. And what looked like it could have and should have been an Inner Circle round just gets turned on a dime.
Damn. Close, but no cigar. So that early spree of rounds then, at least for Inner Circle on the CT side, comes to an abrupt end. First on the board here for the Spirit. Shiro with a good read on the flick up towards top side. Yeah, they're hyped with that one as well. Good energy. You imagine quite the opposite feeling for Inner Circle. Player's going to be forced to get that all back. Looks like Knife will have to invest the extra, drop it over to him. So they can still keep the scope in play. But yeah, quite a quiet game. Not in terms of at least the server map, but just physically outside. Like the yelling caliber from Inner Circle, even when they have been taking a couple rounds, getting a bit of gravity to their name again, it just not loud like they were prior. And obviously that was a big bit of this team's sort of energy level. It felt like if they were winning, they were yelling, and it was in tandem.
Yeah. We'll see if they can get back to that level. For now, they're back on the guns, bare minimum. Early outside incend, Fleerax. Okay. Getting on a very advanced line here with the AWP, and whoa, won't be fast enough to hit that. Donk happy to go for the repeak. Never back down mentality. And creating a lot of space again. This time with the diags. For everyone in chat as well, if you don't know what diags are, that's diagonal smokes. It's the smokes that are deeper, extending from the garage over towards main, which is not what we have now. Got that second set. That's 4 smokes invested at outside, and Spirit are still targeting the A site.
Yeah, they want to run it back once again. Stereo peaks here towards Squeaky Door. Zui looking for it. Hoping you can bait in the overextension. They're not really biting on this one. Smoke over. Nice use of the HE. It's good chip damage. Fleerax as well. Getting quite low now. Sideline sweep. Oh, they don't expect it. Good for free. Triple threat. And it's all down to Donk. walking back towards main. I mean, 28 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of time to find a play to make on this one. He's going to have to wait for it to dissipate. Knives honed on the angle. And Inner Circle get another one. So good read. Straight back in. That's lovely play from the back of the vent there. That's what you want to see, man.
Yeah. 100%. Daddy laying down the law. And a solid read for what Spirit were throwing. And that's what you were calling on, Jackie. Bit of extra action, bit of extra noise being made from the Inner Circle camp. We haven't heard the monkey noises yet, have we? I feel like we haven't.
No, he's not whipped it out today. That was a stage 1 classic, though. If you missed it, Onyx was throwing it out 24/7. It was his vibe check.
Yeah. I feel like maybe there's a bit more respect getting shown to Spirit, which is understandable.
It feels that way, right?
They know who the top dogs are here in the mix. In the meanwhile, Tanir having a bit of an awkward affair to make his way down vent, but he does get there successfully. And I don't know if that's been sent across, although Fleerax now eyes on single. Will be able to react in time. Cops a dink for his troubles, but won't get any more. That's an AWP retrievable. Control. Going to be taken by Spirit in the meanwhile. And there is a man advantage, but they still have to get past Donk, who's managed to get his rifle in hand. Oh, plenty in the clip. Well, we see a clip. Good dodge on the flashbang forward. 3 CTs just bowling him down. And Shiro, in the meanwhile, has the AWP for moments, but not long enough. Good trade game to get back into the site, and it's a fight won by Inner Circle for 5.
Yeah, it's a nice retake, man. They play off each other well. Obviously had a little bit of an advantage of the numbers to work with, but there were fine margins there for Spirit to potentially actually upset. Like, you know, you could have had Donk at that multi-kill with Galil tucked in, especially when you see Shiro armed with a scavenged AWP as well. Your heart beats a little bit more, but they handle it nicely. Good reads. Knife with the timing on the backstab on ramp as well. Gave them a lot of space. Dowie always looking good in some of these rounds. And this is another one where you're going to see Inner Circle at least getting momentum now. So building 5-1 split on the score. Timeout called back in for Spirit. Opportunity to chat. All rifles all round for the T side on the rebuy.
A more serious one coming through here.
Oh?
Yeah.
What you got, mate?
Well, if Team Spirit can get that second round and keep that financial pressure up onto Inner Circle, that's when their job on the T side can get so much easier. If they crack that CT economy, the T rounds can flood in, but for the moment, it is just outside that they're going for. This time with many more numbers. As you can see, Inner Circle heavily invested in trying to find something there, but all T's cross untouched. Zwei in the meanwhile going to be trying to put some pressure towards Unbreakable, but Daddy stands tall. And Knife's already down here, jumping for info, shutting the doors on them. Going back towards the top of site, single door under fire, and Chopper on a Omega lurk.
Yeah, this could be good. I mean, 55 seconds on the clock. You can see the positions they're in now to split push out towards this site, but you've got to isolate the angles. AWP scope station towards decon door. Knife looking towards double himself. Shiro just in the vent area for now, ready for a quick rotation if necessary. Time slowly, but surely bleeding dry. They're going to open the door for the info. Nade thrown over. Bit of a read. He sees the body but doesn't react. Burnt off the position now as well. They go for the commit. Double step out, but Knife instantly isolates. They get nothing. No traction through the door. And Chopper left just crossing his fingers that potentially he can even hold on to his gun in this one. This should be a sick flocked in. CT side coasting now.
Great read by Inner Circle. I thought Chopper may have activated back towards A and called him up the vent instead. But they go all in. And it's a solid defense from the player on top side, as well as the rest of the boys. Even after getting the picks, you can see, we went over this last week, right? They know how to lock rounds in when they have that numbers game. if they got a two-man advantage, they're usually just trying to lock down as many angles and play off of every bit of info they can get. And I feel like that isn't what we got to see from them over on Ancient. You know, maybe a bit of a shaky start, maybe, you know, trying to change things up a little too much up against Spirit. But it looks like they're just back to keeping it a bit more simple. And simple works. So far, at least, on the CT side. Smoke cracked. And again, it looks like we're going to see numbers going heavy down towards Secret. Less attention in that direction for Inner Circle this time. And without the garage player, I don't know if they're going to hear the cross across. But Knife rotating early, you can see over towards Single, just playing that headshot line. Will now have a helping hand with Can going down the vents. Okay, first found and a second. And that's going to be the bomb spotted in the meanwhile. Knife looking to reinforce the B site, shutting the door. Lyrax, oh, good flick on a chopper. And Uncle Chop gets chopped himself.
Yeah, that is a great snatch back. He was sharpening that one. The Stanley blade comes out and across. You thought it was going to be a nice peek back over, man, on the reface, but hey, still hits it. Onic, up top side, sees them, and grabs that opportunity to pepper some bullets back into his way as well. So he's left on 24. Nade nearly leaves him down on the ground. And with 25 seconds, finding much of a play on this is looking slimmer and slimmer. Shiro literally needs to dive out, find a path in to get that bomb planted, but he has to take the 1v1. You've got a quick rotate there as well. Likelihood of even gambling for it now getting worse and worse. This is an emergency.
Let's see if they find him. Looks like they're more interested in the future rather than hunting the final rifle. And with that rifle saved, max round loss bonus. We'll see what happens around it. Looks like that's going to stay in the hands of Shiro for now. Hallie having a couple of words with the boys just to try to figure things out here on the T side, because it has been a rough start to their map choice.
Yeah.
Maybe they thought, you know, coming into this, they would have got that overpass pick because Inner Circle were letting that through for all the teams they were taking on last week. Also mentioned that they really didn't get that much prep on it or prep. You could see that in the constant missed monster smokes that were thrown last week. So it feels like there has been a readjustment in the couple of days off. They have warranted themselves after going through 3-0. And the veto could have caught Spirit off guard. We'll see if catching them off guard is exactly what happens here. Lobby crunch. T's not ready for that. And that pace change is blistering. Tanier and Donk, 2v5. What do you think they get here, Jackie?
Hey man, 1 AK between the both of them. Let's see. Maybe they could realistically walk away with a couple of frags. We'll see if they can cook. Dowie's watching it though. And Donk just holding. Obviously, it's going to be quite an arduous save if you want to limp through this one. Yeah. You'd about a minute and a half there, mate. You're going to have to wait around. So Donk will have a little bit of a look in. See if anyone will give him a chance for some fun here.
I think Spirit have, what, 3 players buying next round anyway, so if you do save the AK, as well as Tanier as a kind of bodyguard here, there's a chance. There is a chance. But I guess we said that there was a chance this round, and it looked like there was absolutely no chance. They were not ready for the complete pace change out of the CTs off the back of the tactical. Inner Circle realizing, okay, Spirit, they're going to be cooking something special up here. So let's cook them right back.
Yeah, and they did. It was good. It was like a high heat as well, you know. I don't know, 225 on the oven or something. Maybe 16 minutes preheated.
some seared Shiro on the
A little bit crispy.
The entree. There's more meat on those bones now he's been hitting the gym too.
It's true, getting a bulk on. And this has been a bit of a dirty bulk of a game for Inner Circle, mate. They are compounding mass. 8 rounds on the CT side. Still a chance they could get even bigger here as well. Keep it growing.
Hitting their macros in every sense of the word.
Yeah, proteins are not confused right now. They know where to go. Straight to the biceps, straight to the rounds.
Well, speaking of muscle, Donk known to be one of the best bodybuilders to ever do it. Let's see if he can hit him with that double front buy or even a double entry. Would be nice to see, but it's Onyx to at least find that first knife, cut him in half. And the A site now under fire, but the man advantage there and a fast flank already worked towards with that door control, which has gone fleeting. Chopper and Shiro hitting straight back. And they've won a couple of clutches now. So far here in the series. But do they expect the huge rotation back into lobby? Daddy arriving on the scene in time, and Shiro knows there's a buy in the future for them if they just commit, but he won't get it down. Fleerax fighting. And that's 9 on the CT side. Pain inflicted again by Inner Circle.
Keeping it internal as well. You know, he's talking amongst each other. They're happy there, not really exploding too loudly, just taking the series as it is. I think thinking about the bigger picture of just equalize it right now. Although this is great leaps and bounds made in the CT side, you got to keep it tempered. It could always get bumpy going into the second half. A few bits and pieces left in spawn for the late rotate. If you want to double back, grab yourself that A1S and another flash to play off of, so you could drop the AWP if you need a rifle. We are into round 11 though, and this has been very clean so far from Inner Circle. The AWPer that's been hitting some good shots in a prime position to do it again here as well. Waterfall down the top from main. He's set up with the angle. If they peek into it, he'll be poised to take a kill. They get close though. The time's awkward. Luckily enough, they're still going to find that one. Chopper gets cut short and Dowie's ready for a play on ramp.
Oh. Dumps a lot of bullets into that one. Maybe an overinvestment as he gets left. Hang on, what? He hit it. Third time's the charm. No scope necessary, and Shiro ejected from the round. Zwei feeling it after that one and hits the easy peek from Zwei. There we go. Okay. The monkey has arrived.
Are we back? We rowdy now. He starts whipping out these sounds. You better know it's going to get crazy out there, mate.
I just didn't think that you know, extra attempt on the wallbang was going to connect.
No, that was kind of wild, you know?
Can we get that again, just for next round? Or we'll get it into the break. It is the last round of the half. It can be there at some point.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see. Oh, where this one's going to go. Daddy's back right now, though. And with the assist of Knife, it is a beautiful left-right combo.
Onyx on the roof.
Smackdown. I know, dudes. They're playing T on CT. It's their map. Chopper's trying to hold them back. It's a horde survival right now.
What is this round? Onyx and Zwei have somehow passed each other in the meanwhile. Chopper down, and what a chaotic way to end the half. 11-1. Unwinnable for Spirit. Let's see what happens in the second.
All right then, we're back to it. If you're just joining us, things are getting spicy between Spirit and Inner Circle. Inner Circle coming out not only with a heat in terms of the rounds on map 2, but the energy again. They're boomboxing a little bit more. They're waxing lyrical. We're hearing the monkey sounds coming out from Onyx. It's his war cry that he likes to throw in, which certainly means the energy's there. So let's see what they're doing on the pistol round. Donk with damage dealt, but Dowie trades it back, and we're into a 4v4 with space made to attempt to make a play out towards the site. Ooh, hello. Julie's in a back line, though. Couple shots going awry. They get a bit of spacing down towards B site. And one by one, Spirit setting their eyes on potentially a pistol and a second round, with Shiro dialing that one in.
Mate, blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, dude.
Spirit just hunting their way back into the game. We wrote it off. We called it over. But we shall see if the pure force of Spirit is able to mount an insurmountable comeback. Still a chance on paper to win this in regulation, but it is going to take an incredibly heroic effort. Can already just cheated in front of the smokes and could catch a timing here onto Uncle Chop. Or even Donk, who's sneaking right next to him here in main. Okay. He's gone toe-to-toe with one of the best to ever do it. Gets himself the M4 in the meanwhile. I don't know about that from Knife. Man's doing a risky maneuver. Zwei takes out Can, so there's nothing for them at outside. And they got huge info on a couple of these CTs. Every single person on the A site here has pretty much shown their face. Surely you figure that one out. Pack it up and send it elsewhere. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, back it up, man. Get it on the move. See if there's still a potential play to be made out of the 14th here. Just Tech 9, so maybe close range, get a bit aggro, hit him with a quick burst. Two-pronged attack out A. Chopper. See if you can overwhelm him. Tanier gets the free line of sight, though. And the A4 makes quick work. Ooh, you'd thought it'd be a simple follow-up from there, but the Tech 9 at least does create some space to give them a look in. But that's all it is, a quick visit. Door slammed in the face. Zwei handles that one, and Spirit will survive another round. So at least starving off a bit of a buffer being built up towards them closing this second map. Obviously looking to starve off that decider of Mirage. Looking a bit frustrated there.
Yeah, I think you'd be unhappy with that. Yeah, the shadow advantage just gets absolutely doinked by the 5-7. Oh, and Zwei just playing that topside angle, so nasty for any T's to try to deal with, and this is just a lackluster one. In a circle, bringing a couple of digs in, but barely getting to fire a shot. And we'll see if Knife can do any financial damage to the CTs. Smoke fading, Tanier letting off a step, which will bait them into Shiro's tight line. The trap set and activating. And now we get into the fun stuff, the guns. The true test for Inner Circle to try and close against some of the best to ever do it here in Counter-Strike 2. Although, you know, since, of course, winning the major under a year ago, it's just Core 3. They've made these changes after having a rough start to the year.
Yeah.
And what's your take on Tanier so far? So far, so good? Or do you think, you know, he just hasn't really found his groove just yet?
Yeah, vibe check's not bad, man. You know, although obviously we've not had, like, you know, the biggest blockbuster, all-out crazy performances where it's like, oh, you know, he's a demon on the server. The guy is super talented, and you can see he fits the vibe of the team, at least. That's the better thing for me. It feels like everyone's kind of gelling, right? They're opening up a little bit more with the banter. It feels like they're more warm to maybe sort of, I don't know, turning a new leaf with how they're approaching things. It feels like a different twist to Spirit outside of the server, which maybe bodes better. You know, you don't know how things go, even if you're winning back. Being at each other's throats or the vibe just not being right when it comes to trusting one another, it can be horrific rounds, which this actually could be, by the way. This is quite an upsetting one with a lot of backline space that's been created. Those 2 picks from Daddy are huge. Tanir up top. It's a ratio by Dowie, and it's all going wrong. Chopper through the vent. It's down and out. Oh, mate. Okay. Well, Bandits in the night maneuver. They sneak out with a loot. He's popping off. They've got the round. We might be going to Mirage far quicker than we first thought.
Harash. Happy with that. As you would be. And yeah, Daddy making moves. Look at this, 19-7, having a stellar performance. Felt like he was definitely going missing over an Ancient, but arriving just in time to put themselves on a lot of map points here for Nuke. And that's when the conversation gets interesting, because we know that Inner Circle love to play the puggier maps, and Mirage is coming up next. We'll see if they can get off to a similar start to what they did here on Nuke, or if things are going to change. And oh my lord, he's feeling unbeatable. 21-7, rocking a 3 KD. If they close it here, that is going to be a confidence booster for sure. 2-man advantage. What could go wrong here, Jackie?
Yeah, what can go right as well might be the bigger question. He needs some plays, like serious pieces here. Tanir towards the back line. He's got to deliver this time in the elevated angle. Chopper has to go huge. Multi-kill necessary if tested. He will answer with one. Tanir's chance to shine, but he's wallbanged down by Daddy, who's already got a 3K on this one. Putting emphasis on his name once again here at EPL. Shiro with the sniper. Scope attached for max precision, but Knife inserts the blade between the shoulders, and Spirit might have just let it slip. Mirage could be coming up quick unless Chopper can save it. No, down and out. They'll take it away. Inner Circle with a return to form here on Nuke.
What a performance. An absolute stellar one to answer back what didn't go right for them over on Ancient, and showing just how capable this team is to do it against some of the best. And I cannot wait for the third map of the series. Mirage is going to be a whole fun time, but yeah, it was just Inner Circle laying down the law, fixing the tiny couple of mistakes that they unfortunately made on Ancient, which allowed Spirit to get that momentum. And that is something that Spirit just couldn't find, is any change in pace, any momentum at all. The couple of moments where it looked like things were about to go right, just getting completely shut down. Fleerax, stellar performance, Can as well, doing so much work on the rifle, and just shutting this one up and stopping Team Spirit before they ran away with a 2-0.
Yeah, dude, really wonderful scenes. And I think, again, you know, that's big step-ups in key rounds that matters from this entire roster. We're seeing a lot more of that sort of fighting livelihood come back, the way they're willing to take aggression. They're lobby crunching, they're getting in your face, they're playing aggro CS, right? You've got clutch rounds coming out of them up the wazoo as well. It's very fun to watch, and this is what we saw previously from them. It's why we were setting up the scene for this to be a tight series. Obviously, Ancient had some rounds that showed us that, but the overall flow was very Spirit-coded. Now, going into Mirage, mate, honestly, I think this could be anyone's game. This is a best-of-one reset in my mind, with more of that pug potential where Inner Circle could play their blessed flavor of CS, bro. And they're getting loud again. They're starting to scream. You got noises coming out from Onyx. They're swinging at you, Mac. This bodes well. Maybe now we actually get sort of, you know, what we were building up, that narrative we've learned from the prior play days.
Yeah, and I kind of expected it, I kind of didn't. You know, I had that copium that we were writing on at the start of the show saying, you know, maybe there's a chance that they take a map. Maybe there's a chance that this run of victories keeps on happening for Inner Circle, especially, you know, that roster swap coming through, first official with Tanir. They're still trying to figure out all of the weird kinks that are currently being shown in their gameplay. And maybe Mirage is a map that they put a bit more work into. Maybe, you know, Nuke was a veto surprise for Team Spirit. Maybe they weren't that expected to come into this one. But yeah, Inner Circle, maybe there's a bit more going on behind the scenes than, you know, meets the eye.
I think so. It feels like right now the team's kind of in a good overall vibe, right? You've got the hot hand of the individual pieces that needed to show up coming back to life as well. You know, if you weren't familiar with this team, you kind of tuned in today and you're ebbing and flowing through the series thinking, oh, Spirit are going to easy 2-0 this will be done. Like, no, by no means. This was actually like a far closer game, right? If you get all of the prospects from the circle playing well, they were going to be tested here because you've got that kind of asterisk behind Spirit where it's like, what's the vibe check like? Is Tanir slotting in? Yes and no being the answer, right? Like, yeah, it's happening, but it's still not instantly that killer instinct. They can be mortal, and Inner Circle are proving they've got the firepower to take it, Max. So I'm loving the fact we're getting a full BO3 from this.
And there's many moments as well where, like, when you talk about Spirit, you have to talk about Donk. And he kind of got deleted a couple of times there by a few individuals on Inner Circle. So it feels like they're not backing down. They're feeling themselves. And I cannot wait to see what we get out of both these teams once we get to Mirage, where we are currently sitting in apps. And let's see what's going to be going down over there just after the break.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
British player.
What have you done to my goddamn aim?
It's dog shit, Chad. We're telling you the truth.
He did fall in love with the game straight away. He always loved watching me play as well. That's when he got obsessed with the game.
To come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom! Yeah! Let's go!
The chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
In Nimega I used to play A Anchor on Ancient. On the T side I was playing middle. Now I play B side on the City and the T as well. A is most biggest side I think on the all maps, but B is like smaller. On B side you can just rotate like second cave or just play passive on B retake, you know. I think B is most comfortable for me. On A I was showing my good size, I think, because on A you have more contacts. But I think it's alright that I play on B, I just need to learn some new things. In Nimega I was A Anchor as City and A player as T side. Now I still play on City side, because Chopper moved to B. He played on A and Magic's playing B, but now Chopper is playing on B and I'm playing on A. On T side I'm playing like support. I play everywhere. I can go second A, I can go third mid, I can go second B, and I can just help everyone on T side. On Destiny Nimega I played on B for City side and B Lurk on T side as well. Now I play long on City side. I think it's a little bit harder to change positioning on Dest because long is not side, you know. It's so much bigger than B side because on B side you can just rotate to middle and just help your guy be rotator. But on A side you can go third short, you can go second mid if you want, you can just stay long if you're a long player. It's better for me. than B side. And on T side, I play long lurk as well. Maybe I can lurk on middle somewhere if they go out B. I'm just defender of box, you know. I played Overpass only in EC Advanced in my first team. No, I played it once on National TV. In my first National TV match I played it, but it was the first and the last time I played it. I'm playing Magic's roles in City side it's short and T side it's con. I think it's a great position for me because on short you just need to win duels, like on Mirage you don't need to stay alive, you just need to kill one guy and you can die, your team gonna win anyway. In con for T side I think it's the same, you can just kill one guy and it's already great opportunity for your teammates to like go straight in middle or short. I think it's a great position for me.
My name is Damien Deloitte. I'm an award-winning filmmaker specializing in undercover investigative documentaries.
Hugo in here.
Myself and my sound recordist have gone incognito. Posing as a corporate video crew, we've infiltrated the inner workings of the DHL Esports Logistics division.
Get out! I told him to get out!
Unmasking the covert power plays and perilous secrets that shatter the industry's glittering facade. This is the Dispatch.
Oh, fuck.
Exposed.
Chopper, so besides that, in your eyes, Tinner is bad, which I hopefully was a joke. How difficult was it to have Tinner joining, like just a little bit after you had Zwei, because now you had to start over again? Like, do you feel like you lost some time?
Not sure, but I think it's a really new team now because we have a little bit new, two new players. We don't have a lot of work with Zweig, and now we need to do it with Nir also, and it's a little bit harder, but we have a lot works in the last 2 weeks, and I guess let's see on this tournament what we do, and let's see.
Okay, now something else, Chopper. I remember that, I think it was during Cologne, you were talking about fixing your health a bit, drinking less or not drinking at all, fixing your diet and working out. Are you doing that?
Yes, of course, I'm content, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you look healthy. So what have you done so far in the last weeks?
I'm going to gym 3 or 4 times in a week, and also morning routine like walking, drink a lot of water, and better healthy food also.
Okay, and do you already feel do you feel the results of it?
Yes, of course, and I see it in the mirror, and
yeah, you lost some weight also.
Yes, looks better and feels better. Yeah.
Are you gonna make the others in the team also work out and be healthier?
Me not, but they starting to do. Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, of course. All of our team start to work with their physique, to go into gym. Shiro, you can talk with him later. He going to gym 3-4 times in a week and working with coach. Zwei Juania do it maybe not 3-4 times, but 1-2 times in a week.
Hey,
something. But he start. It's harder, but slow start.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, happy for you guys.
Don't Tinir push me every time. I don't know. It's man. We have transfer 7-8 hours yesterday, and also we come in and instantly start to practice. We played 2 practice, and after Nir, whoa, Lenya, go gym, Lenya. We need to go gym. Man, I'm really tired. He's so bad. I don't know. He's pushing me every time.
So that's why you said he's bad.
Yeah, of course. He told me go gym after. Go this much. I don't know.
But this is the gym buddy that you need. Someone who pushes you. That's good, no?
Yes, but don't talk. Don't tell him.
Yeah.
Don't tell him. Yes, it's good, but no, don't tell him about it.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you so much, Chopper.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome back to what is quickly turning into a thriller between Inner Circle and Team Spirit. We're going all the way to 3 to separate these two teams. Pretty fast maps for the first two, you know, quite one-sided for either side, but I didn't expect it to maybe go in favor of Inner Circle that easily on Nuke. It felt like no matter what Spirit were doing there on the T side, Inner Circle had their number almost every single time. But moving towards Mirage, Jackie, should we expect the same, or is it going to get a bit more exciting?
You know, I think this actually could be quite explosive, right? This is the culmination of their efforts, really. Nuke obviously being one where I think there was a little bit more shaky ground for you to rattle Spirit, and we saw that. We also saw some of the big names that needed to show us they were going to have a good performance here today for Inner Circle, certainly hitting some nice shots. Now, obviously, 9th round underway. We'll see what starting sides they get from the old left, right, stabby, and that looks to be taken by Spirit. So they'll get their choice of sides there.
There we go. Solid advantage, but I guess it may boil down also to the pistol and what ends up unfolding off the back of all that. Momentum, a big conversation between these two. And so far, look, Tanir, of course, hasn't been hitting the same numbers as what we kind of expected him to coming from Heroic, but it's early days. It's early days. And we'll see what we get out of Mirage. You know, it can definitely provide a lot more options during the mid-round. There's so many different places you can go, so many extra holes that you need to watch on the CT side that could be exploited depending on, you know, where people go, what angles they're taking. And from what we saw last time Inner Circle played Mirage, I believe they are fast approaches, you know. So Spirit, we'll see if they're ready for it. We'll see if they're ready for the aggression that Inner Circle could display as long as they have that confidence, which should be at an all-time high after taking Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, you've got the Inner Circle Esports, the social media account, obviously behind the org. They're dropping some nice edits. We had a nice picture of Daddy, obviously, aka this man on your screens being posted saying, "Daddy got this." It's him holding like the Uno reverse card, Mac, with the series. So maybe that's what they think's going to happen. They think they can reverse sweep this. You've won the first map here, coming back into it on Nuke. There's a decent chance. I think we're going to have some incredible scenes here. So let's dial in. This could be a fun game, man. We get some explosive Counter-Strike out of both of these sides. Yeah, you're gonna want to make sure you've told the whole family about this one.
We'll see if it is going to be family viewing, or if it gets a bit more R-rated, a bit more dirty. 2-3 split. Spirit maybe expecting something heavier towards that B side of things, but as we can see from the positions, it tells a tale that Inner Circle are interested in a split towards A, but there's a hard crossfire at the top of Con, which is going to be difficult to break if the A players don't play earlier on. Smoke here, just to set up the trap. Tanir won't be able to stop that push through Con. The jump in, the flash timing's perfect, but they haven't seen Chiro in the corner. 2 guns better than 1 and mops them all up. Beautiful hold and makes things that much harder. Big quad from Chiro to save that pistol for Spirit.
Hey, man. They might have been talking about the guns at the gym, but it's those 2 sick puppies that get the damage done in the server. Look at this. The pistol mow down with those dualies. The Berettas absolutely singing for Shiro. Okay, so pistol round taken. Now, obviously, one of the key highlights as well throughout that EPL Stage 1, kind of the lead up to this point, it was how consistent and how many pistol rounds off big opponents we saw Inner Circle winning. Obviously, that's been kind of up and down inside of this series with them taking a pistol round, being reset. This is going to be one to the greater for Spirit, though, here at least, going into the third and final map.
So what do we got here? Onyx showing himself, body blocking the smoke on purpose to instantly fall back and hope that they can maybe catch the CTs in rotation, but this is also a very solid mid setup. You're walking into two of the stars of Spirit, Donk with an M4, who won't be flashed off, just a flying T to draw the crosshairs. And okay, crunch from unders works for a 3 for 3 in the end. Onyx taking the head off of Tanir's shoulders. And just like that, maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's some kind of hope. Zwei going to be spotted on the con side, already dumping a lot of that magazine. Knife just trying to pick his fight wisely. But unfortunately, wisdom will only get you so far. 1v2, Onyx, the leader, the caller, and will have space to get this bomb down. He's full committed. Chopper should win the round eventually with the sneak back in on the app side of things. But let's see what Onyx can do.
If they give him a 1v1, I wouldn't necessarily count him out. And Chopper's so aggressive up. Ooh, might get an opportunity to spot the head on the side. He's inside of the window. There's the flick. The Deagle Blaze from Onyx. It's a crack shot. 3 kills already. This is not the way you want to get reset, Spirit. But Zwei walking up low on health gives the game away. You know where he is now. Onyx just had to pull the trigger, but he couldn't do it. Zwei subverts expectations on the pre-fire. They will get the defuse. A second round, but a nail biter.
And what's looking like a technical. Chopper with the headset off. An ambitious approach, but yeah, that is just huge damage to the CT economy. Going to warrant a full reinvestment with the plant there as well for Inner Circle, who didn't bring too much in other than Glocks and a couple of P250s. They're going to be in an incredible position to completely turn the game on its head already.
Damn,
there's some kind of sound issues there for the Spirit individuals. Donk with his head off as well. Headset even. His head was still on his shoulders, just to clarify for everyone at home. Apparently there's some misinterpretations going on in chat. It might be the accents, Jackie. It could be the accents, or it could just be them being some weirdos. Let's just use that term.
All right.
Got a couple of weirdos among us. They did do roll call though, so I guess we'll give them the pass for now.
Sorry, yeah, they got the whole pass. Like they turned up for class, it's fine. Even if they are sat in the back with the earpods in, you know, not really listening.
Yeah, scratching up the desks, bloody assholes.
Don't do that. Someone else has got to use the desk after you, man.
Yeah, for years, mate. We didn't want to have to reinvest in desks here at the Swedish Safari. That wasn't on the bloody bingo card.
No, exactly. They're good quality as well. But thankfully, they've been able to sew Donk's head back on. So we're all good to go. 2-0. We can keep the action rolling then. Ooh, thinking we were going to see a fast hit out mid-side with Onyx looking to rep himself, which, by the way, he's been pretty good on. If he's feeling himself for a quick opener, dude, he'll just swing into it. And a Mirage, you know, this is a map that's a playground for him on T side. So I think as this one starts to heat up, if Inner Circle are in it to win it, we're going to see a lot of that. Like big individual openers where you're just taking these kind of rep yourself plays. That's what's won some secret sauce rounds for Inner Circle throughout Stage 1.
Mid-control. We're going to be coming through uncontested, and Spirits are very aware as to what's happening. They got 4 players here towards the A site, ready to party. And Zwei going to be going blow for blow with them, although it's Dowie to crack things open. Double on the balcony, and Zwei doing a great job to sell that one, but the molly comes in time, however, forces Tanir to fight, which may not be what Inner Circle wanted. However, they're going back to the 2v1 with a big play up jungle. And Fleerack's just trying to figure out exactly where Chopper's coming from. Eyes on the prize, posted and ready. One shot away, although falls back towards triple. Can looking to keep eyes on the cross here and forcing the swing out. Chopper intelligent with the approach, but can't hit the shots that matter.
No, hoping he could cut his way back in there. Not meant to be done. Quite an ironic sharpness-based matchup, really, isn't it? Chopper versus knife. Hell of a head-to-head there, mate. But whose steel will be sharper? I suppose that's the question. Early grouping towards mid-side here into the fourth. You've got the AWP back in Flyrak's hands as well. He's a big piece. When he's cooking, he really can lay a massive wallop down for this team. Been one of the more consistent AWPers I'd say we had throughout stage 1 of EPL. This season, you know, he had some crack shots, really good into the late rounds. Great multi-impact potential as well, like the reactions. That's what you want to be looking for. So we'll see if he can earn his keep again on this one. Shiro's going to peek into it. It's a good instant click. So first to fall, Donk with a read. Oh, tag, but no conversion. Daddy withstands with 2 HP to his name.
Alive and kicking. And in a circle. Be leaving the scene at mid. Dowie left solo. But look at this setup at A main. Spirit with Tanir and Zwei here. Who were in a solid crossfire, but go on a bit more of an explorative mission. Okay, not quite ready. Fleerax with the AK. Will hit back, but does he expect another man? Big pick out his way. He can drop the package with 30 seconds, and he's going to do just that. Gun retrievable, but he won't be able to escape to safety. Knife activating just in time. It got dicey, but it is another round for Inner Circle nonetheless.
Yeah, big plays made. Cashing those checks right now, at least. This was nice, wasn't it? The 1v1 versus Donk. You got that quick famous burst off. I thought this was actually going to turn the round. Tanir up close, giving it the full Ed Hardy. It's like that scene from Batman, mate. He was trying to break their backs with the 5-7, but they shake it off. They keep on moving. No real cash flow, though. They've gone to the ATM. Credit card's been declined. Nothing to work with. Just a Deagle and a P250 there. Onig does get slapped upside the head, though. 50 health left. They not know? They didn't see. They have no idea. Sweet. He gets that one away with a P250 back.
Yeah. Cheeky swing on the timing. Gets it done. And Team Spirit with USPs. They've already won probably the most important round of this series so far, which completely turned the momentum back in their favor over on Ancient. So don't count them out here. Fast flank Tanir already. Coming in with a vengeance. If he can get this pick somehow onto Fleerax against the AWP, which is posted and ready, that's never happening. 3 remaining CTs going to be spotted in a moment. Flooding in from spawn side. Donk with a Deagle. Won't get gifted any little picks this time. And just before we move into another gun round, I'm noticing there is a lot of people watching now who are saying Dowie or Daddy. And mate, it's not Dowie, it's Can. And I posted the lore in chat so you guys can look at it yourself if you want. But the reason we are calling Can Daddy is because in the lobby last week, you guys might not have watched stage 1, that's fair enough, look, each to your own. Machine said, it's Can, right? What's going on there?
He's just smacked him in the face.
Friendly fire. Look, that's worth the tactical.
Sorry. I just saw it happening in like slow-mo, bud. It's like car crash TV.
Can we get a quick replay on that? Can we get a quick slow-mo replay? I feel like that warrants it.
Oh, Christ, mate.
It's not going right for Spirit at the moment, is it?
No.
Here we go.
Look, watch. Look. Yeah.
NTs.
Sorry, God, that one really caught me off guard, but like, it's fucking...
They got the synergy back. Either way, moral of the story is Ken told Machine that he can call him Daddy. And that's it. That's how the interview started.
Yeah.
And so we have been just calling him what he asked for.
He went sick as Daddy. He came on the interview and we spoke to him. We said, look, it's all right if we call you Dad. He said, look, to friends, anyone can call me Daddy. You guys are friends. So we're friends of the Matt Daddy. Inner Circle have been loving it. They've been tweeting all the time. Everyone's calling him Daddy, but it's Shiro right now. He's the Daddy. He doesn't need anything other than that left click on his mouse as he ruins everyone. They're being schooled here. And Tanir's about to close it. Inner Circle. Is there much more to find? No. That's a hell of a round.
Oh, I feel like there was some foreshadowing, you know, Shiro bringing the RL violence and then, you know, bringing it back into the server. So maybe it's all he needed to get activated.
Yeah, that's mad. Here we go. We get the replay of it as well. He punches Sway in the face.
That's
and
all
then
he needed.
does this. Oh. That's disgusting, mate. He still feels bad about it. No. Oh, it's so good.
Well, that's wild. What is this series, bro? What is going on? Just Pro League things. Tied up, though. Straight into another tactical. Looking like Hallie wanted to have a quick chat with the boys.
He had to explain to him, like, safetyness around fist bumps, you know? Like, guys,
occupational
don't punch each
health
other
and
anymore. Yeah. Please look both ways before you fist bump. Make sure you're not going to hit anyone in the face.
Just getting the rules sorted while they can. The rule of thumb is sometimes if you have that minimal utility, is just go for the full Xe on 8. See how it goes, and they're going to be doing just that. Only Shiro, who's tucked away at triple, getting scaled upon real quick, but no quick flicks this time. Jungle smoke blocked, which leaves a gaping hole in that smoke. However, Dowie capitalizes, knowing that the CTs are trying to fight through that, finds 2 through the smokes, and now we're down to a 3-man advantage out of nowhere in a round that looked like it should never have really gone Inner Circle's way. It's like the protocols were just off. Shiro goes in, the others leave the vicinity, and they just weren't on the same page.
And they might be written off pretty quickly here as well. Dowie doing some damage back over onto Chopper. And Tanir forced the save on to just that A1S. Carry it over into the next man. Yeah, it's heating up a little bit. I mean, this one delivering in some weird ways alongside the CS, Mac. You know, some of the camera shots giving us a lot to go on. But this has already been quite an enticing way to start our first half of the third map. Oh, we're back to it as well. Okay, so for those of you that are unfamiliar, like with the lore about Inner Circle, they pack more heat. They got a good set of pipes. They have the whole trajectory of different sounds that they like to bring out. Sometimes it's the monkey sounds. They've got the dog barking, where with some other classics we saw as well, Mac, right? Like they like to throw in a lot of unique kind of downtime meta when it comes to the yelling. Keeps you on your toes, I tell you.
They certainly do. You know, I think Monkey Noise is definitely the most prominent out of Onic. We'll see if he maybe bends the rules a little bit. Yeah. See what else he leans towards as the series keeps on going. We've got instant window and instant top mid. Going for the layered response, and Fleerax just going toe-to-toe with Donk, who doesn't get a chance to shoot a shot at all.
Christ. Mate, where Donk at? We need to put him on the back of a milk carton or something, Mac. It's been 2 maps now. Like, he's gone quiet, you know. He's gone missing. Someone get the PSA out there.
If you know where he's gone, please let us know.
I'm worried.
If you have seen Donk around the area, DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Please get your submissions in, because he's kind of lost right now, as is Tanir. Losing life towards apartments. And it's just Chopper here to try and save the day. Nasty shot from Onic on the fadeaway.
All right, now they're cooking with gas. Here we go. High temperature, but Chopper looks to try and be the 1,000-degree knife to slice through them. Only one, as his blade is broken. And Zwei Not going to be able to handle this one. All the way back towards CT. Got to let it go. Egg on the face. A 5th round then for Inner Circle. And mate, some of the shots they're hitting, some of the moves they're making, with a tempered Spirit, showing some weakness in a few places. Is it happening, Mac? Are they going to keep it going? Is that absolute spree of a run that Inner Circle have been on continuing, even after a few days off and Team Spirit's new look being their first obstacle?
I think I'm a believer.
Me too, bro. I'm down.
Kind of wild how invested they are on this hunt. Just really trying to lay down the law and get as much value out of this round as possible. But there's that opening. Don't get a headshot, but in the mix of it and in the long term, oh, you can see that Team Spirit are starting to play frustrated. So we'll see if they can change that up. They had a bit of time to sort of gather their thoughts towards the end of that round. But it's a faster approach towards the B site. Are we just full B rushing into a completely open B site? That's crazy.
Dude, welcome us down. Inner Circle have disgustingly muddy shoes and they will be tracking them all over this B-bomb site. Shiro's the only one here. 5-7. Finds one onto Dowie. That's a big scalp to get, but you still need to do more. Just a dink into the back line. And with no real firepower to play with, they're lining up these shots one by one. Donk's got to do something, and it's not going to be Donk enough. As he gets smite down, it's going to end as it started, with Inner Circle taking it home. Another one in the bag. Carving space now on this T side. Good read, heads up call. Little bit expensive in a few places, but they get around. That's all they care about.
Solid call. Great conditioning. Forcing Spirit to play heavier towards mid there on the eco. A little bit of chip damage. And we see Shiro, more importantly, back on the AVP. Over towards underpass this time. Looking to get right up into the action and maybe even formulate a fast flank. It's that B hit again. This time Chopper just needs to buy time for the flank to activate. And there's mollies, there's flames bloody every single where. Tanier coming through with a big double, which may have just warranted the round for them. And Shiro may not end up being necessary. Look at this push from Fleerax through the short smoke himself, just misses it. Finds Donk. And now it's up to Shiro to get a freebie on this one. They know that Fleerax is over towards short side, and there's a flash, there's a smoke to completely force him out of the round. But the smoke has not hit the mark. Sway straight into the scope. Oh my lord, what a cluster. What a misstep. And Shiro's position now known. Fleerax getting up into the thick of things. The tap's there, the angle's found, and Fleerax with the clutch for a 7th. Team Spirit just unfortunately can't do anything right this half.
Bro, it's so clean. It's so clean. That is clinical. Fleerax, you've got to rep him in a spot like that. He had the confidence to go for the heads-up play, subverts expectations for his own smoke for the short peak. And like you said, the fumble on the bag with the smoke as well, giving him so much more room to breathe into the round. He isolates those fights. Shiro, the experienced, AWPing superstar there, up against this young gun that, honestly, we were saying, kind of something like the pre-game chats, he's looked unbelievable. That's what stage 1, dude. He gave us some of the most impressive fancy footwork with the AWP we'd seen in terms of consistency, and he's doing it again now versus Spirit. This is big. Inner Circle encompassing why this team's so fun to watch. They've got broken cash on the side of Spirit as well, bud. They're doing it all over again, Mac.
Let's see how many more they can squeeze out here in the first half. Team Spirit, it feels like no matter what they're doing, they're just never in the right place at the right time. But Tanier getting big info, already pushing straight towards the kitchen. And again, we're going to see a bit of a 1-4 situation for Team Spirit. Shiro trying to figure out exactly where he wants to be. And the smokes at corner window signaling that it looks like it could be this B split, but Spirit, they are not getting sold on the fake, just with the utility. Top Balk for Zwei. Looking to face, looking to fight. Donk at default just there on the site. And a double jungle set up to try and assist them. Locking. As some of the util still comes in. There's still another wave to potentially play with, though. Oh, and it's about to get action. It's about to get awkward. Donk, though, standing tall, standing true, and makes it look way too easy. Flashes ineffective and in a circle. Look, Fleerax, nice little clutch last time, but a 1v4. I don't know about that one, Chief. Shiro. Okay, hang on. 20 seconds. Big flank activating. Only one player left on site. That's Uncle Chop, who's going to be mollied out from under balcony. Goes towards the top side. Fleerax knows. Oh, caught on the jump up. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. No one's touched him. 10 seconds and the bomb down, knife out. It is almost a clutch. But Tanir in the right place at the right time denies that one from happening.
Mate, it's such a contrast that, again, kind of underlines why Spirit are losing so many of these rounds as well, though, right? Look at this opening play from Donk. He just has to hold mouse one, plays his angle. It's easy pickings, one after another. Spacing's not there for the quick trade. Ill Farm knows all day. And then they start giving opportunity after opportunity to Fleerax. He keeps his gun out on a walk back towards bomb. You know, if he just clears that angle, who knows? That could have been a clutch he should have had no chance in. So, a crazy tight game. Donk and Chopper with flashbang control towards mid. Get some opening picks, but I didn't expect this. We've already equalized, Mac. We're down to a 3v3. They're putting pressure back on A, and Tanir cannot stand strong enough. Onyx finds that opening pick, but Donk is trying to come alive.
Donk and Shiro, the dream duo, will just take it right onto him, swinging for the win. 5 on the CT side, making it happen towards the end of the half, but is it going to be enough? Or can Inner Circle lock in another upset just after the break?
Hero was giving out the fist bumps. As you can see here, it was 2 quick taps to his teammate's face, but he's been making major moves in the server as well. Of course, that's up against the firepower, the chutzpah, and the confidence that's been on display from Inner Circle, a young, talented team that are giving Spirit a real run for their money here, Mac, and could very well take the win. Leading the charge 7-5 right now. We step back into it with the second half pistol.
Let's see what we get. Spirit, the focal point, as one of the best teams in the world currently, but up against the young guns. Some 20-year-old Ukrainians just looking to show what they're capable of, and this is one of them. IGL Onyx standing, turning around and hoping that he could make something happen. We'll get to lead of the trade game. A bit too strong from the Spirit individuals as Knife can see that little boot spinning on around. Donk, big info, spotting all 3 remaining members, making their way in from the market. Swinging on the contact, and it should be easy pickings for Spirit from this position. Nothing else found for Inner Circle, and that pistol should get Spirit back on track.
Yeah, it should be a nice little course corrector there. Steer things in the right direction a little bit and give them a little bit of a groove to get on. Some nice clean shots at least. Obviously, these have been arduous rounds at times. It feels like there's just not been the same sort of lethal instinct from Spirit. They've been giving a lot of opportunities over to Inner Circle. At least with the cash flow, this shouldn't be one of those. MP9 for Onyx. He'll run with it. They come for a faster play towards B. It wouldn't be the worst weapon for the job. Bit of a slower default though. Bombs left back towards T spawn site. So they're just holding this one, seeing if there's any aggression from Inner Circle.
B split into Onyx. What could possibly go wrong? CT's swinging on the contact, swinging on the timing. That's easy. For Spirit at the end. All tied up. And Inner Circle more interested in just going for a gun round. Onyx took a little risk with the MP9, but didn't work out. And that's huge for the T economy. So they will warrant themselves this bonus round. Mac 10, 3 Galils. AK in the mix with utility out the wazoo. And just trying to find a free pick with the airstrike towards Connector. As we see Inner Circle going for the 1-4 split. We'll see if it's effective in the end. Onyx, a lot of weight on his shoulders with the low bite, with the smoke, and with this whole half of the map under his control.
Yeah, tons of time left on the clock. A big swing round for some of the momentum here as well this late into the game. 7-7. And a much more reserved Spirit, showing you a lot of respect at least towards Inner Circle, knowing some of the tendencies now after this series. Smoke's thrown out, giving a little bit of space to play with. Block off the lines of sight down towards window and short with the molly now cast close. They're going to be able to walk up past it. Bear in mind, Onyx here does get the smoke down, close towards them running up on it as well. Shaves a bit of time off the clock. He's getting a large read, sees all of the players, but has to make a move. Damage there, but no room to convert. He doesn't get that frag. Flarak's able to get the adjustment back on Chopper. But even then, they needed more time bought on the bomb site. Bombs down. Not going to come easy.
It just boils down to that one moment, right? Onyx needed to get at least one, maybe a second, just to buy time for Inner Circle to go for the rotate, but didn't even think about it. And they are playing the long game. 4 rifles should survive. If they can find any of these tees towards the back of apps as well, that's a bit of extra cash for the future. But Spirit, very aware of that being the situation, so they will not overstep. And it just boils down to those 2 picks for the whole round. At least with those alive, Onic can be drop the rifle himself. There should be good util for everyone else involved on the CT side of things. And Spirit find 3 back to back to back to kick off the second half.
Ooh, 2-player contact walkthrough. Just going for the deep extremity push on B. All right, it works. They get his way. It's a free first frag. And potentially a reposition sparked due to this for Spirit. Bomb on a rotation back towards ramp, grouping up.
In a circle, sending the numbers back towards the A site again. So it's a strong setup. What do we got? 2 smokes to play with if they want to, but Donk, happy as always to take a fight straight to them. Incend, spreading, burning, and forcing Donk into a very awkward position here. Taking away half his health to play with. Dowie spotting the push towards the PAL side of things. Knife falling makes things even harder, and there's no one left on the inside of these smokes to play. Man disadvantage. And the big question is, the inner circle hang around and hope to find a pick and go for this retake, or are they just saving already?
Yeah, I've got to give up the goose, surely, right? They're just not finding anything. They were giving them a free pick. You can probably just play on these exit angles at least, see if you can force some weapons out of their hands if they walk towards you late on it. But it will afford another round over towards Spirit. And this is Spirit, they're starting to suffocate them a little bit more now, right? You know, you're hitting shots a bit quicker. They're being able to find some momentum. Donk's coming back online as well, having that real off performance back on Nuke, and then sort of not finding his form in the early rounds of this one on Mirage either. It was worrying because that could have been kind of a telltale that, yeah, this is going to peter off a little bit now, right? You've lost one of your big factors. It's good to see him at least waking up, but this is making it way, way more uncomfortable for Inner Circle to find plays in the early rounds.
Oh. And there's those entries. IC having a relatively good read on what was happening. They just, unfortunately, were unable to fight together, which has been their strong suit, right? Is, you know, winning a couple of individual fights, but then also getting into positions where they can usually play off one another. But so far this half looking more disjointed than they would like for sure. And so they've taken another tactical just to try to figure out the issues before the map is over, which isn't too far away now. 4 more needed on the T side for Spirit to lock in a W for their first affair here in ESL Pro League Season 22. And Inner Circle just trying to find any form of success here on the CT side. Donk, he is ready to fight for this one, and that's the A site cracked open completely. Ken now needs to dominate anything happening over towards Connector, but he's got eyes towards main, fighting for himself, can't inflict pain more than the single. Tanier in the meanwhile catching flea racks, going for the short pressure. And it's awkward, Ken just dancing around. Oh, he spotted a little hand just on the edge of the smoke as it re-blooms. The crack, not enough. And it's just those 2 picks for the round, but Spirit get through yet another gun round and extend the lead.
Yeah, it's another one where it comes down to awkward intricacies, right? A few chaotic moments there for the CT side. Heads up plays on stairs. Dowie able to assist as well, but just couldn't find a way to flow through it towards the end. Yell back from Chopper. Another round dialed in. Spirit, 10 rounds under the belt now. Looking like we're getting close to potentially him closing it. Got to be consistency from Inner Circle. Nade dashed out top side. That's going to be the incendiary behind the boxes. They want to collapse on mid. Dowie finds a peek. Knife assists. They double up. And it's looking brilliant. They bombard them out of the server. And it's only Tanier left.
An absolute catastrophe for Spirit. Unable to trade a single damn thing. But Tanir looking to prove his worth. 1v5 angle, already finding the first two, untouched. And going for the high line. Okay. Legged in the meanwhile. Makes things that little easier to close out, but Tanir has info on both final members. But it's Dowie to close. Looking way too shaky for a 1v5 as Tanir playing the long game. Detrimental to the economy to lose those 3 extra picks. And that puts the finances still in a position where it's now not healthy. It now is looking shaky. You see that reinvestment. No one has anything for the next. So this is the most important round for Inner Circle this game so far.
Oh, and it starts off with an absolute corker. Hell of a shot onto Donk as well. That's a Donk that's starting to come alive, and a massive nade that's setting the precedent that Inner Circle want to fight tooth and nail for round 19. Florak sets up on the back of the site, but Dowie will deal even more damage. Gets that tap shot off on Azui. Close towards the smoke. Chopper not feeling confident to play behind it anymore. Stalling this round nicely early on. Tanir gets a bit of presence though, and Shiro with the adjustment smites another one. Could still be a shaky round unless they convert it from here. Shiro switches the weapons. Chopper slicing her way back into it. It's a scary spot, Mac.
A very awkward position indeed. And Chopper the full repossession, but can he be the hero on 3 points of health? To sneak his way to jungle, cut off these rotations. And allow Shiro the space to plant on A. They had info on both those CTs, but if Chopper oversteps to the right an inch. Oh! Wasn't even the problem. Fleerax finds him. And now they know exactly what Spirit were going for. There's the info. And they both respect Shiro somewhat, but the peek across the top of the stairs, Fleerax proactive all round. Remember, he got that first pick straight through the top mid-smoke, then danced around, swapped weapons, and closes it out himself. Really the hero of this one.
Oh, massively so. Heads up call as well, right on the play to save his teammate, especially window room. We're both kind of on the same wavelength thinking, damn, you'll bang to right. Zonic moves, he's dead. So Fleerax had to drop in, saves it. Kane excited, everyone happy. And you would be, 10-9, only one round of difference. It's been a back and forth series. We've seen great signs of life. We've seen some struggle from key players as well at different opportunities. All to play for, Mac.
They got through it. But again, you look at the bank accounts for Inner Circle, it's still not healthy. They're still just dragging the economies, kicking and screaming through these rounds. But they have got Spirit to a point where their finances aren't looking the finest either. Fleerax, again, proactive in his attempt to go for the opening. Oh, and he's successful. He's so good with it.
Yeah. He was one of the stars. He was one of the rising star AWPers that we were seeing throughout stage 1. So good in terms of opening plays. Very great, consistent AWPing as well. He might even double up. He's good. Sway goes back in, baited. And Fleerax can do no wrong. If there was a way to contend for a 10th round, well, this would be the opening play to make. 2 picks for free, giving them even more room in the late round trade game. They can play a passive round now, Mac. They can dial it right down.
Just play for the info. Got the firebox and sandwich set up. Dowie looking to activate off of anyone else's contact. And Knife has left the scene. He's actually gone back to window thinking maybe there's a chance that someone has lurked their way up con through jungle. And he'll be right in assuming as much. But Dowie about to be found in the meanwhile. Firebox player. Oh no. It's crumbling. They tried to stay passive but didn't realize that there was no eyes on mid. Donk as well somehow wins that fight. And just when you thought it should have been a 10th for Inner Circle, these 3 key pieces for Team Spirit will all activate back to back. And this round is done. Avoid Fleerax at all costs. It works.
All right, that's the donk we expect. Damn, dude, so confident in so many of those duels as well. It felt like he was at a disadvantage, even repping himself for the peak back towards B, but Flarax will grab that one. Bail away with the AWP and hope to clutch onto it into the next. Some fancy footwork on the rifling there, though. The DONK making the plays. All right.
Another. The Flerax show on its way to 30 if this one continues.
Do crazy round though, right? It feels like one off that opener they should have converted, but Donk runs amok.
I'm glad we got the replay of that. That was dirty from Tanir. Unfortunate for Ken, who was unable to track him. And let's see what changes. As mentioned, the economy was not in a good way for Inner Circle. And now they're left with this. Couple of MP9s, Flerax hunting for that opening, but Shiro with the full punishment. And now that the raid boss is down, how do you get back into this as Inner Circle?
Yeah, losing your big piece, knocking you into this sort of, you know, second stage already makes it far harder. So let's see if there's anything for them to pull out here. If they can dig deep with the SMGs they've got to work with on both Knife and Onyx. Reposition back around from the T side. They can afford to take a very slow pace with this one as well. They've got utility, outnumber them in the manpower. Slow posturing towards B site with a little bit of info being thrown towards A as well. Double smoke to hopefully draw an over rotation. And then you can just backstab on B. The Inner Circle playing their cards close to their chest. They're going to hold for it. If Onyx could double up with a multi-frag, maybe it's a different story. Awkward encounters so far. Chip damage out and they bail.
It's a long rotation with the bomb. And that clock is certainly ticking further and further down. Tanir in a power position, but needs to win this one. Oh, it's awkward. And Dowie, in the meanwhile, going to be able to find Chopper fighting from sight. They know Tanir's lurking on the lower side. Again, yeah, 6 seconds to get this bomb planted, but no swing in from CT's way. Eyes on the prize, but a big flank activating from Can, who's got a rifle and won't win this. Shiro shotgun Orpy pulls it out just in time. And you need to save. You need something to try to fight, which could be the final round. Moving into the next, Onyx will now warrant himself an AK to play with. No kit. There's no chance for the round. All picked up. Kit and HE. Everything whisked away. Just to try and survive into the next. Dowie denying any aggression from the T's in this direction. But as you can see, their money isn't in the best way either after the reinvestment. It's still anyone's game. If Inner Circle can start things strong, and Flerax is going to have his preferred weapon to try and get that done. Oh.
Yeah,
that was a player cam mover.
Yeah, dude. Twice as well. You can see that's not just a quick frustrate, you know, that's damn. It feels like maybe it slipped. Getting to him a little bit. Hopefully I can shake that off, reset things.
Oh, has he broke his mouse?
I mean, it was quite an aggressive slam. Hopefully not.
Oh.
The worst time for it. Hang on. He's checking it. He's checking it.
I flicked it off and on. Oh, Lord.
That is looking like a bit of a loose shell there.
Yeah.
Can't be stuck in the mouse.
You could feel the frustration after falling to Tanir with that, like, flying approach.
Yeah.
But...
oh, yeah.
Has he hit the mouse? That's the question. He slammed it on the first one.
I mean, that might have been a direct impact. Yeah, that's what I think's happened there. So we've probably done some damage to the internals. It looks like the shell's maybe not clicking the same as it was with Dowie wiping away a bit of mouse off the mouse mat there. Worst time for it to happen as well, dude. Like, yeah, genuinely, I get it. It's a frustrating round, right? Like, it's just one of those. Some players just got to let it out. But this is a brutal series. I've seen like this happen now as well, where there was still some chances for momentum, and you've got no opportunity, obviously, for a mistake as well, right? You know, 12-9, third map. It's been back and forth. They've had room to capitalize.
Fortunately, it's looking like he's rocking that super light, which is one, if not the most common mouse used by a lot of these pros.
Yeah, we might be able to get the sub mouse.
So, yeah, it's looking like he should be able to get this one cranky.
Bring in the secondary.
Yeah. Though I'm seeing... What do we got here? Is it a random corded mouse? Have they supplied?
No, not.
Yeah.
Wait,
that's a... They've given him one from out the back.
What we got here? Is this just a mouse?
It's just a random corded mouse that looks nothing like the previous.
I suppose if he doesn't have another version of his mouse and he's like just straight wrecked it on the slam, I guess maybe there's no backup. This is what we got. This is what you got. That's the PSA. Don't break your mouse.
Yeah, I don't have those rage issues. Yeah. And you won't have to, this is like, you know when you go to try on shoes and they just give you some random socks?
Put those on, buddy.
There's those.
Watch him frag out. You know what? Whatever, dude. Watch Daddy do it anyway. You think Daddy gives a damn about not using the same mouse he started the tournament with? No. You think he cares? He's a big man. He's a boss.
Against all and every adversity that has been thrown at him. Every possible thing not going right. No bungee.
Mate, I like
no paracorded mouse. We're going.
It's the way they've gone in for the thumbs up. They've like asked him like, thumbs up, you ready, bro? And he like half thumbed and looked at the team like, I don't know, am I? Are you okay? Yeah, he's okay. Okay, full thumb. Full thumb from Daddy. He's got the wired mouse. He's got a working mouse again.
Oh, this is crazy, bro.
I can't believe he cracked the mouse, dude. The double tap from Daddy on the desk.
They got one?
It's like hand movements. I don't know. They're yelling to the manager, maybe.
Is that
they asking?
They got people in the voice range to potentially...
Hey, you guys got a super light.
We're live. Yeah, you got a super light, boys.
Hey, please, mate. I broke my mouse. But anyway, we're live. We're back. 12-9. He might have a broken mouse, but now it's wired. So will it be reacting even quicker? Because they need this round, Mac. It's do or die. If you blow your lines on this one, the series is done. Spirit, take it.
Oh, pushing into main. To near, inflicting pain. And at least Can going in first. Knows that he can be a bit more of a pawn in the game, considering he might not be able to play up to his standards. So gets traded, which still should favor the T's given the scenario. Chopper with the jump in a window. And Dowie in the meanwhile taking out Donk. So numbers now favoring Inner Circle. They got good control to A main. But it's the B site they have to worry about. And they're walking into the scope, which was saved across 4 flea racks. Flashes ineffective, but the shot connecting. And Chopper activating on the lurk. Can he find any value for money? 3 towards the B site, but again looking towards A. Knife, none the wiser that this is a player who has a big old brain, a mastermind. The key piece of the puzzle, but that's a loud rotation. Bomb on the ground with 30 seconds, and the last found, Onic getting it done. 10 secured, and Inner Circle playing on.
Yeah, they keep themselves alive for now. Onic does it for Daddy, and they stay in the game. He might have gone down very early into that one, so we haven't seen what his form's like with that substitute mouse just yet. It's not too common of a mid-game switch-up due to the broken mouse, but we'll keep with it. For now, they're still in the series. Obviously, that overarching narrative doesn't change, though. Inner Circle cannot afford even a single buffer here. No mistake, no misplays. Has to be flawless for the next 2, so we can talk about a bit of an overtime. Onic with the AWP this time. Subvert expectations with a setup. You get 2 of the scopes in play for the CT side. Obviously, this is against a vast investment of pistols as well. Tech 9s, Deagles, couple bits of utility for a smoke pop flash play for the T side. Probably want to run the clock down on this one a little bit, though.
It's just a matter of when. Oh, and Onyx, not really known for his AWPing prowess. Not what we've seen so far. And Dowie able to activate, especially with the smokes about to bloom, goes to the advanced angle, knife on the trade game, and Onyx another. Everyone can have an AWP. You can have an AWP. But who can have the round? It's Onyx finding almost every single one of them. And now there's time. Tanir gonna lock this one in, gets another, dodges the HE, and makes this one much more dangerous than Inner Circle ever expected. But the final blow is found. And 11 on the board. We might not be done. We might need overtime to separate these two.
Yeah, but rounds like this, Mac, this is how close it is, right? Even Tanir in that situation, you're thinking, isolate a couple frags, man. Couple mistakes made, and that's all it takes. But these were the uncomfortable ones. These were the hard asks. You've got past those rough rounds to bring us back to, like you say, only one between these two teams. Overtime could very well be a possibility. This series has been full of interesting prospects. We had some narrative twists I did not see coming. But in the 24th, what's the outcome going to be? Donk leads the charge towards middle. You've got that AWP in the hand of Fleerax once again. He's looking to put himself on a 30 bomb this game. 27 kills so far with the AWP. Farming out there.
Everything coming to a boiling point. With this Palace control, they could set up for a retake nice and early. And Tanir, crosshair, placed on that right side, knife here to trade. And there's the map control if they want it, but knife falling back to a site setup. And Chopper again placed into a power position to lurk around from the window. It looks like A should be the target, given that the other 3 Spirit members are just lurking towards the bottom of Con. Molly to short side, but in comes the bomb, which could be seen in just a moment. Fleerax, no idea that Chopper is starting to clear, but he's hit something. He's hit his bloody mouse button. Whoa, and it forces Fleerax forward. It is chaos to close out this series. Oh no, Fleerax, knife as well, going to be able to try to make this one happen, but Zwei head on the swivel to find those two, and Fleerax, the hero so far, but he's walked into the open, he's pulled out the secondary, wants to try to stop the plant. How's he made it here, but he can't. 13-11, Spirit, barely getting that across the line. Oh Lord.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
An uncomfortably close series, so many chances there. Right down to the wire, you can see the human element of Counter-Strike, that feeling hitting them now at the end of that one as he flicks away the replacement mouse. Man, they could have done it. They brought it so close. A ridiculously tight series. You know, coming into that, there's probably a lot of people that weren't too familiar with the heat that we've seen from this team. Inner Circle have been very fun to watch. They're showing us that they mean business and they are here to cash checks this season of Pro League. And for those of you that didn't know them, I hope this has educated you on some of the firepower and sort of the banter as well that this team is bringing. They've got optics for the future. A great series, but Spirit getting it over the end there.
Incredible that it got this close. We thought, you know, there might be copium that Inner Circle could be in this conversation, but the fact that they kept it this close and really gave Spirit a scare for their first outing here at ESL Pro League, it is just more than anyone could have bargained for. Bloody mouse is getting broken, emotions maybe costing them the series in the end, but oh Lord. If Inner Circle have 1 million fans, I'm definitely one right now. And I hope that they've made a few more in this series, doing such good work at such good moments. But again, I think in the second half, it might have been their economy just getting away from them. That could have been the difference maker in the end.
Well, you know, Inner Circle showed us something revolutionary, Mac. They took on 2 opponents inside a game of CS at once there, fighting Spirit on Mirage and also Mouse, it seemed.
Yeah, it's there's a lot to take in. There's a lot going on. But again, look, the other focus, I guess, for the series was, you know, how did Tanir do? And what do you reckon, Jackie? I think he did all right. Definitely saved a few of those rounds.
Yeah, I think Tanir did well. I think, like you say, he had a bit of clutch factor, right? He was good in some of the 1vx's, good for multi-kills. We saw some nice aim as well coming out for him. Guy looks crisp, but I think it was more what we saw outside the server. I'm just talking on like the player cams, any of the pieces we've seen with him with the team. Feels like he's bringing a bit of a different vibe, you know? It kind of felt like it was always quiet at times in Spirit and easy for it to shut down, where no one would want to rock the boat, maybe crack a joke that might be a bit too edgy for, you know, old Chop at the helm. It was all sort of pretty mellow. Now it feels like they're all nipping at each other. They're kind of having jokes. They look happier, dude. It's the first time it's looked like a super happy team in a while for me. So glad to see it. Obviously, this is the other side of the coin, that emotional side for Inner Circle. Already, though, they've had a hell of a debut at Pro League, right? I know this isn't the best outcome here. It could have been a win, but that in itself is enough of a benchmark to look back on and be happy with. A lot of great signs, things that can be fixed for this team, Max. So glad to see them still carving a path for people to have their eyes on them, because they're a cool team to watch.
Yeah, their first affair at a big international LAN, I believe, is exactly the way that they put it. And yeah, just impressive, just constantly impressing everyone watching for them. Like Fleerax as well, you know, it needs to be said, he had the most stellar series, just hitting some crazy ones. Very unfortunate scenes for a couple of the individuals that might have taken a little bit too long to sort of warm up into the series, which could have cost them the whole series in the end. 1 round in it, 1 round away from OT. But hey, Spirit, they got it done, and that is the difference maker, right? You win by an inch, you win by a mile, you've still won at the end of it.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really matter what the final margin is, as long as you get it over the finish line. That's what you're going to be looking at. When people scroll back through the result, right, they see it on HLTV, they're just going to think, oh, Spirit won that one. Sure, it was close, and move on. But I don't think that gives, obviously, the true sort of tail of the game, like we've sort of set up here, right? It was close. There was a lot of twists. There was potential for this to have more of a swing for Inner Circle to close it. So, yeah, going into things in that way, I think it shows us some great signs of what could be that swing potential for Spirit now. Where the firepower is coming from with this 5, it doesn't look bad. It feels like there's some good energy in the team. Yeah. But hey, I just hope this isn't a downward slope now for Inner Circle. We'd love to see them bounce back and still have some more left in the tank to create upsets for the rest of their run this season, Mac.
Yeah, look, I just wanted to also point out that Zwei, even though he didn't frag up, he was kind of struggling all Mirage. That last round where I think he got 3, it might have been 4 in the end, but he saved the day. He literally saved that for Spirit. Yeah. If he didn't get it working, then I don't know who could have done it. But hey, the player of the series was, of course, one of the more fantastic individuals, one of the heavy hitters through the earlier rounds, the earlier maps. It's Shiro, the ESEA All-Star for this one. 1.26 rating in the end. Was he the top overall? Looks like he was. Yeah, 1.26 with Donk coming in at 1.08 behind him. 49 and 32. And yeah, just doing so much of that work to keep them in the game. Even though it looked a little bit more rough for him there on Mirage, it looked, you know, a little bit spooky on Nuke. He was still doing so much work. 20 and 6 on Ancient, Jackie. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, going off there hard in the paint from Shiro, which was very fun to watch. Overall, a lot of good rounds. You know, you thinking back to Mirage as well. As soon as we get back into it after the whole sort of messy situation, he comes out swinging. Things like 4 frags mid-side with the orb, just commands respect, blowing them away. So even if he's having a bit of a slower start, you've got to fear Shiro the longer it goes on, Mac. And that was another series where that was the case, right? You know, Spirit just having these classic factors to rely on, and when they did require some big upwards draft from him, he was there.
He certainly was at almost every single point, especially hitting the more important kills, which allowed Spirit to win so many rounds and set them up for that easy Ancient win. You know, Mirage, another whole conversation which we could have kept on having if it went to overtime. And part of me wishes that we did, because I feel like, you know, I feel like that series warranted OT with how close it got. But again, we'll never know. We'll never know. IC will be going down into that 0-1 bracket, Spirit into the 1-0, which is where we expected them both to be. But it got just so much closer than expected. And hey, it's a solid showing for stage 1 Inner Circle. We were questioning them, thinking, is there a chance for them to keep this win streak going? And almost. The answer was almost.
Yeah, I suppose it's now just one of those of, A, we need to get someone down to the nearest shop, quick smart, and get Daddy a new mouse.
Yeah,
B,
true.
Just what's the reset like, right? You know, how quickly are they going to be able to adapt? But all questions for Inner Circle another time. Perhaps some questions for Spirit now, though. It looks like we've got Tanir on the line. We can chat to the man himself.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
How you doing, mate?
I'm fine. How are you?
You're fine? I'm great, mate. I'm great. Thanks for joining us here. Now, just a quick couple of questions. How was the debut? Because that looked a little shakier than maybe you expected going into that one. And what are your thoughts on Inner Circle as a team?
I think they're playing good. For us, it's a first match in your roster. Of course, we're trying to understand how we want to play. And we want to fix a lot of stuff. We'll see how we'll go in this tournament for us. Yeah.
And individually as well, buddy, I wanted to ask, Tanir, it looks like your form, the way you approach CS, a little bit more aggressive. You're always good for multi-kills. Alongside your classic bit of banter, it feels like whenever I see you, you're smiling, you're laughing, you're trying to keep the energy high. That seems to have made the overall kind of vibe in the Spirit camp very different. It feels like everyone's quite open. There's a lot of comms, a lot of laughing, smiling. Is that just sort of your perspective to the game? It's just how you hold yourself? You're quite a happy guy?
It's like that. I'm really trying to share my emotions, positive emotions, trying to share my good vibe, because it's really help a lot when we have hard rounds and difficult situations. It's fine, yeah, and I think my team is like it. Also about my performance, for real, maybe it's not like everyone fun. I think I will show very insane performance when I started playing full Spirit, but I really don't care. I'm preparation myself, just feeling after game. I did all stuff what I need, and trying to find my way for help my team, what I can do in future, how I can help for everyone my mate, and we will see how we will performing in maybe next tournaments, maybe next matches. We'll see.
In terms of the veto, we had a couple of questions that we were asking, and we saw that Inner Circle were playing Overpass last week. Did you guys get caught off by the veto at all when they went for the Overpass ban? Did that change, your initial prep going into this? Would we have expected to see Overpass?
Yeah, we have preparation before for Overpass. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But we just picked Nuke. And of course, after that, we understand that probably last map, it should be Mirage, yeah.
I would say I wanted to ask just quickly before we let you go after that win, Tanir. We're seeing the guns out, you had the sleeves rolled up. What are we hitting on the PBs? How's the gym going right now? We getting the bicep curls in?
Really, right now, I'm regularly going to gym because it's very help a lot for reset my mind after difficult games, or just for resetting my mind because I'm tired. It's giving a lot energy, and also when we have very difficult games, I have a lot energy again for share my mates with vibe, with my emotions, and it's help. And also it's help for me because I always have energy for show my performance and also help my teammates. Yeah.
No, it's good to see it, man. It's good to see it. Gym grind's paying off. The games are looking good. Thanks for talking to us, Tanir. Wonderful to see you on Spirit, mate. Hope the good times keep coming.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye.
There he goes. What a treat. What a treat, dude.
Yeah, got him on for a quick chinwag. Lovely to hear from him, and also, that they realised there were a lot of mistakes that they got to tighten up moving through stage 2 here. So we'll see if that happens in the next couple of days. But for now, we got to pack things up and get things ready for Mongols against Hotu, the APAC extraordinaire. I don't know. We can come up with a name during the break, but that's where we're going. Break time. We'll come up with something just after this.
Damn, guys, we almost had this. Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
And welcome back, everyone, to ESL Pro League. The B stream continues here as the action gets even more intense. Now, off the back of what was a heater with some fun narrative to it, we saw Spirit barely getting through a series versus Inner Circle. Now, of course, we set our focus back on Hotu taking on the Mongols. Another pretty fun storyline, of course, with Hotu having that incredible performance back in Stage 1 and the Mongols being the bloody Mongols, mate.
Yeah, Mongols just doing Mongol things. And unfortunately for us, we didn't actually get to cover any of the Hotu games. I kind of wish we did because I've heard good things. I saw them as well going through the Asia qualifier to get here. And then when they went through 3-0, they've still managed to go through in the lowest seed according to the team-based seeding. That's kind of crazy to me, considering some of the names that they took down on their way to here. Okay, we'll see how it ends up going. Maybe, Mongols have had a good couple of games so far on their way here. Unfortunately, couldn't take down Furia, which is their most recent game, over towards Fisher. And then we also heard, we expected them, to do practice, coming into this. After not having practice going into Fisher, I think they came into the second part of this season without any practice. They just sort of went home, saw people, but they did that again. They went home for like 7 days, didn't really practice, didn't have as much practice as everyone would expect. So the big question will be, how do they look coming into ESL Pro League up against a Hotu that is feeling themselves at the moment?
Yeah, the difference of two sides, right? You know, do you value that slight cooldown where you can maybe reset, ground yourself to reality a little bit more outside of the server, take in some of the elements maybe they don't always afford themselves the luxuries of, seeing the family, calming down a little bit, and then coming back out swinging. Obviously, the other side of the coin, like you say, for HOTU, right? You're playing some lights out CS. It really has been Norbin time. Like, they've been kind of all out there, rolling over, taking some big results. If you didn't know, of course, this is how they got here for this final game we're coming up to now. Made their way through some pretty notable names, right? Bait, Furia. It was a Bait side that looked good as well. I'd give them that. Like, MPL was popping off, but Ents as well were looking like a fairly formidable team. So none of these are easy games to just sort of roll your nose over at. Doesn't get any easier here, though, does it? The Mongols, obviously, that's another step up. So if you're climbing through the ranks, now you're reaching a pretty powerful opponent to kick things off.
Yeah, and there's a few more talking points that I want to go at. You know, one would be like your David and Goliath, right? Because this is Mongols, their first, I think, official since they have been the first VRS team. Currently, according to VRS, according to Valve, Mongols is the best team in the world. So they're coming in not only as the best team in the world, but also, you know, the best APAC team to ever do it, the best in many, many aspects. But you've also got your David. You've got HOTU, who are coming through as the qualifiers, who are coming through 3-0. And in the most recent matches, if you want to go off that as well, you know, you saw that on the way here, HOTU managed to 2-0 Furia, who are on a hot streak, who are with some hot form. They had a shaky stage 1. But Mongols, last time they went up against Furia, they lost 3-2 in that grand final over at Fisher. So they aren't coming in maybe in the best form, you know, especially the fact that they've had a little bit of extra time off as well. And my final talking point is going to be this head-to-head. Frontales up against 910. Same age, started playing, they're both COVID babies. They both started playing during the online era, and they're both AWPers. But in the most recent month, Frontales has played arguably more than 910 and more successfully in terms of the opening picks turning into rounds and in terms of opening picks at all. He's been the heavy hitter, you know, big numbers last week all through that first stage. So he's really feeling himself here on LAN. And 910, usually one of the key pieces that needs to find those openings, that needs to, you know, have that sort of clutch factor for Mongols. So keep your eyes on the AWPers today to see what we get. And we're jumping into a couple of AWP maps, or at least an AWP map to kick this off straight away. HOTU taking us to Overpass.
Yeah, it's getting a bit spicy then. Overpass into Mirage with an Ancient Decider. A bit of a classic with, like you say, some room for the AWPing prowess to be shown. And yeah, dude, you know, 910, when he's on form, he really is sort of the spear for this Mongol side, right? You know, he strikes fear in a lot of teams. He can make some crazy plays, very explosive, ridiculous reaction times, so always fun to watch. It's actually why there's a lot of sort of similar tendencies, and I think it could make this one quite an interesting game. You know, this is your more sort of scrappy CS, potentially, to ease us back into it, especially with, like you say, coming off the back of a break. For HOTU, they're going to want to take that tempo, play some very cutthroat Counter-Strike. Should be a fun one, though. I mean, the spread of games that we had today were very interesting. The first certainly delivered. Could have been an upset. It's unfortunate it wasn't, you'd imagine, for Inner Circle. But hey, who's to say that HOTU can't hurt the Mongols and start to take away some of that momentum early into their run here?
Yeah, we'll see who finds the momentum, how it ends up happening, and exactly what we get coming from the Mongols off of, you know, what could be a slow start. We saw it kind of happen for Spirit, thinking maybe they'll be a bit slower. And look, they lost that pistol, turned it right back around. But we'll see if it's a similar affair. Because numbers-wise, HOTU, they have been doing great work here on Overpass. Although I think historically, Mongols as well love a bit of Overpass themselves. So we'll see what they go for here. Double con setup with 3 towards the B site. No sound made by HOTU as they just shift their way towards long. But with clearance into short for the Mongols, they'll stay strong towards the A site for now.
Okay, so long side map control being taken. Blitz going to rotate back around towards the bomb site. USP in hand. He's got that single flashbang and gets a bit of a read from the information shown. Slowly but surely, they're making their move closer and closer. Backline stab from Techno. 910. Left with a single point of health, eventually falls, but Techno trades with those Julies. Zenio on the site, good for one, but it's not looking great overall unless Senzu can save the day with the backstab, lines it up onto Duke Fushura, and it is down to a 2v2, post-plant to playoff.
Senzu getting the info on both those T's. As now it's going to be Blitz in a rough position, gets whittled down eventually. And Senzu looking to be the hero here. And swinging allows time for Frontalis to get that extra magazine in the Glock. And it's Kato to make it happen at the end. Hotu off to the races, taking the T-pistol. Of course, another big talking point would be Norbert joining about a month ago now. Bringing in a lot of experience to the majority Kazakh side. Let's see where we end up at the end of the anti-force. Mongols backing themselves. Go for the Scout Dig, triple MP9 setup. And they've opted to go for long pressure, 9-10. I don't know if he's going to be able to find much action, although Mizu is having a sniff in this direction. Flash at the top of Con, bathrooms. The priority. And Techno might get a chance to activate as soon as 9-10 sees this swing. No connection. But the MP9 at this range is effective. And there's those picks that the Mongols were looking for. 2-man advantage now. Oh.
Dude. Okay. I mean, you could really put pen to paper here and cash this round into something nice to start off for the Mongols, but Norbert gets his way into the back line. Frontalis trades on to Techno 4K as well, but obviously this is worse for Hotu the longer it goes. You're starting to lose some numbers now. 9-10 with a look back around towards toilet side, but both of them are coming knocking from long. 2 AKs, limited utility. Oh, good read. AK peeking. Bullet to the brain. 9-10, left clueless. Blitz and Mzenio for the retake with that Deagle in his hands. 20 seconds on the timer. Frontales looking for the plant back dice as well. Should be good to coast this one.
Oh, dink for dink. But the AK, of course, going to hit that much harder. And we'll see what Chess IGL is going to be able to pull out here. He has been seen. No kit in play. And only a flash to make this happen. Movement speed of the Mac-10. Might be able to hit him with a wide swing. There's that first pick. And the time is ticking away. Kato just needs to try and survive for long enough to lock it in, which he'll make happen. Good timing on the swing. And enough time to carry the AK into the next. No C4 explosion, but a solid start for Hotu to at least get those 2 rounds on the board. The big thing is they just took a lot of casualties. So we'll see if Mongols decide to force into this again.
So some near misses, keeping you guessing a little bit. We kind of dived into the deep end very quickly today with that first series map. There was no chance to ease in. This has at least given us some palate cleansers, some tasty rounds, but so far it's been good for Hotu. Deagle's getting damaged across the board here, not really finding those quick peaks they were hoping for. Tries his luck, a couple body shots, but no frags from it.
Yeah, getting dicey for a second. But Duke Fushura, he's still alive. Who can play as a pawn in the long game. Techno at range. Goes back one too many times. We'll see if Blitz gets cleared on the inside of the bathrooms. Norbert on the outside. And Duke Fushura on 3 points of health will go down. That's a Mac-10 retrieved. thorn in the side of the round, but they try to play a little too early. Mazinho can't hit the dig. And Ho2 get through another 3-0. Locking in the rounds. But now they've got to get through the first gun round from Mongols.
Couple nice highlights on the replay. But yeah, dude, this is where it gets real. All right, then. Strap in. This is what we've been waiting for. First full bite to play with as the Mongols get ready to unload the attack here on the 4th. Got 9-10 done in the AWP, set up alongside with a bit of support from Techno. He might be matched as well. Flash over to clear rock. They run into it. Ooh, felt like he was on target, but a near miss. Can't quite find the first. Techno probably going to be getting a lot of info from this. They're going to use util to clear front toilets. Try flash him off. Ooh. Good for one Mac, but Duke Fishura withstands that with 4 HP.
A recurring theme. Did it with 3 in the last. Oh, whiff from Norbert. Just couldn't quite pull the spray back. And the B site will be under fire in just a moment's time. Mazinho still with some utility to delay as we head towards the mid-round. Kato contacting in at short. Maybe able just to pincer into this B site. Duke Fishura still yet to play or make too much of a move towards that A site. There's a molly. Trying to feign that bathroom's control. And in comes the crab walk under. Mazinho not ready and sends you a little while away, but that molly does not hit the intended position. And there's time, there's space, and another shot. Makes this look a little easier. Frontales making sure every corner gets cleared before the bomb goes down, and Blitz will not clear his corners either. Duke Fishura activating, and Senzu just looking to save, unable to play the game this round. Unless.
Yeah. Ooh. No, probably not unless. He had a chance, maybe. It's just enough to get you thinking, but Sensu does the smart play, grabs the tip of the AWP, and then pieces out. So no first round bombardment for the Mongols. They're not getting themselves on a board here coming into this opening buy. And obviously it's not too bad whatsoever from Ho2. You get a bit of steam to play with, man. 4 rounds on the board. The favourites in both series looking like they're a little bit slow to the punch today.
A solid start. Showing similar scenes to what we saw from them over in stage 1. There was a lot of games where they started like 8-0, 9-0 before opponents were able to take a round off them. And they're just making all the right moves. I think they're feeling themselves as well. They did win the European Pro League, I believe, last week. It was like the 26th, so just before coming into ESL Pro League. So getting that taste for victory, giving them a bit more confidence. Let's see if they can go for 5 in a row. Mongols. Max round loss bonus. Have everything they could need to get their first round on the board. 9-10 having a couple of missed opportunities. And the B site looking like it will be the target for Ho2 this time.
The boost's there. It's a good read at least. I mean, that's tons of free damage down on towards Connector and gives you this information for Techno to play off of. He'll swing out. First pick's good. Zenio as well, able to double it up potentially for a second. But Norbert wants none of it. Starts to rewrite the round with the AK. 3 versus 4. And it has been a little bit off for 9-10. Oh, it was a rough miss in the prior round, so we'll see if he can wrap 2 assists in this one. Wondered if Norbert was going to do it all single-handedly. I mean, he charges in. A 1-for-1 trade back. Frontales has the bomb. Nizu on rotate, spots the head of Techno. They could wrap up towards A if they want to now. but Frontala's clearing close short. Maybe just a backstab, late B play round on it. They're going to test the waters towards A, see if they can garner a rotate, and 9-10 might just give it to them.
Mizu fading away. And that rotate from 9-10 isolates Blitz on the B site, who is looking to find Mizu over towards Monster side, loses that fight, so the B site open for the taking, but can 9-10 arrive on the scene in time? Gets to heaven, no smoke in the way, and won't be able to cut him off at the pass. HE, not enough to polish off either of them, and they'll just fight this one together. Beautifully played, 4-5.
Well done, bro. Seeing some signs of life right now, kind of cooking. Keeping it close with the anticipation, sort of subverting expectations as well in the late rounds here to really strain that defense from the Mongols. Some good heads-up play from Hotu, matching the output, you know?
Doing solid groundwork early on. These T-sides, not known to be this easy for overpass, which is looking quite CT-sided by the numbers. But yeah, this is the thing, right? You travel home. That's a long flight back to Mongolia and then back to Europe again. So maybe feeling a little shaky. But there we go. There's a man advantage. Blitz, not necessarily known for his AWPing prowess, but it's going to find themselves the package.
Ooh.
And the CT stack at long. 3 players here. You don't usually see that many. Just completely changes how this round plays out. And this, of all buys, Jackie, is how we see Mongols get their first on the board.
Yeah, this is what it took. This is how much of a journey it was, Mizu. Oh no, he slips the blade in between the shoulders for Mzinio. Kind of brutal, really. Finally goes down to Blitz, and you're right, that is how they get their first on the board. Quick taps as well, keep everyone fired up. You found one, but they need to get so much more from it. As if he's done the little butcher play as well. I mean, fair play. Get some additional cash out of it, dude. Mizu with a ratio.
Let's see if Mongols can double it down. Plenty of cash in the bank there for Hotu to buy up everything they need. Obviously, a couple of Tech 9s in the mix. But they're going to go for the pack play. And Blitz's AWP was working. 9-10's hasn't necessarily hit the mark just yet, but he sees a little booty swinging a little too far and will be forced back to site already. So with minimal utility, Hotu are putting high priority on making their way to A. Reroute from the Mongols just to take that long control. And in comes the A pump. Techno going to be under the thumb in just a second. There's that first, but the Molly burning him to a crisp takes a second for his troubles, and Blitz going to be able to fight his way forward. Only able to get one, even though the lineup looked good. But do they expect 9-10 hanging around towards long out? Zakato hit that. Insane shots, insane moments, and Mizu going to be left in a very difficult position.
Okay. Mzinio gets the tag back this time. God, those two have had a bit of a back and forth amongst one another. It feels like a feud on the server at times between these two teams, Mac. Yeah, I mean, this has been spicy, dude. Hotu, like, coming out full storm CS, right? You're just ripping rounds away, playing very confidently with some nutty shots. And this is Mongols that are having to give it their all to even get themselves on the board. So, bumpy territory early. Kind of surprised that this one's requiring so much focus from them. All right. I mean, money to work with still. You're going to have that AWP in the hands of 9-10. Rifles across the board for the rest of the Mongol crew on the CT side. Deco. Deco for Hotu. That's what we're playing with.
Let's see how close they get. keeping us guessing round after round. But it looks like a bit of a shooting gallery this time. Zinho happy to take the fight back to him, although almost caught with util in hand. Will get taken out by Duke Fashira. Frontalis as well. Towards the top of the stairs. Will get chipped right on down. And we got that mid-round reroute. As Ho2 will regroup over towards the bathrooms. Frontalis may lose the objective towards long. One bullet should do it here. Techno puts that out in a very open area. We'll just keep on jiggling, keep on looking for a little more damage. Duke Fashira finds nada. And there you have it. Mongols starting to steady up the half with 3 quick ones back to back.
Yeah, suddenly the momentum started to turn around a little bit. Slow rounds. It was pulling the wool over the eyes for the Mongols. Want to see them put back up a little bit. And we know what they're capable of. I think with the manner of how they lost some of those rounds, it was probably a bit frustrating as well. So wanting to just command some respect back on the server. No more blade plays, please. Get the HE round towards connector, blow the door off. Senzu wanted to go for a look-in with a backup of Mzinho as well. Quite an aggressive setup. Oh, let's see if he can net it. I mean, Kado's been quick, dude. He's had very, very good response time on this AK. So who do we favor? Quick tap from Senzu. And they don't over-egg it.
If that's not an over-egg, what would an even amount of egg look like? Like that?
Hey, probably like this, yeah. That's like one whole egg. Sunny side up as well, because you get the kill and get away, you know?
That's what, 5 grams of protein? Not 10 though. Kato's saying
scrambled.
only 1 for you, mate.
Yeah, scrambled now, mate. That's gone. So that's your kind of dirty bulk out the window.
Keeping it clean. Get rid of the yolk. Although, 9-10. Oh, looking like he's going to be made a joke of. With Mizu catching him right out in the open. And now that's a man advantage again for Ho2. Positioned, poised for the A-site hit. As Senzu looks to make his way over in time, but Blitz not able to double down. So the round getting harder as Senzu will be the solo hero to try and make it happen here. Playing around the smokes, looking to catch a timing. Frontalis heads up, eyes on, but won't hit the shot. And there's minimal time to get this one planted. Kato getting off it and hoping that the cover is good, but it won't be. A round for Mongols. It's Ho2 to get it in the back pocket again.
Damn, dudes. Tried with a jump up. Fair play Senzu as well. It was good delay. It was good play around the site to try and hold them off. You know, got that 1v1 versus Frontales. Just couldn't get it over the finish line. Then when it comes down to Mzinho and a 1v2, focuses on a bomb planter. They cover him from the sideline. Wow. Really quite a close half here between these two teams, but more so than anything, it's just Ho2 being able to take it home in a couple of the clutches. Some good timing. Mizu showing us what he's made of. Kato with some great opening shots as well. And another timeout felt the need to be used here. Got to come up with a solution. The CT side, it needs more.
Let's see what we end up getting here. 3-2 split. 9-10. Had a bit of a front spawn, and with the molly, well, I thought he was going to go for a peek in towards the fountain. But ends up at long instead. And it's a faster one through con. Kato and Duke Fashura may be able to find Techno here, who's just jump peeking, making a racket while doing so. Good discipline from Ho2, just making sure that the front of toilets is smoked off before committing to the play. Molly on sandwich, just isolating as much of the bathrooms as they can and forcing the CTs back before sending them back to B once more.
Okay. The contact walk of shame potentially then if it goes wrong. Let's see if it's going to be Smiles against Senzu, pushing into the site. He holds back the first two. Frontales is good for the reply, but Mzinho with only one. Once again, it's Mizu that's able to get the better of him with that AK and leave us in a tight 2 versus 2 retake. It gets panicky. They swing out, but F2 does it all. Oh, he's styling on as well. All right, Hotu. They're cooking right now on Overpass, Mac.
They're making it happen. Loving what we're seeing from them as well. I'm not going to show the big dogs of APAC exactly how it's done. Disappointment on the faces of the Mongols individuals. Let's see what the future holds for them here. Boost towards Con this time. But Hotu, even though they're making a racket, they're running on that short side, which does keep them safe from that boost. Unless they walk into it anyway. And Duke for sure might just do that. Shadow has been seen. Yep, no one next to him. And the trap activates before it's too late. Looking like it is going to be a rougher round here, Jackie, for Hotu. 2v5. What do you think they have in them?
Hey, man. Stranger things have happened with this team right now. It's two players that have had some potential stock as well. If Kato's able to get a pick, then maybe draw it over rotation. But for the Mongols, they want to keep this as clean as possible, and they need rounds. That's the real hot commodity that you're looking to pick up at the minute, and Hotu have got an abundance of them. It's been a very clean T-half here on Overpass. So making sure they at least get 4 now. That's going to be what their eyes are lighting up for. Not presenting them with any opportunities really either. If there was a bit of an info play, you're swinging out, you give them a 1v1, then there's a chance. Instead, probably just going to let this slow cook by and just focus on what's yet to come. This is the penultimate round, of course, with the next being the 12th. So it looks like a 7-4 to this point. What temperature of sausage are you ordering from the worst hole?
Oh, the hottest sausage, please. Yes.
You like them spicy?
Love a spicy sausage. And a chorizo.
Oh yes,
very good. Obviously, the less German than most sausages.
Hey,
damn, it tastes good.
Exactly. It doesn't matter where you get your sausage from, as long as it's tasty. Those are rules to live by.
What's your favorite kind of sausage? We're taking a whole group effort here.
See, look, there's lots of different types, you know, in terms of the heat as well. You could have mild, piquant, shaft, Shaft, or nur für Leibesmeid. There's quite a few options, you see. That one sounds hot, Mac. The last one. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know what Leiber Schmut, whatever that word is. I don't know what it means. But if it means like inferno,
nice. Yeah.
the infernal blazes of hell, then give me that sausage.
Yeah, one spicy pooper sausage. That's what we're looking at. Hey, though, round 12's live, and we're kicking. So let's see what Mongols have got. If they can turn the heat up a little bit more and try and squeeze a 5th out of this.
Making plays. And let's see if Mzinho can give him the sausage. He certainly can. Norbert taking it like a champion. 9-10. Oh, can't slice it in half there, but he will drop the smoke to try and fall back. Delays the inevitable. And a 5th around the corner, but Techno disregarded over towards Connector. No one activated on this side of things. Senzu starting to go for the pincer in, and that is served sausage for everyone. 5-7, Mongols salvage the half. But let's see what's on the menu in the second.
Maybe I should've let you go. I should've let you just walk on by. Never even said hi. No, then we would never know just how hard it feels to open up hearts, to have to let go. But we can't turn back now, 'cause we've come too far to not leave with broken hearts. I guess something inside my soul just couldn't stand to let you walk away so easily. No. And maybe in time we can figure out just what these moments are all about. All we guaranteed is a little change. Oh, I don't want my heart to feel this way again. And I just need a little more time to make sure what we're doing is right. I just need a little more time to make sure that we're doing this right. Oh yeah. I figured that I'd stop by just to one.
Welcome back to The Worst Hole, where we will be serving you some of the finest selection of sausages today. Get your orders in, because this second half is going to warrant having a couple of snacks. We got bratwurst, chorizo, andouille. We got Italian sausage, the blood sausage, salami, breakfast sausage, Frankfurter Würstchen, knackwurst, beef sausage, andouille sausage, which we already went over, Weibwurst, black pudding, bologna, Thuringia, beerwurst, cooked sausage, sausage patties, sausage, and Saiua, as well as Naduja, Bockwurst even, Braunschweiger, and Bauerwurst. What are you having, Jackie?
I don't know, bro. It feels like I'm having a stroke. It went on for so long. Like, there was just so many types of sausage, but Duke Fishura, he's got the biggest sausage, and it's that USP barrel. Not floppy there, Mac. Handed steel as they get through this one 3-3. The second half pistol delivering the spice and the sauce on top is Senzu. He gets one, but do they know about Frontales? He's in the back of the bomb site. He's rooting around. He's trying to look inside their bags. They don't want him here.
Making it in through the back door just in time. But unfortunately, will not be able to activate effectively. Little flaccid on it. And that'll be that. Mongols coming through with another pistol round win to put 6 on the board. So 3v3. Not going to be found by Hotu. And is that going to be the answer back in?
All right. We get an idea of the caliber of the sausage. You know, there is this like one guy I've seen as well. He just makes sausages out of anything, Mac. He has like one of those massive industrial sausage press machines, and he'll just put anything in there. And
like a pineapple sausage.
No, like, yeah, anything, bud. He'll put like Hot Wheels in there with like, you know, Smarties, all this other stuff. And he's like, today we're going to be trying an all-mix super sausage, you know? He's crazy. You got to look. I'll try to find it. I think his name is just like the Sausage Man or something. It's not like a weird fever dream. It does exist.
Chat, if you know what he's talking about, link it in chat and see what happens. Okay? Or get your orders in. DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Exclamation mail in the chat. Spell it how you want. You'll still get the email. But we got a unicorn round. We got a real unicorn round?
Yeah.
Do we have a real one? Ain't no way.
Actually,
Norbert does.
Dude.
What's he doing? Norbert, don't ruin the unicorn round. We don't get these. We never get these. There was action in the end.
Oh, he's going to die to the bomb. He's ruined it. They both ruined it. Well, no unicorn round, Mac. It would have been nice.
Would have been nice.
Yeah.
But with that being done, it is time to get into the gun fun. O2 managing to snag that Mac 10 away are actually going to keep it for the long haul. Norbert looking to just make a bit of extra cash with this one. Where's he playing with it? Okay, close monster. A good position to have that. And in the meanwhile, Techno keeping his alive as well. Going aggressive towards long. That's spotted. Duke Fashura happy to give some respect to that long control. And the rest of the goals starting to make their way up con in the meanwhile.
Okay. Slowly but surely, Mongols taking a little bit of precedence round towards deeper long then. Frontales. Shadow might give you an inkling. Good reaction as well. Senzu peeks into that one. And rather Sun God's given a game away for him, unfortunately. So makes it a little bit more oppressive in the round. 4 versus 5. Ooh, timing on their backs though. They're pushing up to clear toilets just as the backstab comes in, but they read it well. Mzinho! He starts to turn the grinder on and does turn them to a pulp. In a good position as well. Mzinho grabs himself that AWP. He's watching the close run out if they come barreling through the smoke here. It's Norbert that wants to go first. Let's see if it will be full Eddie Murphy on this one. Mizu out of action, all Norbert left.
Mac 10, potential to get some damage at range and upgrades to the AK. Looks at the fire extinguisher. But there's nothing burning that is needed, at least not that he thinks of. Is he alive? 9-10. Unhappy with that, but the explosion should solidify the kill. But it's another round nonetheless, and Mongols find the lead. Off to the races on the T side. Lovely double entry from Mzinho there. Blitz as well. Activating from long. And it's just solid damage, all things considered. We have the resident German as well. So apparently Lebensmüde, which is part of the menu at the worst hole, is tired of life and crazy challenge kind of way. You are crazy to go for this.
So it's basically like, yeah, you're taking your life into your own hands if you have this hot sausage. That's how hot it is.
There you go, there you go.
Well, fuck me, that's a hot sausage. Gotta be ready for that one. Oh! The thing is, they don't tell you it's not about how spicy it is on the way down, it's about how spicy it is on the way back. Mizu right now, he's the one with a back burn. Took them down with that AK. Ooh, hit with a nade though, so sliver of HP taken away from him. Considering they went into it, we're basically just Eagles, man. This could still be a terrifying round. 9-10's looking for a headshot. He's going to get that. That's a hell of a snapper, but still, 50 seconds. Bomb left towards spawn. 3 versus 4, can they?
Maybe. Gets a little harder as it's all up to 9-10, who's having a rough day at the office. Miss after miss, 5 and 10. And just not looking like the 9-10 we know. But Ho2, that's how they got their first round in the second half. I guess that bomb being left behind kind of cost them. Ruined the spacing, ruined the timing. And Mizu just holding on.
God, it's starting to get quite scary then really now, isn't it? 8-8 all tied up. Frontales with an AWP. Kado looking for the quick info as well, jump spot. We've seen a few weaknesses individually from the Mongols. Not hitting as quick, not going by that beat of the drum as they usually do. And obviously you kind of highlighted, you know, this sort of head-to-head Frontales versus 9-10. If Frontales is able to get that big second win this late into the game, maybe that will be the difference maker. Limited success from 9-10 with the AWP over the first flow of this one. Bit of a shuffle back around as well. They go up con side, looking for a late play on A site. Duke Fashura inside of toilets. Frontala is backside by the bin. This could be messy.
Duke Fashura opening up the festivities. And the rest of the Mongols starting to go from a little individual blink from Frontalas. Won't be able to get more than that. Shotgun AWPing, good for the single. But now space created on site. 9-10 tapping. Maybe wishing that he could have got that one down. But this is going to be the force through the CTs. Just scrambling, flooding, and not allowing space for Mongols to play their game at all. Mizu looking to peek off the contact, and there's 2 men too many in front of the big blitz. 9 on the board. Lead grasped right back by Hotu.
Damn. Contending on this one very comfortably. Frontalas with that nice adjustment shot. Found the flick with the no-scope. The rest of the team picking up the pieces as well in the 1v1s there, just isolating Blitz. So a 9-8 scoreline. Hotu keeping it coasting. There's no real cash flow either, of course. Can't expect them to play this one out like a gun round. Maybe just think a bit more aggressive, see if they could find weakness towards middle. 9-10 takes a hefty hit from the HE, but still just charging in. They know where Frontales is at least, but it baits the peak from Duke. He's good for, you'd imagine, 2 if they still keep taking the fight towards him. So the brains of Hotu chopping down Mongols now.
Big swing. Too much for Frontalas to expect. We'll see if the Deagles can crack open the A site before the rotations start to come through. That smoke providing just enough cover for Hotu to almost escape successfully. It's Blitz on the front side of site, walking into the crossfire, and Norbert looking to close, but it's Duke Fashura with a huge old 4-piece feed up against the Pistols. But it puts them further in the lead. Sometimes Connector is such a rough position to play, especially when you're getting collapsed on by all these pistols. But he's done such a good job to survive for long enough and deal with pressure from different directions. But the pressure now kind of on Mongol's shoulders. They're going into another gun round, but they are just struggling to get any momentum in this one. Hotu, with such a solid start, has really caught the Mongolians off. And in comes the early round pump. Just straight up short they go. Mizu looking to activate on the backside of the pillar, but the Incen forces them into the fight. And it's Blitz left in a 1v5.
Oh, Mac, it's so clean. They had the Hoover out on short, and everyone has been blown away. And now Blitz, last alive, might catch on the pre-fire, was ready for the jump spot over. They throw a flash into their own, leave him dazed and confused. You've got the pincer play in the back line from Duke Fashura. Oh yes, there it is. He'll pick that one up. He came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and it seems like they're running out of bubblegum, Mac, as they're getting these rounds quick smart versus Mongols.
Hard to run out of sausage to give, though. It seems abundant here on Overpass. And chat did give us their answers before as well, while we have a quick tactical, while everyone gets things sorted. Mara has a chat to the boys. People did say that they were putting their orders in for chorizo. They also said they were putting their orders in for your sausage, Jackie. What's your sausage?
Don't know, really. Suppose it depends on the day, mate. Whatever's available from the local butcher.
Yeah. I guess so. My go-to is usually a Bunnings snag, but we have no Bunnings left here. Also, for the uninitiated, Jackie, do you know what a snag is?
No, mate, go on. Is this some Aussie terms?
Yeah, well, it's colloquial Australian for a sausage.
All right.
Okay, so if I say, ooh, yeah.
Oh, you want to get your phones on, mate? We'll throw the snags on a barbie lot.
Yes, chuck a couple of snags on the barbie, you get it.
Yeah, all right. Oh, yeah, mate. When I get back from work, like, crack open a couple beers, you know, we'll have some piss with the boys, get the snags on the go, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah, baby.
All right, let's cook.
Let's see if Mongols can get past this snag, though. Gonzalez ain't gonna miss that one. Techno on the receiving end. And he shows 910 how it's done. Head to head. Frontale is just barely edging out 910. But we'll see if the gas can keep the flame going. Solid setup on the B site with just 2 here. Mizu on off angle, and all the timing a little awkward, but the AK's just raining straight through him. Senzu down. 2 for each of the B members. And Hotu off to the races. A few map points to play with now.
Man, this is huge. They're looking like the George Foreman Griddleman right now, like they're cooking. These pushes answered time and time again. Great flicks. Yeah, I mean, that's ironic. No weapons. Someone should have told Hotu. They brought all the guns, and they've been making plays to get paid as well. This is pretty rough now for the Mongols. I mean, if you want anything to stay in it, it's got to be here. Round 21 is live. And it has been so bloody clean. It's obscene the way that we've seen these AKs used from Hotu. And Norbert back round towards the smoke monster. Pipe wants to put the clip in and leave them slayed to rest one by one. They're all getting blown to bits, and it's only Blitz that remains. Minute on the clock. They try to fight him, peek in, but it's Norbin time. They lock in 13. Goodbye, Mongols. Hello, Hotu.
It is certainly Norbin time, and Hotu laying down the law against the best, the #1 team in the world, the Mongols. The best Asian team to ever do it. But maybe Overpass wasn't the place where they wanted to play today. Hotu coming through with a beautiful brand of Counter-Strike, and the rifling core going crazy. Mirage going to be that next map on the agenda, and that's where Mongols have to really turn things around, because if they don't, and we get this Hotu still hitting crazy Hotu shots, Hotu strides, couple of knives to send the message, then maybe, just maybe, we got a 2-0 upset, and Hotu can be one of the 3-0 teams from stage 1 that can continue their journey to success here at ESL Pro League.
Yeah, I mean, look, Inner Circle couldn't, but they came bloody close, mate, and that matchup certainly could have been a win for that team. A side that, much like Hotu, have just shown us blood, sweat and tears and some great Counter-Strike at every opportunity they've been presented here at EPL, right? They took it in their stride at stage 1. You've shown up into the server here, specifically for Hotu in this matchup as well, keeping it close and competitive versus a Mongols team that felt like, sure, they were a little bit shaky at the start, but they were waking up, they were getting back into it, they were answering in a few of those rounds. So the fact they steal away that as a 13-8 victory, that's big for the series, dude. You know what? Maybe there's room for an upset here, Mac, and what an upset that would be, especially with obviously Mongols. You're in that top spot, you know what I mean? They're getting to hold on to the crown for the first time in a long time. Yeah. They've got that #1 placing, but everyone's chasing.
Well, that's the thing. You know, how long is their journey at the top going to last? If they lose here to a team like Hotu, which aren't going to the major, they're not locked in, they're way too far away, then, mate, that's going to be a big VRS swing for the future. You know, Mongols at least already have it locked in. Yeah. But it's looking a little bit confusing as to how this all went down. You know, in terms of the opening picks, they still managed to get a decent amount. They just couldn't quite convert. And look, the Swedish Safari, of course, just providing the goods. Again, it just seems to be a common theme here, Jackie.
It really does. It really does. You know, we've been getting all sorts of ridiculous plays, yelling, screaming, clutches, and it's all been enjoyable. Thankfully, Mac, there's still even more to go, of course. But for right now, we'll take a brief break. Grab yourself a drink. Join us where the action continues with Hotu taking on the Mongols with myself and Mac on the mic in a couple minutes' time.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, Tell me if you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Hey, I just wondered if we could have a quick chat about the piece that we're going to be filming.
No, English is not good.
It's fine, we can do it in Mongolian, we can translate it, we can do it in Mongolian, there will be subtitles.
No English.
Why do you think it would be really good for you guys? Fuck.
Loquacious, 21 points.
Arsenip. Hey!
When the smoke bellows in palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain glory.
Okay, seriously guys, I just need one of you.
Sorry, no English.
Fuck.
Holy absolute cinema.
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How are you doing, bro?
Yeah! Talk normally, man! What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp, you remember? Yeah? Yeah.
Donk! Imperial spirit. Fight!
Yep, yeah, He's passed the test. You passed the test, congratulations.
What is it? Simple, are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple!
Yes! Let's go, guys. Go.
You know, he's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing away!
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin.
Кто самый худший?
Да.
Из всех?
Да.
У меня аутсайдерс.
Мне кажется, ITB.
Куб Файр, мне кажется. Они плей-офф просто ушли и все?
Да. И Нави проиграли на E-лиге.
Куб Файр, это же российская команда наша.
Там, где Бумыч был.
I put Куб Файр.
Okay, let's put Куб Файр last.
Because they beat us. No, I'm joking. But for me, it's like they just troll to play-off and that's all. I think just lose first game. That's why. That's why I pick them.
Либо ITB, либо Renegades.
For me, Renegades. To be honest, I don't remember this game, so that's why I put Renegades. Maybe Norbert gonna say something.
А ты Immortals не хочешь поставить туда?
Нет, я считаю, что они намного лучше.
Ну ладно. Okay, let's put Renegades, fine. I hope Sponge will not mad with me.
Next for me, ITV.
Yes, for sure. Okay, let's put here Gamer Legion.
Next put... Я бы Авангард поставил.
Okay, let's go number 9 Avangard.
Sense? For me, makes sense. Because of meta AUK and Click. I don't like this magic. Fnatic?
Yes, Fnatic. Just because they won first major in CS. Потом можно ВП воткнуть. BP 2014.
Immortals next. Last teams much better, I guess. That's why. It's only.
Нави, наверное.
Да, Нави, что? Там, типа...
Ну, там они рандомно выиграли.
2014?
Нет. 24.
24 имеешь?
Да.
Ну, они выиграли хорошие команды все.
Jack Bosses, Нави, Cloud9, Outsiders и четвертый еще.
I put Outsiders. Выиграли все команды.
Ну ладно.
I put Outsiders because they won all teams in group stage and play all the same.
Yes, okay,
in finals they always win only in Heroics, that's why.
I agree. Ну давай выбирай либо Gambit, либо Нави. Первый Cloud9 будет 100%.
Первый Cloud9, да. I put Navi.
Okay, I agree with this.
Next it's Gambit. And Cloud9 first.
100% Cloud9 first. Insane.
Same final.
Yeah.
But for us, for Gambit.
Group stage 3-0, playoffs, Astralis.
Fnatic, Astralis. Only Mortis. If he beat in final Astralis, I'll put us on first, but Cloud9 is better for me.
Someone has to have that in their head of like, that needs to be the first reaction. That's a beautiful shot from Device.
It was only a partial investment with the AWP, so it was all good, really. It was very, very costly. Lots of pressure, keeping Falcon sweating. Aggressive play from Stair. He's out towards the underpass. Going to peek up top mid. The molly. Oh, never mind. Monasty's got another opener.
That's his third opener in middle to start the round. Deagle 2 off kills, but now he's pinned down. Tessus has got to help him out and does.
Oh, you know, Gabby's very lucky to have managed to get away. Never mind! Nico the headhunter. Oh, he nearly had Device through the smoke as well. He is locked in, dialed to perfection right now. You can see that precision.
Bro, that's such a crazy strong change of pace with this team, with the players on this team.
That's the thing. If you want to play heads-up Counter-Strike against Falcons on a map like this, which is an A map with a little bit of utility, you know,
sprinkled in there
for good measure, they're more than happy to oblige and take these type of duels. Imagine if Nico got the third there with a spam on Device. That would have been insane. Well, this is beautiful. 5-2, 3-round gap. Tactical timeout taken by the Danes, and hope for this going to a 3-mapper starting to dwindle quickly.
Yeah, man, against what I just saw as well. Like, you give Nico that kind of space, he's going to be willing to challenge at the A-bomb site. But that was a round they came into clear, and we're just like, we're going to go really fast. You guys have individual freedom to make your own decisions. Just see what happens, and we're going to play the round. And destroys them all.
All right, it's another partial. So I'm going to ask for advice. Going to use our... What was it, Alex? The column that people would write into? Agony Art? Was that it?
Yes, yeah.
So I'm the one who's writing in, and they're the Agony Aunt. If anyone has a beard watching and you have the change of seasons, maybe you're used to being in a colder environment. As an Australian, when I change seasons, it's quite drastic to the dryness of my skin. And in the beard, it gets very, very dry and quite flaky. And obviously people are going to say moisturize, but it's not so easy, right?
Oil.
You need
beard oil.
Beard oil is going to save the skin.
Yeah. If you massage it into the beard.
A little bit of a stunning affair to kick things off. Hotu just stomping. It was like 6-0 at one point. Mongols then remembering how to play the game. It was close-ish at the half. Then they won the half. Then they started to win in the second half. But it was CT side. And once that financials got stabilized, once the money was there for Hotu to play with on that defensive side, it kind of just ran away with it. They just kind of hitting everything, got the AKs on board, saved those up, won every 2vx that they needed to, and Mongols just not bringing in the clutch factor that we're kind of used to seeing from them.
No, I think that's fair, dude. It wasn't the same, I don't know, je ne sais quoi about them, right? With how they were playing. It didn't feel like they were hitting the same, where normally it's kind of any round could turn around. One of these players could pop off. They've got a lot of that sort of showmanship and momentum behind them, where it feels like, oh, that's a Mongols round. We're back. Here we go. It was more kind of Hotu writing the narrative and being able to get a lot of big entries, big closes into rounds. It just looked very clean for them. It felt like Duke was calling a great game as well, with how he sort of understood and was approaching a lot of those rounds. So yeah, I don't know, man. A surprising outcome, but warranted with how they played, Mac.
An enjoyable play style too. Like, it's explosive when they want it to be, and then also during the mid-round, it feels like there's a lot of micro going on. They're playing mind games. They're always going back, throwing some utility on one side, then just like randomly pushing through smokes on the other side. And just the amount of timings they were able to create for themselves just by being mentally hard to follow, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, just unable, they're untrackable, I guess is the better term, you know? The more Safari-esque term.
And you haven't paid for the track and trace, you know? You just trust the normal free post. That's kind of where we're at with that.
Yeah, you didn't put your air tag in your luggage and it's gone to Sweden when we're actually not in Sweden, and now I don't have any undies. Like, what are we going to do with that?
It's a nightmare. We're going to have to take you shopping. And you know what? If you're with Mizu, mate, it'll be easy, because this guy gets 5-finger discounts round.
Never misses.
Round out. No, exactly. He's too hot to trot, dude. I loved as well, actually, that one round. Do you remember the punishment play? The backstab A site just gets the butcher blade out and slices through Mzinho on a bomb site, I believe it was. Kind of crazy plays, dude.
You'll take it for sure. And look, if we get more of that, if he's feeling it when we move into Mirage here, if Mongols aren't prepared, then this is when things could get a little bit crazy, all right? This is where Mongols usually do a lot of their best work, but we saw that there were some individuals not necessarily getting activated, not necessarily feeling themselves or playing that Mongols branded Counter-Strike that we are so bloody used to. So hopefully during this warm-up period, during the downtime, they might have been able to fix a couple of those issues, because they need to adapt, and they need to adapt quick. Maybe we get something similar to what we had earlier, where it is just sort of a one side of the fair to bring Mongols back into the game, you know, showing shades of what we saw from Spirit up against Inner Circle. But yeah, both these games so far on the B stream, with the 3-0 winners from stage 1, have provided entertaining Counter-Strike and a good different brand of it as well.
Yeah, it's been like off-brand, you know? So you're like, oh, what's this? You turn the box around, you have a look, you're reading the ingredients. You're like, yeah, man, this slaps. This sounds like it'll be fun. For the most part, it has been. It's been enjoyable CS, dude. Like that Inner Circle series had a lot of ups and downs. Felt like a really visceral series, you know? You could see the physical sort of human bit of Counter-Strike embodied in that one, especially with some of the weird elements of it, like the broken mouse and stuff. Here, though, it did just feel a little bit slow from the Mongols. Not their usual pep in their step, not playing the same sort of style. And I do wonder if that's sort of what it comes down to what you were saying back at the start of the series. You know, a bit of downtime, not potentially having as much prac crammed in as you could have if you wanted to min-max it, whereas Hotu just feeling it, kind of, you know, setting the tempo, taking some big calls, big swings with the AK, setting the pace of the game. Norbert's been looking delicious on the server as always, which, you know, expected seems really there, Mac. But yeah, it's been fun, bro. And I think Mongols, you just need that complete 180 now, right? Like reset on things, come back into it fresh, because Hotu are giving it large, and it's been quite a sick way to come back into it after a couple of days off here at the Swedish Safari.
It's been a fun one, you know, a good little bit of downtime. Of course, that day that we didn't get to cover of the final game still provided some chaotic situations, and unfortunately for a couple of the teams that needed to make it through, they couldn't. So yeah, there's things been going on, and then yesterday was Media Day, which we aren't a part of, but that provided a good little bit of insight for some of these teams. You know, we also got to have a chat with Hotu. You could see that in the break between maps as well. They were ranking the best underdog performances of all time, I believe is what it was. But yeah, it's good to see that, you know, Hotu are here. And for those uninitiated, I'm seeing people say that Hotu's just like a random Russian mix or whatever. They're actually, I believe, they've come through the Asian qualifier. They were majority Kazakh before picking up Norbert. And there's a few players as well that do have, you know, the Russia flag. But what happens is a lot of the players that play from East Russia, like if we do the Asia coverage, there'll be teams that are just full from East Russia that obviously are too far away to play in Europe, right? So they play in like the northern leagues up against the likes of like Mongols and any Korean teams that want to exist. You know, shout out to Korea one time. One day they'll come back to the mix, but for now, we're jumping into the game. The APAC Derby. Who's going to be looking the best after this one? Let's jump into Mirage.
Yeah, always intricate, always interesting. Some of the goings-ons and the heads-to-heads that we can get in these scenes here. So let's go in for another look at the story and get a taste for Mongols versus Hotu V2 here on Mirage. It looks like a bit of a setup from the Mongols side with their eyes set on B bomb site, but Norbert is there looking to defend. Has the USP in hand, clears out towards the first man. They get up close. Good for two with the backup of Duke as they're dealing damage on a bomb site. But Techno wants to create a play. Good for only one pick before the damage is done. It's all Hotu in the pistol. Smiles all round, Mac. They grab that one with ease.
Easy pickings. I thought Blitz might have been on there just wrapping around and empty, but no match for Kato. The power coming out of market just in time, and that's another pistol in the bag to set Hotu up for a solid start on the second map. A couple of Deagles brought in from the Mongols. And Techno, cheeky pre-fire, good crosshair placement, but no CTs in the position to receive it. Oh, 9-10. Couple of moments. We'll get that shot on the third try. I heard that's the charm. But Frontala's swift on the trade. So we'll see if anyone can manage to sneak their way into jungle. There is a weapon retrievable, but Norbert denying that positional advantage as he makes his way into ladder. It's free onto Mazinho, looking the wrong direction. And maybe more to find here.
It's all picture perfect so far, Mac. No stone unturned that's not gone their way. I mean, Techno at least gets one here. Ooh, opportunity for two if he had the quick flick up for the head on the stairs fight. But even then, would have just been a small prize inside of another guaranteed round for Hotu off the early flow into Mirage.
Crispy couple of shots to take us across to the next. And here we go. Guns online. 9-10 taking his spawn right at the front to try and peek window, but we've got mid-smoke blooming nice and quickly. 9-10 able to make his way across to the tap. And it doesn't look like there's going to be any contest on mid initially. Oh, big dink. Lovely shot out of orbit.
Oh, that's scary, dude. You thought you might have just hit that as well. It looked like he was posted for it, Mac, but ooh. Exchange of damage, both of them walking away fairly tagged. Oh, and Frontales. His eyes will be lighting up if they go for the cross on short here. Sensu needs to be rapid with a peek. A slow face into this should mean his demise. Smoke off the angle, blocks it off. Bit of paranoia now about the bleed out round from Palace as well, but they're taking more and more precedence up short.
Nice smoke break line up there from Thalers. Doesn't spot that short member. So Senzu has been placed in ladder with a regroup from the rest of the Mongols members in apps, disrespecting the smoke, which will allow them to cheat a little further forward. Kato dodging the flash, but a little too late to react. Norbert boosted. Does he get cleared? He'll be seen wrapping around, trying to get more damage done. He will get another on a blitz. And with 30 on the clock, there's plenty of time to get the package down. Frontalas and Mizu, 2v2 against Mazinho and Senzu. No util remaining for the T's to hold. It's just eyes on door and waiting for Mizu to activate on short, but he's not allowed to. There's the Senzu we know. And Frontalas, they know that he is over towards the market side here. High priority on keeping the AWP alive, but there's T's coming his direction and a chance to get more damage. Goes for the Deagle. Knife out. And Senzu sees him, but it's cover from behind. Mazinho guns out and gets it on the board for a first here for Mongols.
Damn, okay, there we go. Scary scenes on the exit. It's kind of like hold your breath moment a couple of times on those, right? But they will get it anyway. Also, Max, shout out Norbert, proving the UMP. You don't see the UMP too often. I do love a bit of the UMP. It feels good. Quick sort of plays like that, heads up when you're on the bomb site. Good mobility.
Yeah.
Didn't expect him on a box. Ooh.
There's a good argument for it since the MP9 nerf, which sometimes feels like never happened and sometimes feels like it's definitely been nerfed. It just depends on the day.
Yeah, it is a mentality nerf, that one.
Yeah, for sure.
Just got to pretend it didn't exist.
We'll see if this round ends up working in Hotu's favor at all. Blitz. Okay, a little pre-aim, but the 2-tap on the off angle warrants Kato a chance to play with an AK. And now with that on the B site, the Mongols still push the point. It looks like they will be. And again, it was the same position, boosted up on default, but Duke for Shura going to be up there this time. Kato with the AK to draw attention away from Duke's position. With 50 on the clock, there's plenty of time to clear out every corner. And Mongols committing to the full contact here at B. The timing might not work out for Kato, who's full committed to the bench. Oh, spots him. Eyes on. And all attention on his position. Duke Futura, although revealing the trap plate. Not many remaining in the magazine. Gets another in the meanwhile. Starts to get a little awkward. They can feel the heat now. Cooking him. Mizu forced back over towards Market. Senzu here's those Deagle shots railing in from the short side, and it's Frontalis to hit that one. 9-10 having a rough performance, but needs to try and clutch. Goes for the AK, doesn't back himself with the scope. One bullet needed to finish off Mizu, but another could be sent back. And 9-10 gets it across the line, but at what cost?
Oh, mate, the panic on it. You could see the pre-fire even. The muscle memory there with the Glock as he was trying to spam up, tucking back into bench. Real high-octane moment there for 9-10. I mean, it got scary right there. It's starting to close in all around you. These Eagles firing off, looking like they had a fighting chance in the round. The players knew it. Wow.
Oh, okay, Norbert. Jump across the top, and we'll have the high ground on the fence. Able to spot that head crossing, lock on, and lock in to deny Blitz a chance to get his first kill yet of Mirage.
Just about a minute left on the clock here. 9-10 on the walk up towards Shaw. Oh, he saw the belly. The reaction comes just slightly too late, though. That shouldn't matter with Sensu being able to respond in kind. And 9-10, the second time of asking, does deliver onto Mizu. It's all going the way of the Mongols, and Frontales cannot hold back from the front line. Duke Fashura is done. And they get that one, looking far cleaner there. Nice aggression.
There you have it. Mongols steadying the ship and winning the 4v5 as well, which is also quite impressive. Riflers firing up. Techno landing a couple of nasty ones there. And we'll see what ends up happening here in the 6th. Only Deagles and 5.7s brought in, but we've already seen Ho2 hit some crazy shots with these weapons.
Honestly, Mac, it feels like every time we've had a bit of a weird deco or a force like this, it's always been around. You can give them flavor for. I think it's just the Deagle buff right now, man. Everyone's hitting heads. Let's see. Maybe Duke Fashura just does it. He like takes the CAD off like a can opener out mid-side.
Okay, Norbert's cooked. Molly forcing him down, and maybe he's not cooked. Maybe he's going to be the chef here. Head of the kitchen. Gets that head taken right on off. Frontala's going to be spotted there on the default angle. Techno dealt with. And the Deagles keeping everybody guessing. There's a long, elongated flank coming through from Mizu too. And the bomb is here on B. 30 seconds. And Mongols don't want to leave the vicinity just yet. Oh, lining it up. Mizu, the pressure getting a bit too much for him. And the ball gets dropped. It's a knock on.
Oh, dude, you saw it in Mizu's react as well. Like, frustrated on that one, right? It's getting to him a little bit now. That was upsetting. This was nice play, like good sequence up short, being able to isolate so many of these Ho2 players. They just weren't able to peek into you proficiently. So Mongols certainly warming up. 4-2. T side of Mirage looking far, far cleaner than what we had prior.
Just having a look at the numbers. Ho2 have found 4 openings already, which means they've lost 2 5v4s. So Mongols feeling more comfortable here with that never back down mentality. Mizu with A main control. Playing the line. Techno with the stairs smoke. Jungle to follow. And it's just a basic old A-site execute. Mizu, no utility to play with from under the balcony, but he's hoping Frontalis can maybe snatch a name away before he has to activate. Only one found. But the smoke's starting to dissipate, and the bomb is going back towards A main, so it hasn't been seen in the thick of things, but the numbers have been found, and Senzu has lurked his way out to B in the meanwhile. So he's called the full rotation all the way back to B. And Mongols have seen that and thought, okay, maybe that's the smarter option. 20 seconds. There's probably no going back to A at this point. So Techno a bit too far away from the action. But in comes the cross and in comes the opportunity. Senzu still holding, still waiting for that flood to the back of sight. And now he gets a chance to activate. Beautifully read and called at the mid-round by Mongols.
Dude, that's wild. It's like, yeah, they read it perfectly and opt to go for the heads-up play with a wrap-off as he pushes out for info back B. But still so tight on the timing, so crazy with some of the duels to get it over the finish line. You could see their reactions there. Boy, this isn't your standard run-of-the-mill series between these two, is it? It's been a weird one.
That's a good way to put it. And Hotu realizing, okay, this is maybe getting a bit out of hand now in the first half. So taking a tactical and just talking things out there. We'll see where we end up. And what ends up going down with the money. But it looks like it is just going to be the low buy, the equalizer. Duke for Shura. Oh, actually forces up last second. So gets that hero rifle in the mix. And I guess if plan A doesn't go according to plan, then you just save that to the next anyway. So give yourself a chance with the spawn, but that's going to be the rifle lost instantly. 9-10 having to spawn himself and getting to apps on a timing that Hotu did not expect.
No, great play. You love that. Play off the back of the pace, right? Run in, find that opening pick. You know what's crazy? It almost looked like 9-10 wanted to go back in for a re-peek off it. And then sort of second-guessed it, right? When he's like, no, I'm tagged. I've already got that opening duel. If I play passive now, it's way better. Felt like he almost wanted to, though. So good opening play initially. Let's see what more they've got for this. Obviously, hero rifle there in the hands of Norbert. Ooh, maybe a little bit of information to be garnered as well with just an edge of good timing for Mizu. He's going to flank round the back here, Mac.
Lots of flashes going through. He's called that A's open. So just as that's all gone down, they've lost window control. They've stacked the B site thinking this is where it's going to end up. And with that contact on short, Mizu keeps going the wrong direction. Instead of working on the fast flank at A, he may now have been heard as Mazinho. No, okay, knife out. Gives across an AK, which could be saved. 9-10. Close in the flash to force him back further. Still a chance in the round. Techno going to be in a very awkward position. Kato looking to come and play and just waste all these smokes. Techno somehow still alive in the chaos. Oh, Lord, he should never be allowed to survive there. And Norbert should save. Look at the damage done to all these Ts. He wants exits, which he's going to get one of, maybe another. Oh, creates just enough space to survive and keep the M4 into the gun round. So many of these rounds, it feels like at the end, oh, it's just kind of a nothing round, right? But you look at where the CTs were, if Techno goes down there, if he actually gets traded, like so many of these situations could still go back in Hotu's favor.
No, it is wild. Like it's dangerously tight at any given moment in a lot of these. It was quite heads up as well. Like, by the way, Norbert's been hitting some blinders. Mechanically, he's looking really on it, especially in this map, dude. So if he keeps that up, the rest of the team starts to give him some extra stock as well. Garner a few rounds. Could be scary. Heads up call from him, like late round as well after the bomb went off. Obviously sprints straight back towards the site. Tries to see what else he could steal away and save out of it. Give them the best possible buy. Going back into it now on the 9th. Let's see what Mongols do. It's just kind of been working. These nice like splits. They're just playing for picks. Taking a lot of good control towards middle. For Hotu, how's it going to change? Boost play, clear underpass. Maybe Blitz walks into it. Do they expect the Duke?
Finally, the boost working out. They've gone for it a couple of times, but that puts them in a very solid position, and surely they are aware of heavier presence towards the A side of things. But Techno, if he won that, that could have changed the flow of the round. The bomb still smoked off towards apartments. And a chance for the mid players to maybe play. Frontal flashed off the line. Dislodges him just enough for just a moment. Ooh. And Senzu, a crispy one, going for the orb for some reason. And it's not going to work, but the trade game favors Mongols again. They get to site, they get the bomb down. And Mizu, he is in a whole different atmosphere. Years away, but Duke Fashura plays for himself, finds the first man. And it's 9-10 to try and clutch again. There's that first flick. But no chance to get that second shot off. Mizu goes for it and gets a third in the bag for Hotu.
Bloody hell, Mac. This is kind of carnage we're seeing, right? It's going down to so many near intricacies on these rounds. Wow. Nail-biting stuff, really. Keeping it close at least and keeping us guessing. Some crazy plays, like Sensu on a run out. The first one was so nice. I'm right there with you, though. Went for the heads-up play, switched off for the AWP from the AK. Fumbled it a little bit. It all gets a bit bumpy. So 6-3. Timeout called in. Mongols have an opportunity to discuss where they go from here and see if they can shake it off.
Got to get it done while you can. And Mongols now towards breaking point. Still can warrant, you know, a rifle or two in the next. That's not what you want to rely on. Play in the present. And see what the future holds. Hotu as well. In a slight swing position. Kato. A UMP and light utility to try and hold this B site. Norbert not too far away. And as mentioned, having a pretty good game for himself. Techno with the body block. Not sure if that was heard or not. But Kato's been tossed to smoke just to try and lock in another. But there's that smoke break we were talking about before. And this time it's effective from Talers. However, the short pump is coming in just in the nick of time. And now Duke Fashura needs to try to activate. None of the B-site defenses work. And Mongols just waltz across the top of them.
It's so clean, Mac. It's so clean. I mean, you know, start of the round's fantastic. Like Chef's Kiss, you've got Techno 4K playing a blinder inside of the apartments. Just choreography of Counter-Strike there, wasting all their nades. All of the focus on him inside of apps. So as they get up short, just collapse on the bomb site, clean kills, 9-10 even with a lovely fadeaway towards the end here. So at best, all you get is Mizu's orb save. But yeah, that's a great round. Really nicely played mechanically there.
Mongols just seemingly taking a little while to get warmed up. But once they're on, and it looks like they got the AWP. That's what we can deduct from the body language.
Seem happy, yeah. Some clapping. You'd hope, you'd hope.
I heard a little nice in there. That usually means something good happened, Jackie.
You're not wrong. And they do have the AWP on 9-10. Ooh, back to basics. Hit them with a big boots play. Man's going out for the A-take.
Just straight in. Realizing that Hotu's economy should be in a unfathomable position. And there you go, Norbert with the Hero M4. Going to be able to find one there, just spamming through the smokes and hoping he can find someone at default, but it's a safe plant. No CT control for the T's just yet, and that's where the bomb's planted for this time. The pistols A bit more bite to the bark this time. Mazzinho dancing around here at Firebox, hoping that someone can help him out, but he might have to do it all himself. Jumping up, jumping down, looking around, and there's no chance for 9-10 in this round. 10 seconds on the defuse. Hang on. He's running, he's open, and Duke Fashura knows that maybe he's got to fight for it. 9-10 in with a huge clutch. 1v4.
What? Mac, how's he done it, dude? It felt like time was slowing down for him. Oh, that's ridiculous. They give him the 1v1s, they give him the duels, sprints up towards the site. So much time left. It was the raw defuse. And 9-10 will take it home. Shaky shots to start, but puts every step forward correctly and wins it out.
That's wild. If only there was a kit, but you never think about that going into the decos. And 9-10 fending off Hotu again. Remember that round in the second half, because it could be the difference maker in the end. Just changes the amount of room that Hotu have to breathe here. Kato going to be able to fight with Norbert for the short control, which will posture them effectively for the retake. But Norbert wants to get it done now, going very aggro to find two more, and it's Techno with not a lot of room to breathe for knocking on the door here for Hotu. As they'll just edge their way around, lurking in the deep waters. Duke Fashura going to be able to find the final kill and the defuse. Jackie, we have a game on our hands, which we need to go clean because it's time for the halftime break. Let's see if Hotu can work their way towards a 2-0 just after this.
And here we are then, back with the action. You can see Ho2 fighting hard, tooth and nail, blood, sweat and tears versus the Mongols. But some of it's been uncomfortable. It's not been as clean as it was back on the first map of Overpass. So join us now as we delve into the sequel. Pistol round coming to you live. 2 sets of Julies for the Mongols, and it seems to be an A-pop play for Ho2.
Walking straight into the trap, it seems. We'll see if the triangular setup is going to be enough. You got one at Sandwich who's able to activate off the other's contact. Blitz looking to be the point man, just floating around in the open. It's a ticking time bomb. And with no flashes, Mongols are going to be able just to fight the whole way through. In comes the smoke, in comes the molly, and in comes the opportunity. But Mazzinho, okay. Going to be able to get a little bit of damage done, but maybe not enough. The trades answered with 3 instantaneously as Ho2 will get site control. The bomb needs to be retrieved as CT control is in their hands.
Oh, Holla, here we go. He's picked up the USP. He's feeling it. Techno! Oh, emphasis on the no on that one. Goes down, and it's just Sensu left, mate. Low HP, target-rich environment. Do they really give him a look in? Couple baited shots. Time's starting to tick on it as well. No real clear pathway. If he's going to go, it's got to be soon. Drops into Sandwich. Tries to toughen up for it. But they'll find it. Frontales takes it home. Norbert with the high fives. And another round for Ho2.
USPs. Providing a lot of fun for us here on the B stream today. Let's see if Mongols can do a similar thing to what we saw earlier. Cause a cheeky upset of sorts. Zeus action. Maybe just around the corner. Norbert. He's been good at dealing with these, but let's see if the Mongolians can keep him guessing. How's the time to activate? Oh, no chance. Blitz just wanted to try and get a centimeter closer. It is, however, a 2 for 2. So still a chance for Ho2, or for Mongols rather. Okay. Tagged up. It's looking rough. And the CT control is there.
Wait a minute. Mazzinho gets into the back line, out ramp with the Galil. Senzu. Oh, wait, this is all starting to go wrong, and it's over in the blink of an eye. The Mongols will pounce, and they take that one right back. Smiles all round. Good damage done. Mate, the problem is you've got to be like pre-firing with it, but you can't like left click. You basically have to be pre-moving, you know, because you have to get right in their face. Because as soon as you get shot by the AK, the tagging slows you too much. You'll never close the distance, Mac. So if you get naded, you've got to bail on it as well. It's all about the element of surprise with those bad boys. If you want to be, you know, shocking people.
There has been a few pros that are coming up with some intelligent positions to use them. That's a rough round to lose for Ho2, and it might get even rougher here. Techno, though, loses the van control. Senzu in the open makes it a 2 for 2 again. And a chance for potentially this bomb to go down. However, it's looking nice for Blitz, who's activating out the door side, and HE's getting bold in that direction, make it unwinnable for Ho2.
Oh, yes. The almonds are fully activated right now. Everything's working perfectly. This is the Mongols we wanted to see here. Playing some blinding CS. Good mechanics, hitting some great shots, starting to warm up massively into the series. Not the same flow to things for Ho2. Zap of energy for Norbert, but still not slowing him down in the killing department. 20 to his name. Still been big there. 9-10 though. Ooh, he knows. Oh, very good adjustment shot. bit of the body sticking out, but 9-10 turns that into a cadaver, and it looks far worse for the rest of Ho2 here. Obviously, no real weapons to fight with, so if they keep this clean, they're going to be in a great spot to take this to a third map, Mac.
For sure. Economy working for him, shots working for him for the most part. Yep, Senzu finishes off that awkward situation in the apartments. And Mizu, no idea where to aim his crosshair. Okay, glocking it up for one. Bit of damage on a Senzu. But nature seems to be healing as the best team in the world are looking to lock in their first map of Stage 2. Guys, we got a little bit of time left here, especially with the tactical. So can you guys let me know in chat? Type 1 if you think Mongols are the best team in the world. Or type LOL if you think it's a joke. One extreme or the other, please. Thank you. Also, did those guys that were tardy, did they turn up yet?
No, not well. Most of them, mate. They're just not even turning up. Like they don't even care. You know what I mean? They're not here. It's silly. It's a great game. We've been putting a great game on for them, and they're just not even here, Mac. But there's loads of other people that are learning. So you would just don't even worry about it. Like forget them. You know what I mean? Don't let them get you down, buddy.
Never let them get you down. Don't let the haters get you down, Jackie.
You're getting your answers to your poll. Oh, mate! Frontales don't give a damn. He's not reading any of that. Kano! Bullet straight to the face of Blitz. Christ, that was a quick round, dude.
That's what they want. Bloody hell. It's looking to turn it back on before it gets a little too late. These shots, Frontales. Boom, boom. Bloody boom. And straight through the A site they go. So there we go. A much needed round. Just to prove to themselves that they can do it here on the T side. Let's see if Mongols change anything up. To just keep it much more passive. Duke Fushura. Already sneaking his way towards Con, and there's no one here to control it. Not yet anyway. Lid's going to be flashed off as it's a faster approach to the A side. Oh, defenders just get burnt to shreds. Mazinho. The spray not working as intended. Reset to factory settings. And all the Mongols members making a world of noise towards CT there. Duke Fushura picking his fight perfectly, although he's got info that they're making their way back in from CT.
Oh, damn. The potential timeline on that one, Mac, you could feel it coming. The walk up round the back, spray down, throw the clip in at AK, leave them all laid out on a DECK. But they're exiting together, and Duke Fushura still wants to deal damage. Sensu's head lopped off. Techno 4K laid to rest. 9-10, not going to be saving the AWP. Or maybe he will. Quick shot back, runs into Mizu. And the answer is still the same. A denied save. Ho2 with another round. Bit of energy back. And some smiles there on Norbert.
Yeah. I did check the answer to the poll. It feels like it was a bit split down the middle, honestly. Like there were a lot of lollers.
Yeah.
There was a lot of
oneers.
Ones in the chat too, but I was just paying attention. Mazinho with the desk slam himself. We've already had casualties today from these desk slams.
Yeah, please.
All right, there has been mice replaced. There has been 150-gram replacement mice used on the B stream. That's like 3 times the weight of a normal Superlight these days, boys. Come on.
Man,
careful where you slam those fists.
If you break your own mouse, you know, you're liable to it. They're going to bust out the Intelli mouse. Give you the ball mouse. Duke Fushura doesn't give a damn, though. He could do it with a ball mouse in a cold night in Trent. Look at him. He's out popping off, dude. Man's got 2 entries. Looking to keep this one going.
Beautiful space created towards 8. And it should be an 8th. Secured. M4 retrieved. Duke Fushura looking for that USP, but they don't expect Kato In behind enemy lines, it's free. Well, technically it's 2 or free.
Absolute Kado. It's like cinema, but not really.
Yeah, almost exactly the same thing. Get that one worked up in a little emote. You know, we'll get that in the chat for you guys.
Yeah, sorry about that. Just looked like a similar word, dude. It was good, you know. Kino, Kado. I don't know.
Hoping that the numbers are in his favor, but this time the numbers are looking to fight for the W. Senzu going hard at mid, and Duke Fishura just says no. The bodyguard denying any entry into the round. And with that, things slowing right back down. Hotu in pole position to find a 9th.
Yeah, this is sick right now. Okay, then. Keep in mind as well, right? They won the first map. They're 1 map up in this series. And looking like they're going to be able to potentially try 2-0 versus the Mongols, the #1 team in the world. The Mongols. The beasts that they can beat. But right now, you still got to take them down here on Mirage. The reality check is we're in round 20 and Blitz has hit. A cracking shot back on Mizu. Space made, 50 seconds on the timer. The bomb wrapping back towards the A site, but 910 defends. Doesn't need the AWP. He's cripped with the A1S. It's getting a bit awkward on B, but Kado will find it. Techno from range, wielding the MP9, and they're doubling back to B once again.
What a mess. What a messy old round. Molly buys time towards market. And Kado, he can hear this jump across to short. Nade in the meanwhile, MP9 at range. Should never win that fight, and it won't. History going in Hotu's favor this time. Let's see if they can continue this tirade back into the game. It looked like it was going to be a bit of a flop. Mirage, after the half, looked like it was Mongols to take. But they're feeling the pressure again.
Oh, it's scary now. That's where it gets all too real, right? You got to deal with this. Couple rounds away from closing their gap. Obviously, Mongols' money coming down to its knees now. Very close. Oh, it's an aggressive step up. Norbert's going to be looking for tiptoes. He's going to be looking for the ends of their feet here, Mac.
Not aware how close danger is lurking. Although he will be when they go audible. No sound cut. And Norbert up on the rafter. Going to be cleared out. Mazinho fighting for the AK. And they're going to toss those across. A-site now, maybe not on the menu. But Hotu up con. They will walk into the AK. Blitz transitioning back towards default, but it's an attempt at the boost up, and in the awkward timing, Mazinho going to be spotted. 910 recycling. And a 12th could be found here, but we're still playing Counter-Strike.
Oh, Frontales into the back line. Duke Fishura with the assist gives them the guarantee as Frontales will hit the headshot. 910 drops. And suddenly the stock that they had in the round is rapidly going down the pan. It's just Techno 4K left. Ooh, 5-7 on the swing. Couple of taps, he's good for the tag, but no frag found. 11-10. They are now inches away from tying up the game. And the Mongols are forced into another timeout. Mate, there were still moments, like some of the shots keep you guessing. But not meant to be. Great turnaround. Frontales giving us some good stock.
Yeah, when they were in the 2v4, I thought it was almost all over. But Mongols just disregarding the fact that there was space for that smoke to be played around. Just getting caught in the sauce, lost in the moment. And Hotu dragging their way back into the game. Looking to take down the top VRS team in the world at this present moment.
You've got to put some emphasis on it, Mac. You know, you've got to give them some credence. It's the goddamn Mongols! A legendary team! The kings that they are! The five that ride together! The Mongols!
Right, I like it. Yeah, save that one for later, just in case they do win.
All right, dude.
Yep.
I'll put it on the
Victory
soundboard.
speech.
Yeah. Blitz, though. He's cooking. Nitros down towards the mid lane there. Set things on fire, underpass. Stop them pushing up. Ooh, HE on top.
Let's see how Mongols answer this. Smoke it, con, blitz, disrespecting. We'll go in on top of the box, hoping to catch a lurker, which I thought could have been under his view model. They find the angle. Frontal is going to be able to activate for one, and Duke Fushura trades. 3v3, and the B site under fire, but Duke Fushura cut down on short means it's a one-pronged approach, and Techno's mole lead into the open. Kato down, but it's Norbert to try and save the day.
He's probably got a decent chance of it, but they're quick with the space that's being created. It's a good plant for him. Norbert on the peak, isolates the 1v1. 9-10 though. He's got his eyes on the prize. Up through short, quick, good read. Reaction shot delivers. It could have been tied, 11-11. Norbert was the man to do it, but 9-10 takes them to match point here on Mirage, Mac.
Oh, 2 to play with. OT at least secured to give them more time to get that done. That was a nasty little tight shot.
Oh,
yeah, it's a hard read. He made noise already over towards market before rotating to double up on short. Norbert thought he was in with that one. Crispy shot onto the first player, but just not expecting 9-10 to double up. Now 9-10, or Blitz rather, trying to make this move, and it's just a spray down. Senzu finding that blind. A rough way for this one to start for Hotu, as they wanted to try and make the comeback successful. We'll see if the A site is ready for what's coming this direction. Norbert making noise, just looking to draw attention away from the window boost that has started to make a move. That's Mizu right in behind enemy lines. So deep. But Blitz is walking over here, gun out, and has an inkling, but it's cleared. 9-10 going back. They read it so damn well. The pressure on the app side at least dealt with, and the bomb's starting to make its way towards B. Only Techno here with just an MP9. That's because they only lived with one alive in the previous, and their money's in a horrible way. Frontalas, his scope surely heard on short, but walking out into the open, Techno not told of the danger that's looming. And Blitz, he's got Norbert locked into the kitchen. Things getting real awkward with 30 on the clock.
He wants him to face him. He wants him to peek. Just trying to pre-fire on the angle. Meanwhile, 9-10 gets taken down. And Blitz loses his lips. Mzinio, though, with it all to do. Frontales, close range angle, wielding the orb. He's got a crossfire setup. It's a good hit, Mzinio. Oh, a magnificent clutch. Incredible precision with the AK. And a hell of a way to close it. That is showmanship from the Mongols.
Whoa, the youngster doing such a good job, playing above his ears for sure, and once more keeping Mongols in this series. 13-10, which I thought was an unlosable situation for Hotu, but sharp shots all across keep everybody guessing right until the bitter end. And we still got one more map of Counter-Strike to play between these two. And I couldn't be more excited to get to it. We are getting everything in this one. Comebacks, fake comebacks, bloody the kitchen sink filled with water ready to wash it off. We're down to best of one territory here, Jackie.
All right, that's sick. Hell of a comeback, mate. Big to see, big to see. And some, you know, super nice moves as well towards the tail end to close it. Mzinio always so mechanically gifted. Guy's sick at the game and improves all the time. Fun to watch, though, from Hotu. Felt like they did have a real good chance of winning that one, right? Like Duke Fushura, this guy's kind of been having a bit of a main character arc with some of the ways he's been playing it, keeping his team in a really good spot. Great step-ups from Norbert. So close to greatness a couple times on that one. But yeah, hell of a back and forth game so far. Glad we get 3 maps out of it, dude. This has been a banging series. Good to see someone testing the Mongols early. You know, keep us guessing.
Yeah, it's been a solid watch so far, but we're not done. We're getting 3 maps in both of these 3-0 teams that have made their way through from stage 1, and Ho2 continuing to impress and doing it against the best, some of the best to ever do it from Asia, just to show that maybe there is more hope for, you know, the East Russian region, the Kazakhs coming through, and all of these other Asian teams that are working on the back end of things to try and make it happen. But the Swedish Safari with Jackie and Mackie, again, as expected, as through stage 1, providing the goods.
Yeah, getting all sorts of crazy plays, right? Shenanigans, tested games, underdog storylines, the upsets. We've been building it all, mate. It's why it's fun to watch. Glad to see the comeback from the Mongols, though, and hope they do keep it competitive here. A bit of a nail-biter for a third map would be a treat to round us out for the day, Mac, on the old Safari here in Sweden.
There's a few moments as well that I think we can roll back to, especially on Mirage, where we saw Ho2 getting those opening picks, getting themselves into 5v4s. I think there was 2 or 3 where they managed to lose from that position. Imagine where we'd be if they managed to find those. You know, that's what it's all about. That is what is the potential of this team. If Ho2 can just tighten up a couple of those mistakes, then they could be taking down Mongols today. And we got a 3rd map to get to, Jackie, before we make that happen. But to get there, it is break time. Go get your popcorn because you're going to need it for the final map of the series.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Best aimer and best hair. You mean best crosshair?
Wait. Give it. Nice!
Is it Kyosuke or Kayasuke?
You can call it however you want.
Okay, either?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one sounds better? Kyosuke! Kyosuke? Actually, they both kind of work.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in the stacked wonderland. He's going to die with the friend.
So where we talk about animes that we're enjoying at the time, you know, and
That's weird.
We're pretty. That's what?
Weird.
It's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
We're blessed.
We're unstoppable.
Fuck.
Good one?
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay.
I swear, loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you were robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. sing Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and ill times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Go on, sing me a song.
So there I was, standing in California, Dog Park, Santa Monica Pier. I'd received reports of paranormal activity, people being teleported inside of arcade machines and the like. It was up to me to figure it out. This must be the culprit. This machine's got a weird aura.
Please, mate. Oh, you got to help me. Something weird's gone on here. This arcade machine, it sucked me off.
Well, no, sir. That is not what I was called here for. That is not in my job description.
I know Rooster are gone, but I got told to get my cock out for this segment because it might be necessary. It might be necessary. Golden Cocks are here, as is Hotu. They are looking just to take down a couple of the top dogs in Mongols, and it's going to take Ancient to try and get that to happen. Reverse sweep angle for Mongols after losing Overpass. It was a very slow start for them here in the series, and a shaky Mirage. Let's not lie. It was a shaky Mirage. Hotu almost pulling the comeback, but they didn't get it done in the end. So we got best of one territory now, the third map of the series, Ancient, to try and figure out who is the victor.
Yeah, dude, where it's actually going to end, right? Because obviously this series has had some weird flow to it. It's kept us guessing, certainly. Overpass kind of feels like a distant memory now with how long ago it was, right? Obviously, good comeback there on Mirage.
Yeah.
Mongols being able to keep things close. Anyone's game now, though. Best of one decider. I feel like really this could actually be quite an explosive affair to end it, Mac. I'd rep either one of these two teams. It's been damn close. This is a head-to-head that's worth giving some stock to, though, as there has certainly been some flowers back from 9-10 inside of this series. That AWPing head-to-head versus Frontales, Mac.
Yeah, so far so good. Both performing up to the standard we kind of wanted. We had a look at them before the series started. 9-10 definitely flopping on map 1, but doing crazy things. Couple of huge clutches to just edge out Mongols in the end. Managed to keep them in the lead. So going to Ancient, not sure how much power he's going to sort of lend to this one. Although, if there's anything we learnt from Shiro's performance earlier, we say it's not really that much of an AWP map. It still can be.
Yeah, it certainly can be. It certainly can be, right? There's always possibilities for it. Definitely plays that can be made if you're able to, well, back yourself more than anything. Go for some innovative openers. You can flex the muscles a little bit, get a bit aggressive. So we'll see what we're cooking with. Fun that we do make it, at least to the Ancient decider, though, between these two. I think Ho2 have probably been one that now, again, much like in a circle, right, you're starting to get people that are seeing the run they've been on. They're getting the tabs open. They're getting dialed in, trying to see if it's going to be another big leap forward for them. Inner Circle obviously came close, Mac, but couldn't do it. Curious to see if Ho2 can step up and find success on their storyline.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see, one of these teams coming from stage 1, pulling an upset, especially on day 1, which is the best place to do it. It allows the team that loses to sort of stabilize and still kind of make it throughout. But will we get that? And the knife round, crucial to victory. Okay, hang on.
Oh,
Norbert was untouched and just 1v3. Just 1v3 on the knife. That's crazy.
That's massive plays. Norbert there with some stand-up knife performances. Yeah, damn right. Give him the high fives. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this?
Oh, a double fister.
Hold up. Hey!
I don't see those too often.
Mate, 2 fists. Bomb. That's a hell of a bash from them.
Bro, he's in Malta at the moment.
Is he? The Bosch
Yeah.
man?
He's here. I want to try to catch him.
It's
a small island. I'm sure I could, manage to spot him.
Oh, good day, mate. Can I get a video of you saying Bosch for the Mongols?
Yeah.
I'm watching the Mongols bash. There we go. Wow, that was fun.
That happened.
Yeah, that was an experience. God.
all that off the back of fisting. Kind of crazy. But look, third map, not too far away.
Yeah.
And we'll see if it is going to be a day for the dogs, the underdogs, or if it is going to be a day for the Mongols, who are the
best team in the world.
Oh, there you go. Not bad. That was like a dungeon troll, though. You need more reverb on it. That's like, there's a troll in the dungeon type vibe.
Okay.
What else you got, mate?
The best team in the world.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Better?
I was like Monster Truck level, It'd be like Sunday, we've got Mongols.
Coming to a theater near you, the Mongols taking on the underdogs of Asia. But who will come out on top?
It's just it kind of turned to barking towards the end there. It did lose it a little bit. But yeah, not bad, dude. Look, not bad. We're here. We're ready. Oh, that's our expanded budget for this season. We've got 700 different casters that are all AI generated. Matt can switch between them at any given moment. So neither of us are actually real, by the way. Oh, and neither's 910 or MCDO. They've been deleted instantly. This third map pistol already looking spicy. Duke Fashura, though. This guy loves to kick ass. Let's see if he can do it here. Frontales assisting from the sideline. It's not looking good for the Mongols this time, Mac. It could be a flawless pistol round with Ho2 looking hot.
Looking to make their way out of Donut. And up to a safer position, Kato. incredibly tucked there, and it will be a later rotation towards B. It doesn't seem like he's heard that, nor but 1 point of health to hold. Like one bullet and he is just straight on out of here. Senzu doing just that. Finding the head of Frontalis, and this is a 2v5 that you should never win. You should never win as Mongols, but Senzu's put his best pants on. And he's looking to show the fashion show here. Techno almost does the rest. Woo. Unlosable, Jackie, unlosable.
Yeah, getting scary down to the wire there. Thought he had it, man. It was looking good for the stock on the peak back. But hey, considering how clean of a start into this it was for Hotu, nice to see at least them rocked and kept close.
Sorry, we've been doing the voices, right? And I'm sure this is probably a bit chaotic. Someone in chat was just like, hell nah, these shrooms was deadly. So unfortunate timing for you, mate. Unfortunate.
Not bad, dude. Get yourself some water, sit down, get like a blanket or something. I don't know. You know, chill out. It's fine. Some great games. You've got some great games. Don't even stress. We'll keep it calm. We'll do like one chill. We'll do one chill round, Mac. All right, let's wind it in for that guy. Yeah, obviously round 2 right now. You know, it's going to be a chill, nice, calm vibe to this. I'm imagining there probably will be some killing, some shooting, maybe some explosions, but you don't have to worry about that. You've got to.
We'll refer to them as eliminations as well, just so there's not actually
let's keep
any
it soft.
death.
Yeah, let's keep it soft. Like, yeah, it's going to be nap time for a few of these players in a couple moments. You know, it's going to be off to Betty buys with the bullets.
His life will be put on cooldown.
Yeah,
for the moment. Ooh. Paintball's getting shot at mid. And good timing on the smoke block just to slow things down, you know, chill things out for everyone involved.
Nice, mellow, refreshing round. We'd like you to take a moment to think inwardly, breathe in, inhale, exhale. You know, let some sunlight into your room in this moment and think some nice, relaxing thoughts. Here comes the site take. Obviously, as time progresses, they're going to try and get into that bomb site. But Mizu, he'll want to deny it. Unfortunately for him, he's gone.
Yeah, A-site defense leaving something to be desired. Kato trying to activate on the flank, but with 30 seconds, they're going to try to force this one. And Duke Fishura making it happen from Brokey. Frontalis on the backside again. Just looking to pincer this one in. Bomb plant gets secured. And the head of Duke Fishura taken out of the equation. There is a big chance here, but the flash is just going to be tanked. He stared right into the sun on that one. And his eyesight gets done because of it.
Right, back to the demons.
Yeah, there we are. It does sound like you've got a massive, like, well in your room or something, you know? The Mac well. Let's have a look inside the Mac well. Who's down there today?
Oh, it's me! Fred! Hey! How we all doing?
Fucking hell. Right, I didn't expect that. Jesus, that's what you've thrown at me. Well, there he is. What a great guest appearance on the cast. What do you think this round's going to end up like?
Oh, who knows? Not Fred.
No, never again.
You didn't like that one.
Oh, Christ.
All right, we'll have a break. We'll have a break from the voices. Look, we were just getting a bit jealous that the mainstream has that TriCast going on, and there's just the two of us. So I needed to, you know, jump into a few different people. Got my split impression, you know.
Yeah, no, fair enough. To be fair, between the both of us, we've invented quite a few characters so far this season, so we've been covering it. The talent roster expands, but the chance of winning this round might be quite the contrast for Frontales. He's going to get through the smoke. Techno finds that one, Mac.
Just in the nick of time. Oh, and I think a shoulder has been seen. Yep, there you go, Techno. Advanced angle, and will find the head of Kato and take the ship to more steady waters. Norbert, 1v4 angle. Is full locked in, but I don't think there's going to be anyone heading his direction. The Mongols wiser than that. And he's got this Kevlar to at least potentially save to the next. He got the 5-7. There's a chance for some extra damage. In position known. has been told to the rest of the troops as Blitz is thinking about looking for it, but everyone will live off the explosion. And, ooh, the vibe is looking to change completely. You can see Mongols. Smiles, not necessarily all around, but Techno's just doing the smiling for everyone.
Yeah, this doesn't look too much like a smile. But that's okay. 2-1. Third map then. All to play for here so far. No real cash to work with, obviously. You ain't going to be able to buy back into it, so can't really play this like an actual rifle round. Norbert with a 5-7. Maybe they do just try to push out, get ramp control. You'd be walking into Technos, holding close, tucked in behind a box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky to be alive there. Well, the stack is on the right side of the map. And Norbert, in the meanwhile, the only one with an upgraded pistol, is going to try to flank as fast as possible and maybe able to find someone here. And Mazzinho looks the wrong direction at mid, but everyone dies towards the B side of things. As Norbert's position is now known, Kato has an AK and an off angle to play with, but he doesn't get the shot off in time. Norbert, an AK of his own. Okay, back to the 1v1 and gets it done. Ho2 winning the Eco Mega LOL.
Hey, there we go. They're giving it now. Ho2. HOT hot underscore. They're bringing it back, mate. Norbert getting into a groove as well. Early doors in the third and final map. That's exactly what you want to see. Love for this one to go right down to the bitter end. So let's stay locked into it. Round 5's live. We're all tied up here. Orc by to play with. Frontales with 1, 9-10 with the counterpart. This was a big head-to-head we were discussing. And with the angle advantage, he peeks in and strikes down against the spear of the Mongols. Blitz forced to pick the weapon back up with half his HP taken away. And the Mongols already on their back foot, it seems. Oh, look at this POV. We are the gun. We are the scope. I'm looking in.
Well, unrealistic. Couldn't actually see through it. Valve might need to fix that one up. You know, cost us a few more FPS. Think about it. Good placement on the HE. Although Kato going wide, dodging the trap. And with the man advantage, Ho2 not too committed to any part of the map.
That transition was sick.
Ooh. Things going from bad to worse for the Mongolians as Norbert stands and delivers. They know Blitz is hanging around as well. They heard that AWP fire off. And it's game time.
Yeah, Blitz time at this point then, I guess. Try to see if you can hold on. Keep the gun alive. Well, not really the gun. You know, the gun's not sentient, is it, I suppose? More if he can keep himself alive to carry the gun on into the next, like Inheritance. Because, you know, if you had sentient guns, CS would probably be quite a different game, really, there, Mac. Just food for thought, eh?
Look, for me, it's all food, not much thought going on. We've covered that over the last couple of weeks.
Well, we had quite a few tasty nibbles in this round, mate, I'll tell you that. There were some offerings for the Mongols. Some morsels given to the AWP towards the A site. It was a clean pickup. Frontales has been really giving us a lot to be excited about. God, then, right, 3-2, slight lead. Bit of a reinvestment. You've got Blitz, obviously, that saved AWP. Can he make a play? Anti-flash out mid?
Let's find out together. Contact off the back of this. Not a single flash as Mongols just going to creep behind the leader. It really is a follow the leader type beat this round. Although Blitz makes some noise jumping up to heaven. Peeking on the high side, won't get the shot he's looking for. And Duke for Shura, it's easy pickings on the rest of the Glocky boys. Dink onto him. Kato to activate, although that's a rifle retrievable. Senzu with an AWP in hand gets the no scope at close range and expects more aggression down ramp side. All of a sudden, Ho2 thinking, okay, we're in a precarious spot. And Mizu's position had been seen at Donut, so that's the one read on the one player that they know about. Frontales worried about the cave aggression, so we'll just fall back and reinforce that B site. As Mongols play the clock. Ash was good.
I mean, it still gives him space.
Lets him in the back lines. Okay, things going to get real awkward real quick.
I mean, you've got up towards site. Donut's still in play, though. It's Mizu. I mean, 20 seconds now. It's getting even more awkward. They try to just go headstrong, get the bomb down, pre-fire into the box, but it doesn't line up. They will, though. Mzinho turns it into the 1v1, peeks Frontales, tag, but no kill. He's so low. AWP versus AWP, it would be the 4K for Mzinho, but the missed shot on the quick peek. Frontales secures it. Oh, that is a bitter pill to swallow, Mac.
Hits him with the wide swing. The follow the leader strategy looking like it should be easy pickings there at mid, but a couple of Glock shots, a couple of nice AWP ones. And Mzinho finding a lineup, almost making that work for the goals, but hell to play for now. It's a 2-round lead and more potentially to follow here for Ho2.
Wow. Senzu tries to get respect back for the team instantly. Oh, Senzu! That is clean. Even looking for another one here. Kado close cave, spelunking. Will be able to boulder his way through Senzu. Blitz quite low on the angle, but they'll play off one another. You've got B-site control and Finn the herd massively. It's only Mizu left. Quick switch over to the AK. Blitz on the bomb site, but back up quite far away. At least Red Room might spot it.
No, not just yet. A third on the horizon. Should be completed in a moment. And the AWP will be retrieved for Frontales to keep on playing. If it's allowed to be saved here. Main approach from 910, who's after the tool himself. Ooh, jumping, awkward angle. And Mizu escapes the danger around the corner from the goals. So there we have it. Mongols find a third. Back onto the guns and just getting some huge entries. Thanks to Senzu for that mid control. Making the rest of the round seem that much easier. And Ho2's money is in a rough way. They're going to be taking a couple of loans to try to get a full buy out here.
Yeah, getting to them a little bit more as well. On the mentality side, you can see it looks like it's getting under their skin slightly with some of the reactions. But hey, still all to play for. Early doors in this third map. 4-3 being the scoreline. Potentially a bit of a pacier grouped play from the Mongols on their T side with all rifles being brought out on parade. AWP's still there for Frontales though. A little bit of utility investment from either side at mid. Looking to see if you can peek in. Senzu was great in the prior round for the openings. Duke for sure. Taking a lot of chip damage. Smoke's going to be fading soon as well. He's allowed to get dangerously close on this. Oh, wants to find that kill. Does get it, but low on health because of the damage taken. Mac uses that utility back into red as well, buying a bit of time.
Many CTs still interested in retaking mid. Off the back of the pick, Norbert just poking his head right back in. Now we've got that 3v3. B-side's been lost in the meanwhile. Mazinho looking to lock down long, but Frontales again. Big damage done with the AVP, and Techno has no shot in the 1v3. The clutch gene just not there this time as Hotu maintain the lead.
Yeah, that was good. Real clinical stuff on the repeats, man. Quick shots, right? Just taking their fights, running in. Even if they're looking a little bit tired outside the server, they're certainly not in-game. Matching the pace. If Mongols try and go for a fast play, they'll respond in kind.
Yeah. Hotu just seem to be one of those teams that are so good at knowing when to hit the go button. And all just going together. Explosive on the retake at mid, and then the retake on B. Not leaving Mongols a chance to transition into post-plant positions. And now that leaves them with this. An AK, 2 Galils, Mac 10 in the dig. A little bit of util. Where do they go? Okay, nading T-ramp, that's a new approach.
Rightio then. Exchange your nades back inside of Cave. Dodo going to be blocked off as well. Heavy grouping on B. It's only really Mizu that's left up to the task if they come a knocking on a rat back on A sides. Could go through their own smoke though. There is at least a push on the extremities at just the right time, so the CTs get info that this is a bit of a shenanigan setup, that they are going fast A. Mizu good with a read. Oh, attention turned between two angles, but couldn't quite take down another one. Duke for sure, guaranteeing that versus Mzinho, and the utility is good to crack open the sight. This man does not stop. The Duke's looking good for it. And suddenly it's only 9-10 left. Trapped, smoked off with a deagle. Down and out to Gadeo, and that's the round gone. Hotu, keep on building, Mac.
Getting the job done step by step. I think there needs to be, some compliments just to Senzu for at least living behind default for so long. Those bullets coming every which way. Pulled his best Matrix impression to dodge them for as long as possible. They just need to start landing a few more shots. And it's faster towards the B site this time. One red smoke. Are they going all in? Not up ramp initially. They will respect the incense. With that block towards Cave. Ooh, big damage from the HE. The pop, the flashes, but the spray from Norbert only able to find one pick, not expecting that swing on the meanwhile. And that Cave smoke denying a lot of vision, but it's the long wrap that they're after. Blitz with the AK going to be able to keep on finding the damage that they're looking for. 1v3 angle as Kato makes it a little bit hectic, going straight in and out of the smokes, looking for the Cave control. Mazinho looking the wrong direction, but the USP can't find him. Oh, Lord. Blink and you'll miss that one.
Yeah, dudes. Some madness here. Scenes on scenes, lots of crazy plays being made to keep this one a bit of a guesser at times with who's going to be able to get it over. But 6-4. That pause being used, opportunities to talk. Wet shoes here.
Yeah. We got a question from the community too. Someone said, who is the IGL on Hotu? It is Duke Fishura. He was playing for a while. I think he ended up coaching GR Gaming for a little while there, which is it's one of the East Russian teams that's in like the Challenger League and has been for a fair few seasons. So he was coaching them, but he's back on the tools, back in the server, been playing for a few months now, bringing the extra knowledge from coaching back into the IGL role. But it's not just IGLing, right? You've seen what he can do. He's been farming a couple of rounds this game.
Mm-hmm. No, the Duke is a bit of a king at times, He can live up to the mantra, so hopefully we get to see a bit more of that. It'd be the right time for it. It's anyone's game. Oh, Mizu Mizu, full blind sprints in, cleaves the head off of Blitz. So that's your first pick. There's your second. Okay. Oof. The eyes of Hotu must be lighting up right now, Mac. This is the dream start. And they even throw the crosshair of 9-10 off angle. Norbert knows about this ramp run-up.
Oh, and he's going to go toe-to-toe with him. Swinging blindly, wildly at that smoke. Won't get too much more damage done, but it's the activation from Duke for sure. More pressure from heaven. Oh, and Norbert baited by the little cheeks he sees just going around the corner. And Mizinho looking to save the day again, or at least attempt to. Smoke on long. Wait for that to bloom. Frontalis respecting it. And Mizinho finding the isolated fight onto Duke Fushura. One at long, one more cave, which was unexpected as Kaido sprays and hopes to find 9-10 with a Glock in hand. That gets the job done for the first. He knows the position of one of the two remaining CTs. Noise made it long, and again, just tapping and waiting, and now knows exactly where the Hotu members are playing from. Mizu lets him slip the wickets. Over to short he goes as Frontalis tries to isolate. And 9-10 will make his way to A if he crosses that line, which he will. Okay, clutchable.
But it certainly doesn't get any easier. Look at the timing on the peak. They're close towards CT. They try to jiggle out the face. 9-10 with one. Oh, steps under the barrel. Mizu point blank poised with the AK. And Hotu do get 7. It was nice rotate. I mean, heads up call, Mac, you know, saw that pathway, got back through CT, last second plant, but they overwhelm him in the 2v1.
Inches in so many of these rounds as well, just coming down to these 1v1s, 2v1s. And it feels like no one this half has been able to get a stranglehold on their own economy. Like, look at this, breaking point again, whoever wins this one. Unfortunately, won't be breaking any economy. It is last round of the half, but theoretically would have been a more important round. 5, though, on the T side can set you up for success in that second half, and that's what Mongols are looking for. Blitz demolished by that HE. Straight down to 40. The stack doing work, and now lane control is what Hotu are after. Eyes on the prize, 9-10, just blindly firing. We'll find Duke Fushura there. And with the opening, let's see if a 5th gets converted.
Peek in with the Famos. It's good damage back. Techno, though, keeps them honest. Oh, Norbert on the walk down. Able to find a bit of a read in the round, but can't get as much as he might have been able to be postured for. I mean, you're looking at a 3v2 here with just under a minute on the clock. They are walking back out from cave side. Window of opportunity to find Sensu. He's got to grab that AK. Meanwhile, the presence being made in through Donor. It's so uncomfortable on the peaks. They're going to be able to plant this bomb, you'd imagine. And this elongated fight for lane, still awkwardly back and forth. Frontales in CT. He'll take the first contact. That's the bomb planter down. He gets both of the picks maxed. He's so far away. He could just defuse and take it right here.
We thought Senzu was buying time for Kaido to not rotate, but instead it bites back and Frontalis saves the day. 8 in the first half for Hotu, set up for success in the second.
Here's another hot one.
Something new under the sun. You can't take back them things you already done. No. You blame things that you do on somebody else. No. But they all see is you need help. But still you try so hard to cover up your games. You try so hard, hoping that one day something gon' change. You waste all of your time covering up your tracks. Spend all your days running away. You gotta watch your back, and that's the facts. You spend so much of your life scheming and trying to get over. Got you wondering why you come around. All you get is cold shoulder. Yeah, you try so hard to cover up your games. You try so hard, hoping that one day something gon' change.
The ball lies in the middle of the court, and we don't know who's going to be the first to get onto it, but we need a whole second half of Ancient to find the difference between these two. The underdog of the Asian scene coming through the qualifier and showing us that they are not just onliners, doing huge work in stage 1 last week and getting that taste for LAN again. A roster bringing in Norbert, who's been a heavy hitter for a long time. And that experience seems to be going a long way. Opening found, and the CT's now pound for pound in a rougher position, trying to grasp onto the cave control, but I don't know if that's going to work, not with 2 taps coming through like that. 3v5 to try and play retake.
Shaky scenes. If the Mongols wanted a big pistol, this is not the way to start it. Perhaps this is how you salvage it, though. 9-10, only good for 1. And the longer it goes on, the harder of a clutch it is left on Mzinio's plate in the 1v4. Peeks in, doesn't even get a look at the round. Instant tap to the face, it's done. Nail in the coffin. That pistol's big.
We've had a couple of casualties on the B stream already. Inner Circle, a Mouse, and maybe Mongols are the next up. The surgeon needs to see. Let's see if Hotu can convert. Only USPs on the other side. What could possibly go wrong? There's only 4 little default pistols standing in their way here. Ooh. It's nothing. Light work. Lightweight, baby.
Oh, yes. Put an extra plate on it. As it's gone well for them. Hang on, though. Couldn't this be a little bit more shocking? Come on. Blitz. He's waiting for it. He's anticipating it. You can feel the power of Zeus tingling for his very bones. His blood right now is simply electric, Mac. He has the volts inside him, but it's all gone wrong.
This time at least got the shot off.
Yeah, he tried.
Earlier in Mirage, didn't even get that far. NT, respect for the attempt. 6 rounds the gap as Mongols move into their first gun round. Rifles for everyone, no AWP yet for 9-10. Light on the util. And with the bonus, we are going to see something faster for Hotu. Over towards B. Nice HE placement to do big damage on a Duke Fissura, who was looking to open things up, but Senzu in the meanwhile going to be spammed up to 36. With that wallbang attempt, Norbert as well towards the top of the ramp, and the flash is starting to rain on through, but he's going to be caught with Util at the front of the pack, and that's not what you want to see. If you're a Hotu fan, it's Mongols to hit back with 3 out of nowhere.
Yeah, clap back the reality here. Suddenly the gravity feeling a whole lot heavier for both of these two teams, specifically for Hotu, with only Duke Fissura and Frontales left to play with. Put Frontales up on the boost. He's going to peek out, see if he can catch the sightline onto Senzu. Meanwhile, Duke testing the waters, wants to kick the door down and push up ramp side. It's a costly opener, 1-for-1 trays, and nothing more to be garnered from the round. 10-5, Mongols half away from tying it back up.
I think the impressive thing for me with both these teams, right, is you know that Mongols play like up regularly from Mongolia on 100 ping, more than 100 ping, whatever it is from there, on the Russian servers. And then you've got the Hotu boys who are similarly, you know, a lot are from over towards East Russia. It's like training weights, right? You're constantly playing online in an unfavorable environment on incredibly high ping, and then you come to LAN, it's just like dropping the weights off. You feel like Goku, you know, straight out of the hyperbolic time chamber.
Exactly, dude. You get all that extra training in. Suddenly your brain's not anticipating for the extra delay, the extra lag, the uncomfortable nature of it. You're just playing your best CS and popping off. Results in some crazy quick shots. I mean, it's looking a little bit more tempered at least, right? You know, weathered round for Hotu. He's taken a lot of chip damage. Ooh, it gets even worse. Meaty connections with those HEs.
Big damage. The boys are still certainly alive and kicking. 2 smokes, couple of flashes, and a molly to go for the full B-side execute, and Mongols still have 3 players here. 9-10. In what could have been a solid position, but it gets smoked off with a well-placed couple of bits of util. He goes forward into the molly. Senzu mopped up as well. It's a 2-for-2. No cave control just yet, but a big late lurk from Duke Fissura could change the narrative of the round. However, it's going to be Frontales fighting for himself, and Duke is too far away this time. Techno saving the day with a flood onto site to deny the plant and deny another. Mongols, they can smell a comeback.
Yeah, reeks of it. Reeks of it right now. 4 rounds away, getting close to being able to bring this back to a nice tight position and give us a hell of a back and forth here. We wanted this third map to be a banger, but it seems like maybe that's starting to warm up. The Mongols hitting their shots. Techno, it's great play. And obviously only a couple of rounds away though from this still being the overall victory for the Hotu squad. So keep your fingertips on it. Stay on the pulse of this one. 6-10. Timeout going to be called in. 1 remaining in the back pocket for Hotu. If they need an opportunity to discuss things, try not to tunnel vision. Are you more of a MGLZ or a HOTU, Mac?
At the moment, I'm just existing in the universe.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. We have had a request for some, what are you talking about? Some other great sassy quotes.
Hey, you couldn't... Why are you losing the Hodu, mate?
You're still amazing.
Oh, Mongols, mate. You got rank 1 on the VRS? What are you doing, mate? Got to win on Mirage, making green out, mate. Blitz trying his best. He's got the flashbang, Mac.
I think this round is summed up perfectly by one of the better quotes. There's a lot going on out there, mate. Tell you what, You and I are just a little speck compared to what's going on out there, but don't worry, mate. No matter how small or insignificant that might make you feel, you're still amazing. Blocks, insignificant, but powerful if you embrace it.
You've just got to believe in yourself. And Mzinho, he'll do just that. As the Mongols' memory is filled with clips of Sassy. It's Sassy gameplay from Duke on the server, but he's only good for one. The ratings weren't enough to give him another season there, as he'll go down and the Mongols are starting to come up.
Good to have Sassy in as the
substitute
caster for the round.
Yeah, it's bad. We got a great Australian cast coming up. You know, Kylie Minogue's going to be on soon. We got Auntie Donna up next as well. So stay locked here, guys.
Hugh Jackman, not too far away.
Yeah, that huge jacked man. I don't know who he is, but he's standing there. I think his name's Mac.
It was Loba, actually.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad.
One of the community favourites.
I should have adjusted my glasses, my contact lens. I should have known.
Should I? Look, it's easy to get us mixed up. Let's not get caught up in the sauce, though. As Ho2 are looking to go for a full Xe on the A side of things. Only Mzinho here with Blitz just a call away. But a long rotation for the other three Mongolians. Here comes the util. Where are we smoking? Donut, CT, Molly on the big box, but it's default they got to worry about. Mzinho keeps on hitting, but he's been headshot himself down to 10, keeps on fighting, but he's got a friend. That's Blitz making his way through for 2. And the numbers game is going to be won by Mongols unless they lose to shots like that. But it's Frontalas, the clutch man, who's got a bit of space to play with, still a smoke in the way, 20's on the clock. There is no way you go B. There is no way. There is no world. And he won't need to.
He shot him in the face, Mac. One more left to deal with. It goes down to the 1v1 versus Techno. He's still going to punch those digits in, and Techno knows this! Wanted to close the gap. Spam through the box is good. Oh, shaky hands. They're close to an 11th, but the Mongols will save it and at least move on to 8 for now.
Crikey. We keep on getting closer. Again, another 1v1. What's that? That's probably like the 5th or the 6th this series. Not this series, this map.
Yeah. He's been coming down to it, dude. All sorts of wrangling, you know? The crocodile plays. It's been a right ripper, Mac, I tell you. Cool. No dramas on this one, buddy.
We'll see if Ho2 can deal with the drama themselves because they're not in a very good position. Duke for sure, the hero AK, looking to crack open the middle of a map, but instantly flashed off, wins that fight, and has another to find, but he's not worried about Heaven, and that might be his downfall. A site's been taken and went straight into the post plant. Blink and you'll miss it. But this A site is incredibly easy to retake. There's that contact, Mizu trying to swing off of it, and things get even awkwarder. As now they lose that temple control, Frontalas need to know exactly where to go. And Norbert with the donut presence reveals that there's no one there. It's Frontalas who's got to worry about a big flank coming through, but it's Norbert in the 1v4, tucked away on site. Smoked off Molly and forced into the open, but there is plenty of time to defuse. They get it done in the end. It's methodical.
Yeah.
That works out perfectly, but there were moments where you could have seen that swing in Ho2's favor.
No, exactly, bro. Coming down to the wire in a few of these instances, but winning them is all you're really going to give a damn about. Just keep this going, close the distance, get the scoreline tied up. Mongols do not want to lose this series, and with one round between them, It's far, far more achievable now. We'll stick with it though. Round 20 going live. AWP in the hands of 910 and Frontales. That's been a difference-making head-to-head, time in, time out for both of these two teams. Mid-control. Ooh, tempered aggression. But Duke Fishura, tucked in elbow, sees the head of Blitz, and Techno's baited to fight ramp. The flick off, not ready. Oh, Norbert catches him sleeping at the wheel, and now Senzu's got to do something sensational, and he cannot. Goes down, mate. It's over. Egg on the face, Mac.
But there is a little bit of cash in the back pocket. And Mazinho was still thinking about going for it, but now the AWP is way too precious to lose. And 910 will try to carry that across to the next, investing in the future. Spots those little water particles, but misses the opportunity. Kato jumping across the line. Healing fine for another. And that's going to be 4 rifles taken into the next. Mongol straight into a tactical.
They're Norbin all over you right now. Well, they're duking, actually. They're big duking.
Norbin time.
Yeah, it definitely is. Hey, it's not over yet, though. Timeout called in. Mongols couple rounds behind. Series point looming for Hotu. Depth-defying scenes, Mac. All still to play for.
Weird happenings. But still getting closer to the goal. And getting closer to keep on winning and maintaining the win streak that they've managed to make through stage 1. I'm looking to do the same here in stage 2 with what would be a catastrophic upset. Everyone picking Mongols going into this as Hotu disrespect the Molly. Frontales handing the AWP across. And the winds of change are here.
And it's certainly blowing in the favour of Mongols. Gale force gusts. And Hotu coming unstuck. Sensu looking to try strike him with a Wu-Tang style, but couldn't protect his neck. They swarm onto the bomb site like the killer bees. Norbert back at the site, hits it again as Blitz is down. So it's still a viable 3v3, but quick thinking from Mazinho. Gets the crosshair in the right spot, but his teammates, they're falling quickly. Savage scenes. Hotu inches away now from getting match point here. And Techno can't find nothing. Smoke down, re-smoked as well, so he's completely blocked off. He's got to piece out with it.
That's wild. Techno gifted the first pick of the round, but off the back of it, no one finding enough. And that long control, quick swing from Mizu to trade onto Mazinho. And just essentially lock this one in, setting up the crossfire on the CT retake. That's 12. And that's 3 opportunities for Hotu to close. And find themselves not only a big win, but that'll be a lot of VRS points for the future. Long-term goals, of course, for these individuals is to make it to the major, right? And they're not going to make it to Budapest. They've missed out on that opportunity. But Cologne is just there.
Man, I can't believe how much of a comeback it's been for him to maybe fumble the bag this late in the game. But let's see, round 22's live. Mongols fast out. Ready for the play on mids. It's a good heads-up call from 910. Bullet to the brain. Duke Fishura down. Double up as well. But Norbert returns to 4. With the assist of Kato, it's 3 for 3 on the fights. Deep CT, it's all dead Mongols. And only Techno remains. 1 versus 3. Tries to deny it, but peeks into the AK of Kato. They absolutely erupt. And deservedly so. Hotu with the upset.
Making it happen. Congratulations. A upset that they'll remember for a damn long time, as will Mongols. That one's got a sting.
Yeah.
This is not how they ever thought they would begin their foray here at ESL Pro League. 0-1 bracket for them, for Inner Circle, for another couple of individuals, including FaZe with everything else that's been going on today. But hey, Hotu still winning, still here, and showing everyone what East Asia can do.
Yeah, bro, some really exciting players as well. Some hot prospects for some of what we were seeing there from Hotu over the flow of the entire series, right? Mizu had some great rounds. Kado as well, good late round with some of the anchoring we're seeing from him. Norbert having a highlight reel of plays in and out on this. Duke Fashura with a heads-up calls and some great late round clutches. And then Frontales as well, just a very explosive author that was matching or even beating that output from 9-10 quite a few times over the course of this series. Yeah, this was a great one, dude. Crazy result. The Mongols do let it slip. I thought they would complete that comeback, but in the end, cosmetical it seems, and it is a slap to the face by Hotu. So we do get the one upset out of the two teams that came through on a heater from stage 1 of EPL just a couple days ago, Mac.
Yeah, so close, but I guess when you got that confidence, you got that motivation, and that win streak is just feeding you and giving you the success that you need. That's the conundrum. That's the algorithm that they needed to take down some of the best to do it ever from Asia and show that they need to be asserted into the conversation of everything that has been going down. But what a bloody game that was. Hotu, big congratulations.
Yeah, making it look fun, making it look interesting, some great CS. And, you know, it's Norbin time, right? Like, you know, get your Norbs out. It's happening, man. So we need
Norbs
to see
out
that.
for the boys.
Yeah. That's what they need. They need a nice little hashtag to keep motivated, because this has already been a very impressive run. But I think this is a nice embolden as well. You know, this is them now probably having good confidence, good vibes overall. Some things that might need to be fixed. There was a couple of dicey rounds, but it's mostly very impressive watching them play. So if they just keep that going, Mac, well, who knows where they could end up this season.
That's it, mate. And look, even though they are geographically challenged as to where they want to play, where they are playing, Mongols as well couldn't be more geographically challenged. They seem to make it work. But Hotu today, this is one for the history books. This is one that everyone's going to remember, even though it's still group play. It's not playoffs yet. This is the position you want to be in. That's another big head to be put on the spear and another big chance for them to keep making their names. And I believe, Jackie, we have one of them to have a little powwow with, to have a couple of questions.
Hey, can you hear us? Hey, how you doing, buddy? Nice, perfect. Mate, good job again there. Lengthy series, right? Crazy full free mapper. Yeah. Talk to us about the victory on that one coming out. What was it like? Already this has been a great run through stage 1. Now a huge victory to start off, obviously, going into stage 2. What's the kind of vibe in the camp? Did you expect this versus the Mongols?
We wanted Mongols. For example, I said I don't want Vitality, I don't want Spirit. I want Mongols because they don't play well on Overpass, and they will pick Mirage, our one of the best maps. On City side, we played not our game. I think we could easily win Mirage if you played our game on Mirage City side. And Ancient, our map too. So Mirage, Overpass, Ancient, comfortable opponent for us.
Yeah, love to see that. Absolutely beautiful video for you. Now, Duke, I want to know a bit more about yourself as well, right? Because you sort of disappeared from playing for a little while. You were coaching GR Gaming through like the ESL Challenger League and stuff. Why did you come back to playing? Were you just feeling it? And how's IGL been since you've joined Hotu?
I stopped playing in 2022. After that, I didn't want to play, but I started being coach and analyst, and but I played Face It, and Mo asked me to be analyst in Hotu, so I came. I teach them how to play, but now in CIS region no IGLs now. That's why he said maybe you try your Let's Dance. If you play well, you will play. So it ended up good.
Yeah, and it looked damn good as well on the server today, Duke. Obviously, that's a big result. We'll let you go and enjoy the victory off the back of that one. But any final words there off the back of this huge first game for you?
Thanks to all the fans who cheer for us. That's it.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Wonderful. I think there's plenty of them. Plenty of them. Thank you, Duke, for joining us, and enjoy the victory. Mate, that was a win, and that was a nice little bit of insight. I'm glad I asked that question because I wanted to know more about these guys. We don't really get a chance to talk to them too often, but I think we need to know a bit more, Jackie.
No, I think that's great, actually. You know, he gave us some more sort of information than we'd ever really normally get on some of these sort of behind-the-scenes facts. So it's really cool to speak to Duke. And overall, I think you can see that he's just happy with them taking that. It feels like they're just playing their own game, Mac. They're not overthinking it. They're not sucked into the, you know, theatrics of it. Just playing some great CS, and it's some fan-favourite players. So it's wonderful to watch, bro.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful. And we got some bangers, absolute bangers to kick off the first half of the day. But of course, that is it. That is the end of the Swedish Safari for the B stream. However, there is still 2 more big games coming up, and that's going to be taken by Darth Mike and Exnar. Myself and Jackie will be back tomorrow with hopefully just as much action. That was mad. Let's get on to the second half of the day. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
Peace.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
Hey Robs, how are you feeling today?
Good. I'm good.
Where did you come from? Did you I think you signed some stuff, or what did you do?
Well, now we just finished photos, but we did Colex, which is part of the shiny cards, player cards, a lot of them.
Okay, how did the show match go? I think I saw you playing.
So the show match, I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil, but
no, I think you can. It will be shown later, probably.
Yeah. Okay. So well. The reality is that I played against Dogen Zaiwu, which will not go well. I lost with my team. We had, we'll see the teams. I think the teams are really interesting. We had a lot of good players. But yeah, playing against Dogen Zaiwu, they kind of destroyed us.
Okay, so that's like the deadly combo, huh?
Yeah. They're clearly the 2 best players in the world.
Yeah. I actually talked to Nico before, and also talked a bit about his tweet towards Valve with the update and the spare and everything. And yeah, he kind of tried to send a message that they're not really replying to stuff. You, I think, got this similar treatment.
Yeah, I mean, they had a few bugs introduced in some of the updates. I think they needed to really fix that instantly, but it took some time, so that was a bit annoying. As you know, we're working on the game every day for us, so just having a weird bug that's affecting that is, you know, it's tough to go into work like that. But I'm glad it got fixed, and I think it's good that we're drawing a bit of attention to it, because it speeds up the process somehow.
Do you think the communication is becoming a bit better between Valve and players? Can you say anything about that?
It hasn't changed since forever. You know, it's just, you just put enough attention to it that you might catch their attention. So you just you just have to do what you can.
All right. And another question: did you get a new car? I mean, like a month ago or 2 months ago, your car got destroyed. What's the status right now?
No status right now. It's in the workshop.
Oh, okay. It can get repaired.
Of course it can.
Okay, I mean, it looked, I don't know so much about cars. It looked really bad. Okay, cool. Then, yeah, I'm not going to keep you up longer. Thank you so much. And good luck at TPL.
Thank you very much.
Yo, man, give me something. Give me something. Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect. Nice.
Putain, t'as ton tour de prep là, c'est relou. Calme-toi, tout va bien. Ça va bien se passer. T'es pas comme ça normalement.
At least I was locked in.
What is that? Bro think he's Professor X.
What the fuck?
Oh no, not the bees.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League B stream, where we're happy to be back for another week. They haven't found our replacements just yet, so we get to stick around for a little bit. Speaking of replacements, Hotu doing a good job of replacing the Mongols in that 1-0 pool. Huli Calzone.
They're keeping it up here, man. What a run that they're on right now. Really cool to see them continue it into stage 2. I think that was a big question when you have to challenge the tougher competition. Can you hold up to the task? And they were absolutely up to it. They seemed so confident in that postgame as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Amazing. A guy who was coaching, a guy who was an analyst when he first joined the team, Duke Fazura. That's an incredible storyline, incredible arc going on there. And I mean, I'm hoping that they continue to build on it, because it does seem like there's some crazy stories there coming from, again, a far-flung region, again, a disadvantaged region, putting things together and managing to put Kazakhstan on the map. So pretty crazy. I mean, even when you just think about Norbert, right? A guy who won a major and then immediately found himself benched, a guy who's been at times underappreciated and overlooked, and now having some real standout performances, building up that team as well, a little bit more of a focal piece perhaps at times. That's crazy. But we've got to turn our focus ahead. We've got to turn our focus into Vitality. A little chat with Robs there from Donna. Apparently the car can be repaired, which is good to know.
Yeah, I'm not always sure about that, right? I think as a non-car person, usually, when things get totaled, it's over. But I think you can really work on those nice cars. You got to make sure to preserve.
Yeah, well, there's a difference between my car gets
my $1,800.
Yeah, the insurance writes that off immediately. For Robs, there might be a little bit more value still in that chassis. Vitality coming off of a long break, right? Vitality start the season. The reality is, if you look at these results in a vacuum, these are great results. They were always in the top 4. They're making semis. They got back to the final at the Blast Open in London. Objectively, these are good results in the ultra-competitive world of Counter-Strike. The problem is, if you looked at last season's results, it would just be 1-1-1-1-1. So it was quite a fall-off when you have the standard that they'd set for themselves here, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, it's always difficult when you're making deep runs, when you're making it into playoffs here, to actually manage a schedule and comfortably work through constantly playing through these matchups here. But it's a whole lot easier, as you said, when you're winning everything, when you're constantly getting those victories, and every matchup feels like you have it in the palm of your hand. Every matchup feels winnable. This year, maybe not, or the second half of the season, no longer the case here for Vitality. So having a little bit of time off to rejuvenate here, to work on the details and come into this one prepared, not only in kind of a bit of a changing landscape here in terms of the uprising teams, but also how they manage their own game here. So I think they have time to get back into the swing of things here, adjust the vision, and really lock things down.
How I missed a bit of news is that Matt standing behind them here at Pro League.
It seems like it.
That is their assistant coach analyst. He's a key part of the roster. He's been with them for a very long time. A huge part of the preparation. Apex in particular regularly gives him a ton of credit for their ability to build. We've got the veto coming through here. Nuke, Train. Okay, Overpass is a decider. I've got to be honest. Looking at this right now, I think you got to be licking your lips if you're Vitality. I understand the Gentle Mates like a bit of Nuke, but come on, it's Vitality on Nuke.
Yeah, you're leaving yourself vulnerable here to a fantastic start for Vitality in the series, right? A CT side start on Nuke. We talk a lot about the resistance that this roster can put together here, the defense that they can muster, and you're going to have to play up against a very deadly combo here. Zaiwu with the AWP floating around the map, having such a good feel for the game here, not exactly knowing the different moves that we're going to see out of Vitality as well after the kind of delay in the break that they've been on, and that's what you're going to have to open up again here. What are the changes for this team to continue to show their strengths on Nuke? I mean, there's so many unknowns here, so I guess for Gentle Mates, the game plan is to play to their strengths, but playing right into the hands of Vitality.
I understand that for the Gentle Mates, there are no good options, right? Even despite their fall off of that top spot in the VRS, here in the team seeding, Vitality were coming in as the number one. They're being given the proper respect for what they accomplished last season in Counter-Strike. Teams are still definitely aware that this team is dangerous.
Always the title contender here, that's for sure. but not to continue with any utility. This is nothing but armor here on the CT side, and they're getting aggressive here in the face of Mappa's. Walks right into the duel here. Rop's able to connect, and Flames falls as well, so ramp side opened up, trying to hold it together towards that outer yard, and to no avail. Gonna be a 4v2 here with so many different opportunities for Gentlemates to strike throughout the map.
Gonna be ZywOo and Mezzi trying to put the pieces back together, and I mean, certainly a dangerous duo. ZywOo in particular creeping up here.
Boy.
Head spotted. He's got some information. He's tracking him. The question is, when does he pull the trigger? Execution from ZywOo. One more to find a duel with Alex, but dancing among the bullets eventually. It's Alex who comes up on top. And so that leaves it to Mezzi, though ZywOo has given him a distinct possibility. They know where this last man is. Could potentially get the vent drop off it, but Mezzi wants to make the move. They're kissing in the smoke. Oh boy, things get real weird here. Alex knows he was there. Alex, they know. This has actually worked terribly for Mezzi, and as he tries to slip back the other way, he does not quite realize how much he's been bamboozled. Big pissed around win. Nice confidence booster early if you're the Gentlemates.
Felt like they were well prepared for that level of aggression there through the ramp side and commit with the trades for Saucel and Martinez. Well put together, also being able to work towards that outer yard. And the only big disruptor here is ZywOo, almost making that round a reality there.
He does tend to be a pretty big disruptor, though.
Yeah, that's his specialty right there. Not finding that third kill is honestly the surprise right there, but shaking that one off, they'll get a force spike going. They'll get a scout into the mix. And Apex getting up to his antics here. Outer yard pressure being applied, and well, that is one way to deal with it. Martinez instantly dismisses that push. They're down secret already. Mission accomplished in that sense here. They are going to send a couple of rotates down to try and meet him, though. Flames joining up with Rops as well, so nice unity.
It's a really important find early on, especially if you can keep Apex uncomfortable through the beginning. Maybe just send some of those tremors of frustration in early, especially on Nuke. He tends to be a player who could just be so disruptive outside. Nice find early. Mopaz had broken off from the majority of the pack, so there's no ability to trade. Now with a minute on the clock, having shown so much presence, they're going to start to move back up top. Saucel's been keeping it safe up here, making sure that no flank was on. But it's ZywOo's position back towards CT spawn that could really be a problem with that scout. They're going to have to leave themselves pretty exposed to him to get a cross off here.
Alex is in a prime position to catch him by surprise, but if they bypass him here, it's going to be a non-factor. They're going up the vents and ready to kind of meet them at the punch.
Is there any audio cue here?
Call.
Okay, they're committing. I was going to say they could bail back down, but they haven't seen anything to reveal it. Now the spot's on to try and fight back in from the squeaky door, but huge hold from Saucel. Mezzi is a surprise element, but he's just got the MP9. That's well handled by the Gentlemates. Vitality actually reading the positioning beautifully, but not able to actually win out the fights, not with the firepower to actually influence the round.
Yeah, I mean, all the details right there, I think, well put together by Gentlemates in terms of the positioning. They're able to hold off the aggression there in towards lobby as a reaction, and Vitality feel like they're fighting ghosts for a large bit of that round. They just avoid contact for so long, and finally, Saucel able to strike as they do try and claim some of that lobby control late into the round. Well executed, dealing with the rotations here that Vitality bring into this map.
Okay. I found the details about Xtaz.
Okay.
Unable to be on stage with us due to a health matter until he gets back. Our assistant coach, Matt, will be acting as interim coach during our first EPL matches. We all wish Xtaz a fast and full recovery. Get well soon, coach. So hopefully, whatever it is, isn't too serious, and Xtaz is able to get back with the team when it is right, when the time's right, when he's healed up. So sending our thoughts out as well.
Absolutely.
Health always comes first. And I know for Vitality as well, as much as they do very much appreciate what Xtaz brings to the table, the steady voice that is Remy for them, a lot of respect shown for that. Mopaz, 2 quick kills. He's going to disrespect all of them here, but there is ZywOo, and you do have to contend with that. Nade
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. You don't have to peek him if he's already dead.
Yep. Rob's able to find one with the deagle from the top ropes as well, but not too interested in sticking around here. Reposition. Oh my god, another shot under Martinez. Is that going to convince you? Just show a little bit of respect here. The hunting put to rest here. Anything extra that he can try and find. Going to be difficult to deal with this angle down low. Alex is going to send him an uppercut. The Gentlemates will hold it together, but some good damage done towards the tail end right there.
I like how Rolfs was playing it smooth with Donna, acting like his communication with Counter-Strike is challenging at times, as if he isn't Counter-Strike incarnate.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it right there, right? You have to keep people guessing, yeah. We all know who runs the account.
It's been a great start for the Gentlemates. Phenomenal start here. Alex 4-0, but the 3-0 on the board, the most important. Rifle's going to be out, so this could be a little bit of a tougher task, but for a team that's coming in as the last ranked seed by their peers, they are looking to change some opinions here to make some impressions, and Hotu's example has already lit a path. Look at this.
Oh my God.
Through. Davi G just walks his way in. We can see him tracking down Zaiwu. Oh my, that is a hell of a way to kick off your gun round. And Davi G, like an assassin in the night, he found his target and he slips back away. Mission accomplished. And you could see how much space this is opened up. Ramp is ripe for the taking, and the Gentlemates might just do so.
I mean, Rops is trying to throw in some aggression here, but constantly getting caught by flashes. Can't quite recover that lost ground. Forced back by the Molly, makes a sound cue. And they're going to be able to escalate this play down and towards the lower side, although this also gives them a fight towards Hell, so... Still holding it together. Issue is there is nobody on A. They're just manipulating these rotates so effectively. Open access, threading the needle here. Mezzi doesn't realize that they're already out towards this A site, so not a lot he can do to defend against this, especially Mollies are on at his feet.
This is a tough spot. The positioning, the complete lack of utility as well, and the fact that they finally got the guns out and enough to save. It's tough to get back through this. You don't even have a flashbang to get over Heaven.
They're giving it a go. They're moving forward here. Ops is the only player with the kit right now. 7 HP.
Tough ask. If he drops, you better make sure it falls into the site or Mezzi can grab it, and 2 quick kills, that's going to answer it for us. Apex is kind of already committed, though. And so his life will be lost as well. You wonder whether that was an advisable retake. It's a 4-on-4, so it's tough to pass up, but it is just that we're in the wrong spots. We have no nades.
Yeah.
There is nothing to get us back through these choke points. There's nothing to break the post plan from the Gentlemates. And Martinez already starting the chirping. Smiles on the faces.
This is exactly how you like to start off a game if you're Gentlemates. Being able to thread in these calls one after another. You can see the way that they're just constantly catching a by surprise, that out-of-yard play, the smoke wall push that they get away with. And walking away with a free opening pick onto none other than Zaiwu to take him down early and limit his impact in the out-of-yard. Is such a statement start from Gentlemates. Kind of feels like at the moment here they're getting away with exactly what they want. Everyone holding up their end of the bargain here. The lobby lurk so far, and Mappas and when Saucel's in that position there has been super effective at containing lobby aggression, keeping that space. So not a lot of good options for Vitality to try and take ground and rotate. Again, this out-of-yard control has been all Gentlemates throughout this matchup. Still yet to see a Zaiwu to BP into the mix, but the rifle even able to do some good work.
One of the things we wanted to highlight is they've got all this position lower should they want it. They're not acting on it just yet, so that might give an opportunity for Vitality. One of the things we wanted to highlight with that calendar we were showing is they had such a nice long break here to sort of push the reset button. And in those first run of events, despite the fact that the results ultimately still pretty good, they're not championship. And you could see the frustrations creeping in for Vitality. We had listen-ins, we had segments where it really seemed like some of the mistakes were getting to them. The problem is if you come off of that break and you're immediately getting stymied in a round like this, in a map like this, maybe some of those frustrations start to rear their head again. Huge hold from Mezzi, dispelling any problems. Flames, he's found a flank as well. Now that's an extra gun that can be picked up, and the bomb is in doubt. Complete overwhelm. That's one way to change their fortunes. That's one way to get on the board. 5 alive, guns snatched away. Basically a full buy stolen back here for Vitality.
And it's an unbelievable bit of awareness from Mezzi, keeping his attention flipped between Mini, trying to help out his teammates there in Heaven. He's able to scale towards that out-of-yard, get those doubles, and stabilize the rest of the round for Vitality. Finally a little bit going their way in the opening phases. Immediate timeout for Gentlemates. knowing the window that they've just opened up for Vitality to get their heads back in the CT side. That's a huge stabilizer for the economy. A couple AKs picked up there that A1S still held on to by Mezzi as well. So you're going to start to build up that bank account.
Interesting to me that this is the instant timeout trigger from Gentlemates, right? I don't mind it, right? Because they know that their best chance here is to keep the momentum in their favor, to keep the pressure up on Vitality to their maximum degree. They've just given them a gift by giving over so many guns in that last round as well, where you can see that they've been able to reserve some bank despite it being their first round win. Now, if you can bring that pressure right back, you can keep any of those good feelings from starting to develop. You can keep any of that momentum from coming in. So this is maybe your best chance to keep that pressure on, to keep that pain up, is to find a round right here, right now. Chaos of smokes outside again. And this time, Davig's not going to be pressuring it. They're not going to be moving anyone in towards Garage either. It's going to be Apex coming up through Secret with responsibility for outside, and at least for the moment, it seems like he's going to be the only player in this entire vicinity.
This is a lot of information. Apex just goes and clears. They threw 4 smokes towards the outer yard from the start of the round.
Now you're thinking
very limited options, and at that point here, it does feel like they have to escalate this in towards the A side, and not really given that opportunity. Apex with the clear is going to stack the resources towards this A side, and it's going to leave them with a pretty deadly execute, but dealing with so much resistance.
Does Davig really only have a Glock?
Oh. Might have left a gun in spawn right there.
Certainly got the capital, so I guess we'll keep an eye on that if there's a gun he can retrieve out by the shutter. Mezzi finds first blood. And so far, the renewed utility here for Vitality's done a great job of plugging up these choke points on the initial phase. There's still a couple flashes and a molly to try and make this happen, but okay, Davig did have to go back for a gun. That has stalled them out a little bit. Now they link up. FlameZ gets a peek through the squeaky door. And this is going from bad to worse. That one Molotov, they need to have effect off of it. They do indeed. Apex up the vents. Can't land the bullet. Inaccuracy is a problem. And suddenly, the advantages for Vitality have just melted away. They know where Apex is. They've got him stuck. Rops needs to try and spring his leader up the vent, and that's a great way to do so. Headshot onto Davig. Apex now can creep forward. Start to get implicated into the action here. In this 2-on-2, there is no kit, but there might be one down on towards the site. There is indeed. I've just spotted it. Martinez just deal with the first. It falls to Ross, but he knows where the last is as well, and Martinez is already low, but he takes it off angle, and Martinez will overcome. It's just by a whisper, but a whisper is enough.
I mean, that's all they needed in that round right there. All things considered, from the start of it, using 4 smokes in the outer yard, leaving themselves with no utility, almost, you know, no util as they finally get an execution off towards this A side and decide they want to move out of Hut and Squeaky. They're able to threaten those kills. That's such a difficult position for Gentlemates to claw their way back from a trio on the site proper as well. Apex trying to get up the vents, but never allowed to. Gentlemates dice up those fights here, but they can't get past Iwuzop. This is going to be the difference maker in the second half if Vitality need it to come out there. Finally does, and get the opening duel. Flames finds the follow-up as well. Instant 3v5, even more challenging spot than the last. Salsa looking for an opening and dancing around the bullets here is Rops.
Media response here important for Vitality. Window was being recreated there for the Gentlemates to really seize control here on Nuke. It's already a strong showing, to be clear, from the Gentlemates, but there's also this element of a team that's coming off of stage 1 that's had the opportunity to build, to have that momentum. The longer you leave Vitality to maybe shake off whatever amount of ring rust they might have coming from a period of no officials, the worse it's going to get. So you want to seize these moments. The wins in your sails. The bomb's gotten down vent. Saucealt claimed, though. Should have a decent idea that this was a possibility. No one's reacting to it just yet, which should mean that Alex has a window to plant this bomb, as the ramp players do not adjust. And Martinez now punishes FlameZ, getting a little lackadaisical. Didn't realize the player could be stuck in towards midi, but that does mean that Alex is isolated for the moment, and they do not allow that moment to become a minute. It's all into Martinez now. And he's out of position. He can't deny this defuse. He knows he's stuck. Damage might matter, but Vitality will waste no time defusing that bomb.
Just get on top of it right there immediately. Not letting any further damage take place there. Martinez trying to cut off those rotates through the vent side, but forced to fight through. So any hope of really winning this round is seeing if Alex can make something happen in the back of the silo. He just gets dealt with, though. A quick response there. Zaiwu able to throw it in an opening duel with his AWP for the first time that he brings it out. And now again, taking his approach in towards the outer yard. Going the long way around here towards Secret. But just gotta get there quickly. Just a decisive move.
TaviG gaining a lot of space in these smokes. He's been effective out here. Apex now dueling with the silo, trying to stay alive, but it's Sossel who overcomes. Not a bullet landed either for Apex. Elbow spotted, but Zaiwu not able to land the shot. Jiggled out, has to back away. Now it's pressure on. Rops might have a little bit of an overlooked position here, but he's got a lot of responsibility in the meantime. And they're coming hunting. Alex wants to bring the pain. He's just been spotted up from heaven. So while he's distracted focusing on the heaven player, well, Rops could answer for the one, but Sossel is quick on it. Now they've got hell control. Now they can pressure A. They can bring the pain down towards B. Zaiwu, though, going to take the initiative, not wait for the pressure to come towards that lower sight bot. Try and make the move. Sossel again. A man who finds the response, and at this point, with teammates moving into lobby, Mopaz is spotting over and seeing that there's nobody actually out on A.
Could stick around and towards heaven for this post plan as well. This is going to be a deadly positioning, but Mezzi in time gets in towards Squeaky. Only good for the one. Leaves it all on the shoulders of Flames. Having to make it up the ladder here. Now it's only a Mac-10 at a bit of range here, so not the worst angle. And Flames gets up there quietly. For wins the first duel, but needs to find Martinez in a quick headshot doled out towards the heavens. Absolutely no question for Martinez.
There's a round of just great responses coming through from the Gentle Mates, right? It felt like every moment where Vitality might have found an edge, might have found a kill, might have found a trade, it's Sossel to trade it back. Then it's Martinez in the final two as well, right? There's just always a response. So the Gentle Mates keep things kicking their way. Making it as one unit.
They're making Apex's job really tricky towards this outer yard as well. I mean, you can see how he gets caught right there as the smokes are fading away even. So if it wasn't Sossel from Marsh, then it would have been someone else towards that outer yard that would have just been able to best him. And they're ultra careful. They're dealing with Zaiwu.
And I mean, we see it on the player camps right now, right? The classic Apex, for sure. But maybe some of those concerns, some of those frustrations look to be directed toward Flamesy and Mezzi in this one. Not a captain who's shy about speaking to what he wants. What he might need here, a little bit of more control outside. Not going to be tested off the initial. And some spam damage is effective. They want to go fast. They want to go pacey. Off of the time here. Flamesy able to hold strong. Mezzi follows it up. But now Mezzi gone. And control starting to be taken. Rops wants to get over the lip of Martinez. Will charge a heavy price of admission. The bomb's going down. Vitality on the wrong side of these smokes. And Flamesy trying to get in towards heaven to give his team a little bit of a second element to this approach. It's again a good situation for the Gentle Mates. A lot of utility this time, that's the difference. Nade to pop the smoke. Flamesy gets out, finds the first, but instantly traded. His teammates weren't ready for that maneuver. Apex now out and in. It's the French duo here. And as they stack up, Martinez sprays the first and a headshot for the second.
Oh my god, man. He can do no wrong. Dicing him up there. Finding those quick headshots. Another clutch here. Now back-to-back rounds that Martinez has to deliver. And he's able to bring it again. Taking that off angle, avoiding the AWP shot there, and Zaiwu not able to deal the damage.
This has got to be feeling amazing. If you're the Gentle Mates, I mean, they just continue to keep this pressure up. 7 rounds on, Vitality, even when it feels like they're making some good moves, just immediately get shut down. And when it comes down to those clutch situations, the backbone of the Spaniards is holding strong.
Just bringing that intensity right now. It's Martinez in this map. 15-3. It's Sossel in some of these key rounds. Finding so much impact.
15-3 against Vitality?
Makes it look easy. He's giving them that shrug like it's effortless at the end of every round, knowing that he just ripped it away, but not so effortless for Alex. Gets chased down here. A little bit of activity necessary to breathe some life into the CT side. And there they have it. An opening duel, one out. A lot of damage done onto Salzl. How do you get back into this round with no map control at all? 50 seconds left onto the clock. They're just starting their campaign towards the outer yard. Not an easy task here. Lobby control might be pressed on again as they hear these smokes towards the outer yard as well. This late into the round, you know you can take some ground back here. For Vitality, still got the cross in towards Secret as well, and Oppa is looking to turn the corner. Does find one there. A nice shot from Martinez, continuing to show his firepower. And the chase down coming through out of Mezzi. It's going to leave it equals a 3v3, but they think it's down Secret. Instead, they're taking Heaven control. They're once again bypassing Vitality here. ZywOo left overexposed, chased down, hunted, and traded by Martinez. Mezzi's still on the scene where he needs to be. Able to find the first kill, but it's a Martinez clutch again. Another 1vx.
Hunting for his 19th kill here, and he'll be able to reposition. Rops over the lip, but this time the spray goes wide. There are limits even to what Martinez can do on this map of Nuke, and finally for Vitality, it's not going to be confident, but it is a round win.
Yeah, big pickup. Rolling on out there, needed to shut him down, to just cool him off. You can't let Martinez constantly deliver these amazing late round situations, and finally able to hold it together. There's 33 health, just not enough to deal with the chase down from Rops. As we said, this is a good half being built by Gentlemates with what they're able to do. 7 on the T side already so valuable. Another timeout called out by Gentlemates here. I mean, again, round loss. Not the biggest concern. Comes down to a clutch that's very workable. They know that they didn't leave themselves a lot of time to maneuver, but even in that last second decision, felt like they even still threaded the right bomb site. They got Vitality feeling a little bit jumpy here.
Massively so, right? How could you not? How could you not? You're coming back out. I'm sure a lot was made in the break of play that they had about maybe refreshing the map pool, maybe refreshing the strat books, maybe thinking about how they want to focus up, how they want to bring the pressure in, trying to reclaim that glory, that luster. Because this has been the year of Vitality, but since the break, we've been writing a different chapter in the storyline of Counter-Strike. They want to get themselves back to being the authors. And so far, hasn't exactly worked out.
I believe it's ZywOo just, or Apex rather, blocked a smoke towards the outer yard, so he's going to be able to claim vision, but they're gearing up for an A play here. Going to be decisive again, trying to turn up the heat. Gentlemates called a timeout to do this. But as they throw in the execute, the smoke wall allows him to work their way through here. Deals with the molly as well, and Alex just takes full advantage of that. ZywOo from the heavens still trying to fight forward and holds it together. Still a player on the top ropes here. Mezzi surprising Martinez with his utility out. And in time, Robson and ZywOo holding it together. Able to stabilize the round. They had everyone involved in that.
They did. They did. And a couple players get low, but able to just defend, right? A straight up play. Able to make that happen. So well done for Vitality, and that's going to be a confidence builder as well, right? It didn't come down to the clutch. It didn't come down to a crazy play. You won that round as you should, mounting a strong defense. Now one final one. It's just pistols in hand for Vitality. Probably pretty important to win this one. You don't want to go back into that halftime break with some rougher feelings. For the Gentlemates, 7 on the board already. It's all gravy. They can stack on a little bit more. Apex under pressure. Bullets whizzing past his shoulders, but he's able to stay alive for the moment. And the Gentlemates are going to bring the pressure towards ramp instead. It's on to Robs.
Oh my god.
Brutal here, but he comes back to it. A little bit beleaguered on the spray. Eventually going to be able to get that one through.
Yeah, doesn't need to overcommit to this defense. Threads in his kill, gives up the space. That's sacrifices that you can certainly take, but not if you leave the vents vulnerable. Well handled by Mezzi just in time to make sure that his teammates don't get caught surprised.
Gaps plugged so far. They know there's the possibility of this lower play, but you could see Vitality, at least for the moment, are mostly hands-off on it. Just making sure that they're going to be able to keep the numbers up here. So it means that this is the pain point. This is the pressure point. It's all onto Mezzi. He has no support. Teammates are not close at hand, and Mezzi will go down.
4v2.
Elsewhere to keep the numbers very much in Vitality's favor. The bomb plant doesn't matter, just denying the round. And Rops does exactly that. 4 kills out from Robin Cool to send us through to the break.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on
We were questioning the map pick a little bit before this one kicked off, but seems the Gentle Mates had a good game plan for this one, knew a little bit more than we did. And they are bringing the pressure onto a struggling Vitality here on Nuke. Gonna need to get it off to a good start here on the T side because we're under serious pressure. Fast play, that's a great way to do so. Rops has deleted the one man on A. Chance for a bomb plant now, but Moplaz out the smoke. Gonna try and make some noise and stay alive at least for the moment. Still thinks on the Moplaz and Martinez. Gonna make this a little bit of a trickier retake. Here they go. Here's the move. Try and deny that bomb plant early on. Martinez gone. Alex and Saucel chiming in. Back and forth these kills go, but it's ZywOo to twist and turn on the site itself. And now Saucel dinked and dropped. Mezzi to claim it. And Vitality into the pistol.
Well handled there from Vitality. A little bit dicey when they all collapse in at once, and you don't really see Vitality ready to spring in and deal with that pressure. But the instant opener onto Davy, being able to do the amount of damage there, allowing for ZywOo to spin quickly and get those kills. Scrappy as can be, they still get the job done. You gotta go up against a force buy. That's some nice graffiti. I haven't seen that one.
It's new one to me too.
Maybe that's one of the new updates.
That's the face I make when the choo-choo train's coming into the station with a spoonful of
really
food.
excited?
Just
oh, choo-choo.
Open up for the airplane.
Oh. It is spooky season.
It is
We're getting there.
spooky season. Get your candy corn. Get your Milky Ways. What's your favorite Halloween candy?
I think it has to be Reese's. Old chocolate peanut butter.
Reese's are a classic. Hard to go wrong with Reese's. I've always been a Three Musketeers guy.
That's fair.
Love a Three Musketeers. Also, when I was a kid, I don't know if I can do them so much anymore, but the little boxes of Nerds.
Oh, those are good.
Those were gold on the Halloween run.
Now they got sour Nerds that in those little boxes as well that are, I think, even just slightly better. And those are very solid. Good times.
Good times.
Sure to get your costumes ready, go trick-or-treat, and get yourself some candy here. Mappa's looking for a sweet treat here inside the hut, and the MP9 does him justice. Trying to find even more, though. Traded out eventually. It's Alex flying up the vents and into the fight. But another player, Davy now springing into action. They just can't handle the constant reinforcements arriving onto the scene, and Vitality left without the bomb down. Still having to figure out a way to get those digits punched in the next 15 before they start to collapse here. The flank also arriving on the scene. Huge problems, but Mezzi offering protection. One more flank, but now Saucel coming through with the finishing blow. And they get it right on back here on the CT side.
Down to the wire. But the wire holds strong here for the Gentle Mates, just never giving Vitality that breath of air to plant the bomb. Somebody always swinging from the next angle. Just a 1, 2, 3 punch coming through. And that is elation for the Gentle Mates, because any good feelings you have off the pistol, they've been dashed for Vitality. The Mates now have a prime road to find the 5 remaining rounds they need to make this nuke a W.
Been feeling like a Pro League just riddled with so many surprising upsets as well.
It does, I will say, before we rewrite the world order, here's where I try and be a Debbie Downer realist. Hold on, the hit's coming in. I'll save my realism for another time. Davi G2, before he burns in the flames, commits in the Molotov to make sure this is going to be as easy as possible for his remaining teammates, and Mopaz can follow it up, can honor his sacrifice. Very nicely done. So, here's my Debbie Downer comment. I will say, in events of this nature, where you have some teams coming off of some breaks, where you have the Swiss, in the first round, sometimes we have these teams coming off of really hot runs in the previous stage, coming into what should be massively favored opponents who are coming in a little bit cold, however, having not played for a little bit, and we see upsets in this first round.
Absolutely.
That's not to devalue how crazy these upsets are. They're awesome for the team that gets them, for the Ho2s, for the Gentlemates of the world. Haven't gotten it yet, don't want to jinx that. But we don't need to be writing the eulogy for Vitality just yet, no matter which way this nuke goes.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Chances to recover, that's for sure. Not done with this map just yet.
That being said, I think they're dead buried and it's all over.
Yeah, okay. You're making the call right now. You have full faith in the Gentlemates' recovery. Shutting things down here, keeping the ball moving. They'll certainly do it in this one. It is cool to see. I mean, again, I think there's the build-up from Stage 1. I think a lot of the teams that maybe should have made it out into Stage 1 are present here. It was a little bit dicey for G2 and Furia, but they got it done. They made it happen, right? And it's important that we see those rosters into this next stage as well. That is kind of the luxury that this Swiss stage provides.
Technical pause. That's not what you wanted for the Gentlemates.
Oh.
Maybe a chance to catch your breath for Vitality. Of course, for any new viewers, you cannot speak to your team during the technical pause. So there's no ability to use those pauses to your advantage. It's just to sort whatever the issue is and hopefully get back into the server rapidly. Seems like it's something on Apex's end. So looking for a swift resolution here so that we can hop right back in. Maybe a swift revolution if Gentlemates pull off this victory against the one-time Kings of Counter-Strike.
Yeah. Seeming more and more possible as we build on here. And it is a quick tech pause. We'll get back into the server. No big break in the momentum here, but it will be a big bonus. Davi G rocking the Famas in the hands of Mapas. No op in play for Martinez, who had an electric first half with the rifle. Not necessary. 20-8 for him so far, continuing to build upon that success.
He's a rifler.
Seems like he's pretty good with whatever tool you give him right now, and that's a very good sign for Gentlemates at the moment.
Martinez built this clutch. Sticks and rocks in a cave.
Uh-oh.
Alex, the trick is not to swing with the utility out there. Didn't expect it to be that close, apparently. That's a huge punish. That's a lot of space built up, and that's a big opportunity given over to Vitality to have the early 5v4 in this.
Yeah, you got to imagine that was some sort of communication oversight there. Maybe Alex expecting Martinez to be calling that cross was possible. No out-of-yard smoke, so you also don't really expect that dry walk around the corner in towards a secret fight. So Alex just turning the bend there and getting completely stunned. Big time 4v5 here. They're going to reroute this into another vulnerability here for the defense in towards ramp room, but the stack in towards lower is a different story.
Yeah, this is a crazy gamble here. They've left A totally vacant.
Oh, made some noise.
They've got the right idea. I mean, if they hunt out Apex here, it's going to find the first. Can't transfer onto the second. Now they know there's two players here. Do Vitality pull the plug and go up top? No, they're still going to risk this. Saucel right on the shutter. Headshots, pirouette, and leaving it all to Zaiwu to try and get this bomb planted, and now just drops. C4 claim 20 seconds. Gonna try and reroute here. Get towards heaven. Time is gonna be precious. Can they beat him up the vent? They're not moving just yet. So right now, Rops has an advantage in this foot race, but he's got to run and plant and stick this bomb down to dirt before they get up the vents. He'll be able to do so. Nade to punish already. They don't want to give him a time to catch his breath, and Martinez does exactly that. The critical kill, the round win. 11 on the board. At least plant money here from Rops. But there's only 2 more chances. Vitality have to deny, have to get their own road started here on Nuke because the Gentlemates are looking like they're off to the races once more.
Now, this move from Saucel does feel like it could be the nail in the coffin there. Quick spin on the dime. A complete 180 in the round right there. A 4v5 up against a bonus. They didn't even have all the tools, and yet still putting it together there for Gentlemates in the man-down situation. With that gamble stack, that's when things start to feel a little bit suffocating for Vitality. When they just had to deal with 3 players in a 4v5 on the B bomb site, and it was all a gamble. It was all a risk take from M80. Or, sorry, Gentlemates.
Gentlemates.
I looked at
Saw the M8.
Yeah.
You win M80. Understandable. There's some connective tissue in the logoing here.
Yeah. We had Bait.
Bait?
Gentlemates.
Bait mate.
M80. The M and the 8. Just
we
eights
did
in general.
Pirate crew if we get enough of them together.
Yeah.
Too many mates. Or maybe like an Australian crew.
Mac mate.
Nice find early on. We do have a Mac mate. We can get him involved. Ooh, what's this routing for Apex?
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, they are familiar with that maneuver. So Apex down. And the 4-on-4 now compromised. Need to find this. Rops taking a lot of damage in that engagement. Things are going for bad the worse here for Vitality. "45 seconds as well. There's not a lot of time to get this through. A lot on the line. Zaiwu's going back to check to see if they've been flanked up.
I'm doing that at 35 seconds left. Not an easy call to have to make there, but at least does provide the security here. Now they're going to continue to get stuck in on this defense. An extra bit of help there in the heavens as well. How do you break through this setup? Oppa's not letting it slide. Rops on low HP eventually gets finished off. Zaiwu next step back, trying to draw in the attention. Does win the duel eventually, but there's much, much more.
Daviji on the roof. He's been overlooked. He's the final element. That's all that they needed. One man unrevealed, and Vitality now facing 6 rounds required of them to get into overtime. The Gentlemates, every opportunity to close here, every opportunity to put this one to bed, to put this one to rest, and a timeout taken by Vitality.
I feel like if you're...
Again, one of those situations where they have an extra timeout to spare, but for Matt, right, not their typical coach standing behind them, usually he's in the back lines. The timeouts, that's the one element that's different here when you're stepping behind them. He's certainly going to be no stranger to the preparation, to the protocols there, but he's not the guy with his finger on the trigger of when to call these.
That is a really good point. I think that is the extra value that you can have out of a IGL like Apex, who during those timeouts can still be very vocal, can still try and course correct. But I mean, even for Apex here, a guy that also, when the details aren't going perfectly, can find himself in frustration, trying to find those answers here. When you have to play flawless CS for the next 6 rounds, not going to be easy, and you have to do it with Tech 9's Mac 10's less utility again, which has already presented a problem here for them.
All right, time for the mates to see if they can put this one to rest. Claim this nuke with confidence, with their chests puffed out as they have been all map long. Davy up on top. Right above this door walls. No, he looks away and he manages to slip. That is such a perfect moment here for Rops and FlameZ. FlameZ can't stick around, but at least for the moment, Rops is continuing to find the kills that they need. As he follows it up, they see the utility come out of heaven. They know Saucel's here. But there's a second element. There's Mopause, and when he chooses to strike, now the move is made. Rops reading it perfectly, but Saucel in the clutch might just have a chance to put this one away, and Saucel is all they need. The critical man at so many junctures, impact round after impact round, and here he finds his flare in just the right moment. A quick 3K on the upper A, and Gentle Mates have pulled off the early upset in this series, have claimed their map of Nuke, and put Vitality right up against the ropes.
Coming to this one with conviction right there. They're able to bring it with a fiery start, show up on that T side, working these angles that are usually so tricky to get past when it comes to Vitality. Trying to fight for out of yard, create chaos on Apex's position, and win those duels consistently. Talk about the high impact out of Saucel. He was a big factor in that first half. Martinez with a clutch factor to close those rounds, always available. And a statement victory here for Gentlemates. As we highlighted coming into the series, we knew Nuke was going to be a challenge. We knew this was going to be a tough map to deal with some of the best pieces in the world on this map, and yet still we see the Gentlemates come through with a good enough game plan to break that system down.
They did such a phenomenal job, right? Really prepared for a lot of what Vitality wanted to throw. Really good at the map manipulation. And honestly, even for Vitality, we saw multiple moments where they had the right reads, where they had the right manipulation, but you just see the execution come through a little bit better for the Gentlemates. We see an individual step up. We see a Saucel. We see a Martinez find the critical kill that tilts things in their favor. That's a tremendous victory for the Gentlemates. I think they can look back on that with so much happiness for how it came through, not just the fact that they get the dub. And now, prime opportunity. You get 2 chances to close. You get 2 chances to take this dang series and get a victory over a Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a cool story here for what they're able to bring. I mean, again, they were able to surge throughout that stage 1 and make some big statements here. This is a team with a lot to gain from continuing to climb and move further and further. And again, this matchup versus Vitality, well, maybe not major implications here, can matter so much in terms of the way that they start off the Swiss stage, becoming a team that can continue to grow. And when we talked to Martinez at the end of stage 1, when he was finally able to make the progression on in, I felt like he knew the value that he's bringing this team and the success that they've had since him joining the rosters come through, and that's going to carry forward here if he continues to play like that.
And I mean, still so young with Martinez's addition back into the team. I think it's so fitting that that map ends on a Saucel 3K because we'd been highlighting it. It was impact, it was impact, it was impact, but it wasn't necessarily super flashy from Saucel in a lot of those rounds. And then he finds that signature moment, that exclamation point to put on the map of play. So very fitting, perfect there, way to end it. Look, for Vitality, coming off of the break, doesn't seem like they found all the answers, so maybe a little bit more soul-searching to do between these maps because they need to get stuck into this series. They need to get woken up, or the Gentlemates could be proving our second massive upset of the day here on the B stream. We'll find out after this.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
So I see you've already doing a lot of media. What did you just do with Vitality?
was just some small game. I have to recognize with some emojis, some players, like we have to with the Messi. So saying the first player with from each country, from like the first one. So it's small game, easy.
Who won?
I think with the game name, I think Messi won. Yeah. I'm really bad for that. So I think he won it.
All right. And how do you feel in general coming into this event? How did you use the time, like being at home, practicing from home?
I think the last week it's been really good for us in terms of practice. I think we really learned about the mistake we did, the what we need to improve for the next of the season. So I think we did really great. I think we are pretty confident to like coming into this tournament to just at least show a great game from us. So I think pretty confident for that.
All right. I wish you best of luck. And I also see New Jersey, huh?
Yeah, New Jersey. I think they look great.
Do you like the white more than the yellow before?
Actually, with that I always like the white one. I don't know why. I think they're always different and always good. So I really like this one. I think it also represents the France. So
yeah,
we love that.
It looks really cool.
Yeah, we love that. So
all right. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Eclipsing all who came before him.
XD. You still doing that? Yeah. You need to step your game up, bro.
What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
It's a famous phrase, I would say, in France. Do you want to sleep with
fish? Potato, you know. And
Kartoshka?
You can Kartoshka, yes. Kartoshka, cheese, anything. Just
56 seconds, full utility and the AWP, and it's a save.
All the listeners had a great time with that breakdown. What's your life advice, Harry?
Yeah, true.
I don't think I'm in a position to give any, bro.
I don't think you're being requested specifically to give.
I don't think I
some.
know enough on the topic.
Just one thing.
It's good.
One thing you would recommend to other humans.
Okay. Try and like say yes to things. That was actually like a really big turning point in my life. Was when I just started saying yes to more things.
Not everything.
Live 6 months just saying yes to everything.
Okay.
And if you want to tell me that's dumb, you can't. You have to say yes. So do it.
Well,
it's not a legal advice or financial advice.
You should just ask me, do you think that's dumb?
And
say yes.
I get what you're going with it.
For
Probably
6 months.
Don't take this advice literally.
No, but like, the spirit of the advice.
Yes.
Right? Like, there's maybe a nugget of something good.
Would you like to buy some of this snake oil, Yanko, I have?
Oh.
There's that movie with Jim Carrey. Is it called Yes Man or?
That sounds right.
Something like that.
Yes Man. No, that sounds right. It would make sense that that's the name of the film.
Either that or he has to tell the truth the whole time. That would suck.
Always having to tell the truth.
Yeah, imagine how,
Isn't that how you live your life?
Imagine how it would be for Elias's mom if she had to tell the truth. His dad isn't dead. He's casting Counter-Strike.
Chad claims that's bad advice.
Who does?
Chad, Sponge, Birchill.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
That's fair. He's allowed to think whatever he wants. I'm not here to tell Chad how to feel. But
if he felt anything to begin with.
Oh, that's fair. Yep. What more could you say than that?
Oh, no.
Wonderful. Good attempt, not gonna lie.
Yeah?
He tried.
Yes.
Now Emer said, can I have the AWP? Oh, wait. I was doing a bit. Hey, that's who he gave it to. It all still worked in a way.
People in the chat, Harry, would like to oil your snake.
Yep, go for it. I'm saying yes to everything for 6 months. Take advantage of this while you can.
They've seen this is coming into the B side. Jota could kill them all, but only one for now. Ricardia, easy for him, and bit with the trade, but I think they just keep the pressure on. No reason to let him plant that bomb. Run through on the tap. There it goes, and in they come. 10 rounds to Aurora.
Yo, Blade doesn't have the sling anymore.
But yeah, I don't think it becomes like a permanent. He's like forever in this sling. How long do they take to heal, Bones? Bones, that is.
Takes longer the older you get.
You go.
Oh, what's that? Is that the mom?
No, no. It's a good bit though.
He's closed. I've never seen Helio close a tab so fast. It's like we walked in on him and he's 15.
He's trying to find it. Where's it gone, Yanko? I deleted it. No,
That's
I didn't
crazy
delete
word.
it. I didn't delete it. I wouldn't.
He's moved it to a different tab. It'll be in
Just
like.
refresh, you'll find it. Scroll down. I can just show you. I'm not trying to hide it. Someone just sent a photo of me and them, okay? Hello? Holly from Australia.
There you go.
Long time no see.
Long time listener.
Welcome back here to the B stream, where we've had a lovely mail in the EPL mailbag. If you want to mail us, you can mail at eplmailbag@gmail.com. I believe that's the one. But this one comes to us from our friend Lens. Shout out to Lens. Right. Good morning, Uncle Darth and Exner. Right now, I'm listening. He said listing, but I'm making some assumptions here. And drinking a smoothie while watching About to Take Dogs Out. Thanks for the good morning. Shout out to Lens. One-time photographer here in the NA scene. And now, I'm not sure what exactly he's up to. Paintball at times. I think he went paintballing with Stunna at some point around here.
That's sweet.
Used to be a comp player as well in the paintball space, so...
I've always been scared of paintball.
Why?
Because it hurts.
Weenie. Anyway, speaking of hurting, Vitality... a little bit bruised. They might have a few welts after that, Nuke, because they were getting pinned down and pelted with something a little bit heavier than paintballs in that last map.
Yeah, a little bit of lead there under fire with Martinez at the top end of things here, dropping some big-time numbers. He was doing it. I mean, he upped a little bit in that second half. That was mostly with the rifle, though, in that first. And honestly, early on into the second, that CT side from him also showing a lot of dominance. This guy was floating all over the map, and he was offering up Vitality a couple of stings.
This guy ain't missing. This guy ain't missing. And as you said, like, we barely even saw the scope. We just didn't have enough time in that second half. Wow. That's a statement map win on Nuke for Gentle Mates against the Vitality team that were, at one point, quite fearsome on the map. One would expect them to get back to that point. One would imagine. But for now, we got to think about whether that's just a map problem, whether that's a shaking off the rust problem, whether the Gentle Mates might be finding a little bit more damage here against a Vitality team that's not fixed everything and felt all cheery coming off of their break.
No, not quite. Not what they showed us in the opener there. A little bit of struggles, a little bit of that frustration still looking like it was lingering in some of those timeouts. And again, you know, we know how Apex likes to lead the troops. It's direct. It's no sugarcoating. And that's what they have to look to continue in the break here while they do lean in on their map pick, right? A chance to kind of right the ship. Another one of these opportunities where, in theory, both of these oppers who didn't play a lot of opping on Nuke. I mean, Zaiwu also, because of the economy in that first half, was limited quite a bit. Train shouldn't be that story, right? We should be seeing these oppers get the op out on the defense as soon as possible and try and fire up with that. If you're Martinez, you're going to want to get that out as well and you know, continue his sort of good read in the game here. I feel like that's what Gentle Mates have brought us throughout the entire first map there, was understanding what Vitality were going to do in reactions to how they set up rounds. And if you can try and replicate that success, it's going to be, you know, more in your way. It's going to be more winning your sails. And I think that game plan that they came through on their own map pick very well could continue forward here into now Vitality's map pick.
Now we had a little bit of a listen into the A stream while we were on break, and I think Harry Russell is committing to saying yes to everything for 6 months, which feels dangerous. I have seen the documentary film Yes Man with Jim Carrey, and I gotta say, that one got weird.
Yeah? I haven't seen that one, but I have seen like videos on saying yes to everything. It is an interesting one.
It was a fun movie for a somewhat simple concept.
You into that idea?
Into the idea of saying yes to everything? Everything,
maybe,
no.
for maybe like a shorter period of time.
I think
getting
in
out of your
life,
comfort zone.
It is good to say yes to lots of things. And I think certainly if you find yourself stuck in a rut, just saying yes and trying a bunch of stuff is a great way to get out of it. I think it's generally good advice. It is important to have some judgment.
Yeah, some boundaries are always nice. Yeah, absolutely.
Somebody says, hello, would you like to jump off of this building? Maybe you say no, unless they say, hey, I'm a trained bungee instructor, in which case, you know what? Go for it.
The credentials are important, yeah. I did try muscles for the first time because of you.
You did? And clams.
And clams, yeah.
We're expanding your
and I did like it
selection.
quite a bit. When I first saw that menu that you showed me, I was a little concerned. You know, I was like, okay, I don't know about the mussels, the clams. That sounds a little bit. I'm not a big fan of oysters, which I have tried.
Yes.
Which I feel like is kind of the biggest leap you can make in seafood. At least a bigger leap. Like
the big concern was when you said you had tried mussels before, and then through interrogation we realized you meant scallops.
Yes. Yeah.
all similar.
Pretty similar
critters.
Yeah.
You know, same sort of genus. They're all in the ocean. But we're expanding your horizons here because that's
and
what
they were
ESL
delicious.
Pro League's all about.
Let me just advise everyone that hasn't really expanded to the seafood, the different seafood varieties. I'm usually like a fish guy myself, but if you want to try yourself some mussels, some clams, they are very good.
We got the Cole Exner McHenry endorsement here. I would say with food, yes. I always say yes to trying something, at least once.
Yeah.
Especially with travel, like the amount of strange things we have the opportunity to try when you're in places that you might not otherwise go for work. Always say yes. Always try it. Maybe you're not going to like it. That's fine. But you'll never know until you try. Maybe Vitality need to try some stuff here. Need to say yes to some new ideas in the strats because the gentle mates have been telling them a whole lot of no, 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 no.
See what they can bring here. Need to offer up a plethora of ideas. Apex, I'm going to say yes to some T-side rounds here on train, which can be tricky. Pistol would be nice as well for them. Converting on those pistols is also important, but we're going to get a head-on collision with the dual Berettas and a flashbang held out by Alex to spring them in to this duel. Waiting for that contact. There's a flashbang. There's the attack coming through and immediately punished. Flames and Mezzi able to find the opener. Salso kind of stuck in position. Gets out on 1 HP. Not going to be able to mount much of a defense, but they hear that smoke also lining up. So this is the A side called fully clear now.
Not an issue. Hey, Alex has been able to reposition, but I mean, they just don't have anything. Alex doesn't even have armor, right? He was the player who's dropping things over to support his teammates, and his teammates, they went forth, and they did not exactly find a whole lot of success. So well handled from Vitality. A lot of responsibility on Mezzi just to make sure that Ivy push didn't come through, but he stands up beautifully to it. And now they're taking their time with it, but it's really a pick your poison. You can do anything. Apex sees no one on B, no one on B, no one on B. Oh, Salso checks. Apex is tucked. Nobody here. Now we start to gain a little bit of ground. Apex is making noise. That's going to draw Salso in. That's actually going to pull Alex off, but because Apex hasn't seen him yet, but this could get weird, except that Salso has 1 HP. So it's fine. It's fine. There was like a moment. There was a tiny moment there, Cole, where I'm thinking maybe they're saying yes to this getting real strange indeed.
Yeah, I think if you're Apex and the rest of Vitality, you're going to be super careful to avoid gamble stacks in these sort of rounds because that's what they were doing quite a bit when they were down on Nuke, right? Calling in stacks, staying unified in their fronts, and even in the 5v2s, it's always good to show that caution. Make sure that they don't make any fatal errors.
No. Minor technical difficulties. Say yes to the admin team. Salso getting something sorted out.
I do like the new jerseys for Vitality. Those are
I do like them.
They're so cool.
As the last ones were a little bright, a little aggressive. They did occasionally look like you were working on the side of the highway.
I mean, if you're into biking or anything like that, you could probably just throw on your jersey and
good high vis. That's true. Pimp did have a partnership with them for like 2 seconds. He missed it for the wrong window.
I'm sure he got a jersey.
But not that jersey.
Oh. Just have to go and ask.
But I do like these. Classic colors. Going heavy in the French side of things.
Yeah.
They're trying to convert Messi. Get him across the channel.
See how successful that is. I mean, if they keep winning, just rock the start speaking French in the game. See if they hit the Duolingo.
Yeah, they've learned a lot from their teammates. It's mostly Apex swearing in French. Things aren't going their way.
Well, that's a good way to do it. Apex could just be yelling very nice things about the round.
Could be.
You never know. A pretty deadly force buy, though, coming through here. Martinez does get a scope. Not quite the AWP, but scout in the mix. Control being prioritized. On these sort of rounds, again, I think it's so nice to have a smoke down for as long as possible to hold off these choke points. Muppus has put himself in an interesting spot here. Kind of a 50-50 angle.
It is, but the question is if you start to get late without a ton of information...
Goes unchecked.
Stepping on the mousetrap becomes more likely. 45 seconds, they really haven't seen much about this. And now here's that late smoke you're talking about. Coming on in, 40 seconds. Going to limit what the Vitality want to do, but having gotten some presence here in the brown halls, they're going to back away. And because Mopaz is so tucked, he doesn't really know that they could disassemble these numbers here. Oh boy, this timing for Saucel, he's been checked. Okay, now the alarm bells are ringing, but can they get the troops over in time? Smoke to block off Martinez. This is looking good for Vitality. Pop Dog's going to be the real problem. Martinez unable to land that headshot, and as he goes back to dip into the well, he finds it's been poisoned. Now the smoke is up, now the bomb will go down, and there should be just about nothing the Gentlemates can do.
I think it flashes right there. I mean, Martinez with a deep scope like that, being able to try and pluck in a little bit of damage, maybe lands a scout headshot, that's going to create a lot of discomfort with the little time that Vitality had left, but those flashes just throw his aim off enough to make it easy on Rops to line up those kills, knock it down. I think a good decision for Gentlemates to ease up here. Hold on to what they can instead of trying to explode through that smoke. And Vitality, despite a little bit of time pressure, going to survive the scare of this force buy and recover nicely. That last second check onto Saucel as well as everything, man. It looked like he was hitting that perfect window. And you see Rops still aware of every detail, knowing what he has to do here. Turning that corner and bam, right in the danger zone.
Always ready. Gotta get up pretty early in the morning to catch Robin Cool off guard. Gotta be standing outside of his bed, yelling at him.
And even still, he sleeps with one eye open.
You think you're surprising him, then you wake up, he's incepted you. Top is spinning, he's above your bed. Boom.
Maybe that that map of Nuke was all just a dream.
Vitality would love that world. Fortunately, I think the top has fallen on that one. And here we go. Players flying on out. Trying to assemble a bit of a stack. Not a lot of firepower on it, though, so Flamesy is able to overcome the first couple. And bit by bit, these players are dropping. Numbers in place or no. You can't really get the shots that are required. Mezzy to find the last. And it is clean as you like for Vitality.
This flawless round, a bit of a statement start for them to kick off their campaign. Well, it would have to be a reverse sweep. And again, the utility, the execution out of TCOM looking flawless. I think it's always tricky to make that work when you're going up against utility and AWP into the mix. Now that is what Martinez brings out. He's rocking glass cannon, so you can see how much of a priority that is now on this map of train for the Gentlemates. And we'll see how solid the execution is up against the purchase here from Gentlemates. Can Vitality continue to thread in the execution power that they've been bringing to the table? Early poking and prodding. Right now towards Ivy for Flames and Apex.
Men.
The op's over there towards B, so you don't have to worry about an op right now. Just a lurk smoke is going to create a lot of confusion and worry here into the camp of Gentlemates as to how they thread in their rotations. You can see that's the job of Daviji to hold it together, but at some point you're going to be feeling like there could be some gaps created.
You see nothing, though. Now the utility gets set up.
That is an interesting angle.
What game is this? I feel like we're in Arma now. Tussle. Gotta be able to hold for the first, despite being totally blind there. Just sprays it on down. Gets something here. Flamesy, that's a massive find on the edge of the smoke. Now they start to get these inroads, but Daviji still here to be a problem, to buy time as well for his teammates to get activated here. They're creeping ever closer from Pop, but Daviji now lost. When does their focus turn? Not just yet. Now's the moment to strike for Mopaz. Zyru goes back looking for it.
Oh.
They don't know Mopaz is close. They think the player's far. Oh boy, Mopaz. All of them lined up, knocked down.
What a bait and switch right there. Martinez giving him that false sense of security there. Mop was able to strike from the back lines. What a beautiful sequence. Timing that one up to perfection. And lining themselves up a beautiful 3K. And now even more here on the Gentlemates. They're able to bring even more X Factor. This time Mop was able to bring it on home.
That's Mopaz magic, right? He just, it's the classic move. Just find yourself a little corner, a little cubby. Yeah, it's going to be a risk. There's always a little element of risk, but he's a gambler. And man, when it pulls off, it looks so good, dude.
Beautiful execution right there. The unity in between Martinez and Malpos was perfect, but he's going to get caught potentially here. Very loud about his repositioning. They have no idea that Rops is already in this position. So sneaky. And he could be the win condition already. I mean, it's looking more so like a retake-centric setup here on the B side anyways. Maybe for the best.
Slips in among the oil train. They've already gained a lot of space here. He hasn't been revealed just yet. Now teammates are coming back over, and Paz might again just be a little overlooked. Knows that these players are close up, but Apex good on the spray. Yeah, you get the punish, but this one's too little too late. This time the tucked in angle just puts your teammates in a rough spot. This is the 50-50 effect sometimes of some of those riskier gamble plays. They give it, and sometimes they take it away.
Yeah, Vitality have been very detail-orientated on the flashes that they're throwing right now. It feels like every bit of utility that they're using is perfectly scaled for what could be potential vulnerabilities, and they ignore the Mopa's problem, just cut off all of his support before they can even get into position. So this time his sneaky antics not going to be able to get up to much here. Martinez's op is certainly in a scary position. Missed no scope. That means the op hits the floor. The energy being built on this T side.
I know we're hearing the noise come out from Vitality. They're getting a little loud. It was all Gentlemates having fun in the last map. Now it's Apex's turn. You know some Spanish?
Making sure to give Gentlemates some lessons.
Interesting that he's saying there's 0B, since we didn't know Mopaz was there. But maybe that backwards positioning, not thinking about an anchor player back in. Still finding a little bit of read, finding that space. The mate's under pressure.
I mean, Vitality would love if that's how Gentlemates were playing that B side pretty consistently. If you let them get their executes off, if you let them get their dry runs in, that is where we're going to see them have a field day. And you got to compare the CT side that they brought into the mix. It was a lot of disruption early in these rounds, making sure that Vitality couldn't work the outer yard on Nuke. That's how they got some of that defensive success. So they're going to want to fight for some space and make sure that doesn't happen again. They're going to do so towards Ivy.
Really does make it a lot easier when Martinez isn't just shooting everybody as well. He's had a slower start to this one. Long-range shooting gallery, nothing going to be doing for the Gentlemates. They took a risk. They're liking the Ivy, I'm noticing. How do you feel about Ivy here on Train?
I still feel like there's a lot of potential, but a lot of the potential of Ivy has to come down to walking through smokes, I think, and I don't think any player loves to do that.
I think you really need the other team to not look that way.
Yeah, it's hard. There's so many good angles to deal with. Ivy, even without an op, like riflers and passive angles can really succeed. And there's so much clear still for T-side, so you're always turning a corner. I feel like you're giving yourself like 3 different 50-50 duels. You got to coin flip like 3 different times if you want to win your fights. And if you want to take Ivy, it's either you walk through a smoke and take that risk, or you have a lot of resistance. You have a lot of fight in that position, so you're going to have to like sacrifice 3 players on the T side.
Do you respect the pigeons?
We did see someone in Philly juggling pigeons.
That was crazy.
Was it yesterday?
That was yesterday, yes. Walked past a guy. He was hanging out, had a ton of feed. The pigeons loved him. I think Lord of the Pigeon.
Over 100 pigeons.
Was actively throwing pigeons into the air. They would land back in his hands. And he was juggling pigeons.
Yeah, I mean, they would like land on his hands, and he would just keep on throwing it up in the air, and they'd just land back.
Never seen that tech before.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet.
I think he respected the pigeons.
He respected the pigeons.
They respected him and his food.
Yeah. He was the pigeon carrier.
I think that's usually supposed to be the other way around.
Yeah.
Carrying a message into this one.
Well, it's kind of like how, these modern day pigeons no longer really working for us. I guess more as a fun little pet for this guy. And it's like how dogs no longer really go. Well, I guess some dogs do, but, my dog sleeps in the bed with me and
not
likes
quite
to
a
get
labor life
covered up.
anymore.
Yeah. He's living his best life.
It's gone soft.
No longer have to hunt for his food.
Gotta send that dog to the tundra. Duffing him up. It is funny that there's some dog breeds that people get expecting like a lap dog. This dog was bred to pull heavy loads, hundreds of miles across
through the snow.
Tundra. Like you're gonna need to give that dog something to do.
Some exercise.
Woo! Martinez finds Apex, nade in hand. Takes the initiative there, and Martinez finally cracking onto the board, finding a little bit of space. That's a tag as well. Starting to make some noise, but that lets Zaiwu onto the angle. Still Mezzi lost. Zaiwu uncomfortable getting out of this choke point. The bomb's dropped in front of him. He knows he needs to make that move, but now he's alone. Secret Agent Wu, blindsided by Alex, is this one's a non-starter for Vitality. The mates hold strong, and it starts with a Martinez pick.
Yeah, you can see right there some of the challenges that can present when you try and fight up Ivy. Even though they have so many resources here, you're going through a pretty clear choke point to try and collapse. And Gentlemates don't really have to expend a lot of resources in covering that position. They do have a nice couple of defenders ready to go, but tough to catch them off guard there, especially with that Martinez up as the focal point. They're going back at that again, and we'll meet head on here with these two oppers. Zaiwu this time sideline. The rifler can't hold it up, but Martinez so quick on the draw. Offers up the multi. This round shatters quickly for Vitality. They need a reaction. The smoke gonna invite Rops into the duel. A little underhand flashbang, a little trickery here, but avoided perfectly by Mappas. Rops gonna take that space. Needs to win this fight to give them a new opportunity, and Apex walks out with a bomb. So not much chances here for Rops unless he can deal all the damage, and Martinez somehow coming through with the finishing kill.
I don't mind the risk there for Apex, right? He knows that it's a 4-on-2, and they're seeing Rops with presence on B. He's expecting that they're going to be rotating, they're going to be eyes off, but maintain focus here for the Gentlemates. And again, it is Martinez who provides that spark. This is what they were missing in some of these early rounds. He is the difference maker for this team. He certainly was on Nuke in so many ways, and now you give him the scope, you let him pick his fights out towards Ivy. Back-to-back rounds with some success on that.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of the disappointment there on Zaiwu's face, right? When you're an opper on the T side and you walk head on into that 1v1 duel, you kind of feel like you had the right read. You know you had the right idea in dealing with the opper and providing a chance to get an opening duel, and instead, Martinez just too sharp and puts that to rest. So for a guy on the other end of the server that knows he can find those openers, getting shut out. Bit of a frustrating factor here. They're going to go for the gun round with the Apex Tech 9. Everyone else on plenty of utility and firepower to back this one up. And they're running right back. Again, a lot of emphasis put on Ivy. And guess who's here once again? It's an easy pickoff on the Mezzi. 3 times in a row that Ivy side has not presented them many opportunities here.
They're really convinced that they can find the solution. Surely Martinez can't be holding this again.
Yeah, that's the mindset.
3 times in a row? I don't think so. Saucel doing what he was known for on Nuke, holding strong. And this is, again, another round where things are looking great for the mates. Upgrade available as well. Alex, nice angle here from Hell. Spots, collects. Early warning system that they might be a T-Con as well. They're gonna have Flames to try and contend with him. So he commits and actually finds a second kill. Well committed from Alex. And the final one falls beautifully into the lap of the gentle mates. Now there's a little noise coming back out, a little bit of life here. A few rounds in a row, the distress is gone, and maybe that pressure starting to ratchet back up for Vitality.
Absolutely. Spot out that double op there towards the tail, and they're probably realizing why Martinez has been committed towards this IV position for 3 rounds in a row. Double ops can tend to help in that sense. DaVG on the secondary is going to push his way in with some fancy footwork. Go for a fight, and a lot of damage taken. This time, finally, Martinez doesn't find the opening duel. Instead, a headshot sent his way.
Was that the scout through the corner?
I think it was the Deagle through the corner.
Makes a little bit more sense. Double up as well, DaVG. Don't feel like we see him rocket that often.
Could be interesting.
See how he does with it.
Definitely one of those maps where
you like more
it's
ops.
good for. Little telescopes at range can certainly help out.
Vitality may be getting confused at some point seeing the name Alex in the server against them. Way back when, they had a different Alex. Remember that guy?
Yeah. Wonder what he's been up to.
Farming.
Having a good old time. As is Alex on this one, starting to recover, getting chirpy. Back at the Vitality camp, and this Martinez up continuing to thrive in this environment. At risk of a peek from Mezzi in the scout, but everyone else getting involved now should allow for things to be closed out without too many concerns. The Deagle being brought out to try and find some damage here. Flawless rounds can really hurt the T side here. The economy built up for the remainder of this half, even with the risk of these double ops.
Gonna try and track down that Alex.
Honestly, Alex got picked up for the NIP squad. I think some people were like, was that the right Alex initially? Because it was kind of a shocking move.
Yeah? Gotta keep your Alexes on deck.
Yeah.
He's actually working as a professional baker now.
Great British Bake Off?
Perhaps. Had to find a new way to make dough. Give me nothing on that. Nothing on that. Sauso will give them nothing in terms of space. As that smoke fades, now pressure on. Zaiwu lost. Martinez on top of that duel once again, as it started to become a bit of a trend. Apex trying to creep, find a little bit of a gap. Mezzi's found that space, but he's losing teammates. Nobody can link up with him, so what can Mezzi do? One man, who's definitely behind enemy lines, will punish Mopaz, but now position revealed. Can the bomb link up? Needs to cross DaVG here. On that second op. Knowing that the numbers are in their favor, there's no reason to give the advantage back away. And Gentle Mates have encircled this site.
Actually had a plant on the A side. I was wondering if they were going to try and create a new path towards B, but DaVG's to the point of cutoff here. Mezzi, a tough fight ahead of him, gives him a huge swing. And that's when you fight for that space. You can make these 2v4s possible. Mezzi's just done that here. Rob's still in an awkward position, gets caught trying to stare between 2 different angles. As he left last man standing, looking to bring home the clutch, but elevated angle from Saucel continues to rack those round counts up.
It's all Saucel. Saucel season. Lead now established. Considering how this one started out, things were looking a little dire for the mates, but Once the economy is stabilized, they have just been stacking these defensive rounds one after another. One more try to crack this defense for Vitality. But some frustration there for the leader. And a little smirk out for the mates. Yeah. Can you make your eyes do that?
I don't know. Yeah, I would say so.
I don't think that's a face anyone actually makes.
I can't actually see when I make that face, but I can do it. But I guess we'll never know.
I feel like that sticker's supposed to be smug, but if I do that with my eyes, I think someone's just going to get me medical attention.
You're having a stroke. Talked about Vitality. How to do some soul searching in the mix here.
Sauce soul searching?
I think they would like to manufacture some of what Saucel's bringing.
At least search for him.
They're doing in this round. A walk through the smoke again. A little bit of risk taking from Flames, but he's been deadly at getting out of T-Con. Davi G, deadly and pop. He's been able to get out of T-Con in surprise. Now been spotted though. Davi G caught a visual, calls it over to Martinez. Not in time though, as Flames still breaks through, provides the 4v4, takes care of one of those ops.
Critical space creation as well, because now his teammates can start to link up with him. But finding that kill, he's opened an avenue of approach. That gets Mezzy out from Ivy. Now they can start to wrap on towards the A site. You can see the response. Mopaz is trying to go back in. See if he can close that back door, but it's Davi G to create the opportunities instead. He can't slip away, but he's done the damage. And his final round, all to play for. It's also when the smoke fades. Vitality slipping towards T-Con. Now they've got space to defend from. Bomb planted decently for them. Mezzy needs to hold up. He's looking the wrong way. Apex finds a kill elsewhere out in the open. Down goes Apex, all on to Zywoo. A clutch now required. Captain of the squad on the other side, Alex, just trying to stick it. But the lineup with the HE, no, doesn't find the kill. And the defuse will be on. No need to face when you can snatch a round like that.
Flow penetrates egos with a dark and a broken. Meanwhile, in the hell smoking, won't let me get my roaching. Been promoting the green and the purest herb. FPs get vexed and they swear they words. On daytime telly where they blur with her like work. I rep mine, got a sword for the dagger in the best way. If you want me, I will be right by your side. Maybe you can call me. You can call me. The sun which makes my moonshine. Never knew love like that. You're always gonna make
vocabulary lesson coming through from Apex. It's important to have cross-cultural communication, especially when you're neighbors. France, Spain, pretty close together. Maybe some historical beef at times. But important to share the language, you know?
Yeah. Keep the communication clear.
Say nice things about each other's mothers.
Not a lot nice to say here.
She's a nice lady!
That's what it means.
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't know that.
Flamesy in the corner, not for long. Mezzy in a different corner, slightly longer. Find a bit of a response here, but he has been dug out, so advantage for the moment to the mates. And there is no one left on A, on the 8s. Bomb is plated,
yeah, there you go.
Like a little braid.
All served up. And just Apex. Not lasting too much longer there. Martinez bringing it the closer. And that was great from Gentle Mates.
Strong bait.
This one that got baited there in Ivy. Sawzle had to sacrifice him, but it's a worthy sacrifice.
A little bit of a sinking perhaps in the stomach here for Vitality, right? Because this is now a little bit concerning. It's always nicer to start your CT side out with some money, not have to think about building up the guns. You don't have a huge cushion to play with, and it is, of course, them a map down after the very strong showing we saw from the mates on Nuke. So a chance, an ideal chance perhaps for the mates to really stack up some rounds, give themselves some cushion to play from, make things interesting here.
Could get double digits, making their lives a lot easier if they're able to get past these sort of force buys. By no means easy, but if they can survive it here, get closer and closer to sweeping up this series versus the Vitality squad. Here's the execute lining up here, close range. Bates drops into a peak, and Saucel just holds the line. They're going to take full claim of this site, get themselves entrenched.
Oh, DaViG.
DaViG looking for the all-in play.
He knows there's a scat there. He's hungry. Nice nade pop, though. That would have punished, so DaViG widely withdraws. So now he's been able to make some noise off the Teagle, but this bomb ticking away makes whatever slim chance they had a near impossibility. This one looking like a non-starter, and it might be worth just keeping this little bit of weaponry up to have impact into the next, and so that's exactly what they're going to do. Though, Mopaz not interested in allowing it. Oh, well, okay, might be more interested now. Took a deep shot through the wall. Actually, you know what? You can't slip out towards Ivy. That's chill, actually. That's fine.
We'll let that slide. Oh my god, no, never mind. Saiwu.
Full stinger.
It's hunted right there. Lulled him to sleep before he went for the huge swing, and now Mezzy with the scout doesn't survive either. Muppets takes them both down. Just a little bit of patience paying off there.
A little bit of a payday, too, off those Mac 10 kills. Money, money, money. And no kill bonus for the CTs. I got one. That's $50. What can you do with $50 in the world of Counter-Strike?
Decoy?
Buy you a gumball. Is the decoy the equivalent of a gumball?
I think so. The only thing you can really pay for with a little bit of change.
Did you ever get anything as a kid, you know, out of those turn machines?
Oh, yeah.
A quarter in?
I mean, nothing really, like, valuable, but, you know, if you ever got the, like...
Hey, those gummy
little
hands.
sticky hands.
Yeah.
That's both where you went to, yeah.
Don't tell me those weren't valuable. Endless enjoyment out of those.
Those sticky hands are awesome.
Getting his sticky hands all over Flamesy's face. Whack. The best was, like, after they'd been out of the bag for a couple days, they just had felt so weird.
Yeah.
Little, like,
it was more of the... Yeah, it starts to get a little grimy. Collect some dust.
Oh, so like the little army men with the parachute?
Yeah. Those are
Throw that off of, like, a staircase. Run down to catch them.
That was more of an arcade reward for me. You get the little thing that you could shoot them out of as well.
Did you ever get anything from the top shelf in the arcade? You ever
No.
save your tickets?
No, never was a big ticket saver.
Yeah, I didn't have...
Arcade was more of a, like, a special treat, so I wasn't, like, frequently going to those. Nor was I someone who, like, planned well for what games I was playing.
You were losing the marshmallow test?
Yeah. I was a big fan of the games I enjoyed, not so much the ticket grinding.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. Davi is enjoying this one. Trying to win a prize for his team. Doing a good job in that. Earning a lot of tickets here at Mezzi. Last prize. Can't at least get an answer. Raise his cost, but not substantially so. I'm with you. The arcade was A, an infrequent occurrence enough that I never thought about planning between rounds, and B, I just wanted the candy and or gummy hand and or Army Man parachute.
Yeah.
I'm not saving up for the PlayStation that no one ever gets.
Yeah. I think for the amount of arcade games you'd have to spend, you're like quadrupling the cost of the PlayStation unless you hit the jackpot a couple of times.
Yeah. Also, the quarter suck machines. I loved House of the Dead. Never been good at it. And holy cow, does that eat tokens very quickly.
Uh-oh.
Zaiwu, finding that I might need an extra quarter for this one. Hit the restart.
Fortunately, there's not a lot of room for those sort of opportunities. You got to capitalize here and now, and Flames feeling so claustrophobic inside the smoke, so doing damage, not yet finding those kills finally. Flames able to emerge from the smoke, find himself a couple of kills. Leaves this site still in good hands here as well. The rotation's on the scene, keeping things stabilized, and it is going to be Martinez and Davichi that have to rethink their approach on this play. Gonna take it the long way around.
I mean, buying some time off this with the lack of remaining choke point utility from Vitality is not a terrible idea.
The internal clock has to tick for Mezzi, otherwise he's toast. There it is. Starts to realize and does collect. Davichi going to be sidelined here. Martinez not necessarily spotted. Not a lot of time to wait things out, trying to lull Mezzi to sleep.
Definite awareness. This is where a player's likely coming from, and Mezzi will not be sleeping. He's awake, wide awake, eyes wide, arms ready.
To put this Gentlemate side to rest, able to bring home a massive multi-kill out of Flames. That is so massive. Very challenging position to play off from. Constant chaos thrown his way. The mollies, the utility that blinds him up. Managing to fight through there for a multi-kill is everything, because that round started scary. Zaiwu almost fell on his perch.
I like, again, this timeout. This is similar to what we saw on Nuke, right? Immediately after they lose a round, you recognize that this is the moment where things will be easiest. This is the moment of maximum vulnerability still for this Vitality side. They win the round. They've got some bank. If you let them build the confidence, everything gets that much more difficult. So, good timeout. Good idea coming through from the coach of Gentlemates, Delange. I like the use of those. Let's see if it's effective here. Because here is your best chance to secure the 2-0, Gentlemates, to at least keep things going your way.
They're out T-Con already. They're putting a lot of pressure on this A side. Meanwhile, Vitality are collapsing on B, and the question becomes, are they going to be able to do that in time? Mezzi caught with utility up, but still fighting forward, still staying alive, and finds a multi. He's so alone, but still thriving.
What a coup. What a coup from Mezzi. The entire gameplay there was to pressure him. And Mezzi stands up to it. So now he's made things that much easier for the rest of his team. Yes, there are players in the backlines. Yes, Apex is dead, but you still have the man advantage, and you still have Flamesy with presence here up top. He's got a dangerous game to play, but that's exactly the fight that he was looking for, and now it all falls to Mopaz, who at least has time on his side. A minute to try and work with this. Now T-Con, he's going to go. Looking to isolate a fight. Vitality do need to spread back out to deal with the possibility of B, but for the moment they're sticking as a nucleus and working together. That might afford the bomb plant.
How far does he want to take it here? The Ops watching this pressure, and he wins the head-to-head. He goes down to 9 health for his troubles, but he's going to have a comfortable bomb plant. Still unknown as to where these two players are. He's got to take a risk.
So money made, bomb planted, keeping the pressure up. But this is going to take some masterclass work here from Mopaz, creeping around. Where is that magic? He's exposed.
Oh my god.
Taking that risk, though. They may not think he's gotten around. I think Zaiwu spotted him. Yeah. Careful, calm, cool as you like from Zaiwu. Not pulling the trigger too early. So this round for Vitality keeps this comeback going.
Not gonna allow Malpos to drop another 1v3 on him here. That's key detail as well. Already pulled through the clutch to close out Nuke. Denied this opportunity here. It's Gentlemates who target the right side of the map as well. And that just comes down to the difference that Mezzi provides this team in terms of his multi-kill ability on the CT side. That is such a specialty of his. And when you leave the resources a little bit limited towards that A side, you have to have players that you can trust to deal with the pressure if the play comes fast. And he fought through T-Con and Ivy alone and saves his team the trouble. Now we've got a scrappy half-by. Oh my god. Wow. Look at that damage!
Oh boy.
Another HE Apex. A little airstrike. That gives you a lot of information as to where these players are. And so much damage. Kill's now going to be converted by Flames. Sticking around there. The Molly forces Saucel into a fight. And Flames going to continue to collect here. The collapse coming through from the rest of Vitality. This is exactly what they needed to get the momentum in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just a pistol round. If you're Gentlemates, you're saying it's just a pistol round. But it never feels good to have a round where you don't even get to see anybody. You don't get to shoot at anybody. You're just being naded. You're being mollied. They're swinging when your back is turned. There's just nothing doing there. And that'll put a smile on the face of Apex. Playing Battleship here. Finding their destroyer. Doing exactly that.
And shoot, if he can consistently find a way to throw in that damage, if they're not feeling enough pressure out of T-Con, you get a good information as to where your opponents are by tossing in those HEs.
A little bit of turnabout fair play. Rops suffers for this one. Flashbang on the peaks. I was forced to back away. They know the Ops here now. What can they do with that information? At least for the moment, they're going to give him his due. But it might encourage them to bring the pressure towards the inside. Seems like A is the intention.
Yeah, it's starting to get their space towards T-Con. That smoke can allow for a little bit of lurking antics. At least threaten that idea. And as a reaction, it does actually queue up Vitality for a bit of space creation towards Ivy. Mezzi at the helm of this, the op, looking over his shoulder right now. How much can he claim before this execute pops off? Because he's going to continue to pull through on this flank right now. Davi G.
Ankle.
And the danger.
Ankle.
Gonna catch them before their execute can even lift off. Two players with utility out. He's gonna take it down and a complete collapse. Bomb on the floor here. Mezzi might have just done it for his squad.
Mezzi Masterclass making the moves, and the first player who could have even retrieved that is now denied. Alex and Saucel have to face the music, and it is not playing to their beat. They can't do anything about this. Cannot even get to that C4 in time to really make a go of this round. Just total devastation. Perfect timing out from Mezzi. He's starting to put together a really commanding resume from this Ivy position, right? We saw it early where the adjustment in that first timeout was to try and just pinch Mezzi. Kill Mezzi and it all falls apart. Well, that's easier said than done. In this round, it's him making the money move.
Oh, he survived.
He survived. He survived. I mean, that's going to be all that they have to play around here, but at least survives. Doesn't go down after time. Gives them something to work with in this round.
Yeah, I mean,
a Mezzi masterclass right now.
Yeah, that's what he's bringing right now. So much faith in this player now starting to make his moves actively instead of holding in the back lines. And Vitality, who have this hot hand, are continuing to give him opportunities, continuing to feed Mezzi in the openings that he's been able to create for his team. Complete disruption in that last round. Vitality will not allow Gentlemates to get the game plan off.
Got the hero rifle, and it is in the hands of the man we've been calling the big impact gamer. When they need those critical moments, he's the one who put Nuke away. So also has been able to deliver. This one would be tremendous if he could. Tip of the spear here, AK in hand. Trying to pierce on in towards that B site. The motion up on Thomas is Rops, and the tank engine will run him right over the tracks. They're in the way, and they're getting mowed down. And now the Gentlemates, they don't even need the rifles for this. The Tech 9s have been enough, but now Saucel brings that big gun to bear, and it falls to Zywoo. One man against the world, overwhelmed, dinked up, dropped down, the bomb ticking away, and Alex with just a Glock will put him to rest. And this was the moment for Vitality to pull abreast of their opponents, to tie things up. Instead, their hopes shatter. And the Gentle Mates another chance to seal this in a 2-0, to pull towards that map point here, Cole.
Oh, man. You can see what it does to this camp. A little bit of inspiration inspired back into this squad. And it's at the hands of the Tech-9s that do it first, but then the closing chapter there, Saucel again providing those late round moments. The security and the space here towards that B side. And he's going to have to do even more. Another early target. Got to get utility down here to get around this corner, and that's just to get past the Oppo ZywOo, not to even mention Flames and the forward positioning. But Saucel down early. It's a huge room to breathe. Gonna queue up the execute, so much here ready to go in resistance. Flash is not connecting onto Apex, but the multi won't come of it just yet. They're left stalled out. ZywOo still in position, ready to go with the AWP at range. Spotted out. Looking to be avoided, bombarded out of this round, staying alive and getting out of dodge. Meanwhile, they're finally making it through here. Rupp still fighting, but a chance for Martinez and Davichi to make this work.
Davichi with some altitude. Ooh, he spotted. Can't go for that play. Would have been a huge opportunity to go into the fight on FlameZ, but Mezzi with Overwatch. With calm eyes on. Now Davichi overlooks FlameZ, looking for that fight. So the push-pull between the two leads to a firm defense. It all falls to Martinez. Hearing these footsteps. Audio cues rattling him, but Mezzi with the wide swing still checked. FlameZ able to follow up. Vitality are not letting these opportunities slip just yet. A little wobble, a little blunder, but right back into winning ways.
See, Gentlemates want to lean in on the power of the execution right there and trying to take that ground. When they're dealing with the passive setups, are able to catch them by surprise. But this time, ZywOo fighting forward, dealing with ZywOo, finding that first prong of approach there and shutting down Gentlemates' game plan. That's the sort of activity that Vitality need to lean on for the remainder of this half. See if they can continue to replicate that opening success with the scope of ZywOo. Always backup, always vision around it as well. Flames and ZywOo in that last one were the ones that were joining forces here. The way they got away with that B approach there is by catching them in a very passive setup and just scaling so quickly before Vitality were able to plant their feet. The question is, for the remainder of this half, are they ever going to let that happen again? See Rups up on the top ropes there, ready to go. Apex in charge of covering the ramp side. Slowly scaling out here. So Rops going to get caught off guard. I mean, Apex is in the danger zone right now, fully exposed. Rops now needing to recover with a massive multi. He gets traded out, and that's the site opened. Again, more impact out of Saucel on the opening. Duels at Martinez with the rifle work. Continues to threaten damage. Spotting out Mezzi, burning in the flames here, down to 30 HP. ZywOo and Mezzi needing to be the hero to avoid going up against Series Point. And a big-time shot from ZywOo, just charging full force.
It's time for him. We haven't felt his impact that massively in this map, but he's the chosen one. It's his moment to step forward, but it's Mezzi again to find a critical kill. It falls to Davichi. Can keep them off this bomb. First hurdle overcome, back down to just the Woo, and time is so precious. So ZywOo forces the issue, but it's Davichi, the chosen man today.
Just more impact coming through out of these players here. So much X Factor, so many clutches cost Vitality in these late rounds here. And Martinez looking sharp as could be. Davichi making all the right moves versus ZywOo, baiting him into the fight, baiting him into this uncomfortable position. Ice cold.
Praise from the teammates. All you. The magic moment, the spotlight claimed, and now we see its worst case scenario for Vitality. They've got to pick up the dregs of their economy to try and mount a defense here, despite so many strong moments in this second half, despite so many opportunities that they've been given. Complete picture, the overtake has eluded them, and now they're finding that the race car might just be out of fuel, flipped on the track. And the Gentlemates ready to cross the finish line. A stunning upset. You thought Hotu was going to be the biggest surprise today? How about a 2-0 over a team that put together the most perfect season Counter-Strike has ever seen? Rops is not ready to let this map go to rest.
It's also the heavy hitter taken down early. Rops out of dodge already. A huge lifeline here, a sigh of relief, knowing that they don't have to deal with the impact man on Gentlemates right now. There's much more around the corner here. Ready to threaten some aggression here, Flames. Getting caught, exposed, and how active do you want to go if you're Gentlemates? You're feeling the pressure, the resistance that's being offered up. So they throw in a little bit of utility, threatening the fight. They don't go all in. Instead, it's going to be a crawl-up Ivy and testing Mezzi for another round here. We'll see if that's the right call. He has been holding it together. He's been the glue for this CT side.
The glue finds a little bit more damage as well onto Alex, but he can't hold strong forever. Now he needs his teammates to step up. They've got the numbers, but they don't have the weapons. ZywOo brings a big gun to bear. They put faith in him, and he is delivered, at least for the moment. Alex tagged up, but he doesn't expect Apex to be further around that corner. No, Apex tagged from the opposite direction, but it's not enough. It's not enough. We're going the distance. Vitality, a chance to bring this into overtime. They survived the biggest test, the broken by the pistols out. And now they just need one more.
It's a little run boost that gave Rops the extra speed needed. He gets past the utility that was game planned to deal with that exact move. And he's able to beat him to the punch there for that opening duel. From that point forward, Gentlemates don't have the resources to close it out. Not enough to trade things forward here. It's now the table's being turned. Gentlemates on a scrappy buy, trying to save this series from going into overtime, and from Vitality looking to extend play. There's another one of those massive damage dealing HEs that Apex was able to throw on the full eco. Not as much damage, but still positioning being established. And it's another B-side target. It's another bit of unity that we have to see from Rops and Apex to lock down this bomb site up against the Execute.
Rops overlooked, 2 kills on Tech9s, find headshots from the heavens. The pistols might be enough. The Gentlemates, 3 more kills, and they have done it. They have dethroned the kings of Counter-Strike. They have knocked the crown yet further from their head. ZywOo, though, wants to hold. Martinez tight to the smoke. He could be the difference. He could be the end of this round. They gave him the big gun. They put faith in their hot hand. Though for this moment, it's been Saucel. Now he's overlooked. Flamesy back turn, but can't spin in time. The flashbangs are good. It has to be ZywOo once more. 2 Tech9s to overcome wounded players, but he has no idea that Saucel remains. And so the Gentlemates have done it in stunning fashion. A 2-0 to rip this map from Vitality's hands to upend the world of Counter-Strike. The lowest seed here in Stage 2 of the ESL Pro League. They come out the gate swinging, and Vitality are stumped, stunned, absolutely crestfallen off of their long break and into a loss.
What a truly incredible performance coming through from the Gentlemates, carrying forward the momentum in Stage 1, able to catch Vitality by surprise in this series, man. Making statements that they come through to play. They're able to deal with some of those scrappy rosters early on, but taking it to the best of the best here, that's a whole nother task, and the opportunity fully capitalized on here for this squad. And it's just, it feels so replicable. It feels like they came through off the back of having to deal with Vitality and all the unknowns that they're going to come into this matchup with. The 3-week break that, you would think Vitality are doing so much work to revive their game and get back on top to the Season 1 performance that they brought us the early parts of this year. Instead, it's another shock to the system here for this Vitality squad. Gentlemates taking full advantage of it with the clutch factor, with the flare from Saucel in this matchup. Martinez looking as sharp as can be, showing up as the better opper in this series, and that's a huge vulnerability here for Vitality now, going down 0-1.
In moments from everyone on the Gentlemates roster, but you're right to highlight him again. Saucel not always the guy that you're looking to be that star, to be that difference maker for this team, and he has just delivered again and again across both maps of play. Nuke, he was that stalwart, and Train, when they needed somebody to put it over the line, when they needed somebody to come up with the big moments, it's Saucel again and again and again. This was a tremendous map of play. I think the numbers are bonkers, but I think he was better even than those numbers. Yes. Like that's the moment that we've had. It's the impact of the rounds that he's tipping, of the kills that he's finding for Saucel that's just so tremendous.
It was 2 really challenging T-sides that he had to find that impact for as well, right? This is not an easy team to catch off guard on the defense and find the amount of impact and entries that he was bringing to the table. And time again, he was bringing that one on home. He was finding those opening duels versus Vitality on Nuke over and over, finding openings on Train as well. So a huge statement.
You think about the world order right now here at the ESL Pro League. We have Hotu stumping the Mongols. We have Vitality down in the 0-1 because the Gentle Mates, the last seeded team off of their peers' decisions, come in and find the 2-0. Things are going to get real weird here at the Pro League, right? Seeding out the window, expectations out the window.
I mean, FaZe coming back with their roster as well tomorrow, with Rain having to come back as well. They're also going to be in the 0-1 side of things. You're looking at Aurora also in the 0-1 side of things versus Na'Vi, so there's so much competition. The elimination matchups, when some of these rosters are going to have to be 0-2 is crazy. It's absolutely wild to see. So that 0-1 bracket side of things right now in the Swiss stage is an absolute danger zone.
Things have just ratcheted off the first day up to an 11.
Yes.
Some of these teams, the stakes for some of these teams, where they're trying to, I mean, for Vitality, again, it's like, just get things moving in the right direction. Just get things moving in the right direction. And coming right off of that break, coming off of that timeout, and immediately getting slapped like this has to be disconcerting, to say the least.
Yeah, and again, you got to figure out how you right the ship here quickly when you're up against even more challenging competition now in the 0-1 side of things. You know, what's it going to look like as you progress throughout the Swiss stage? Are you going to be able to course correct as soon as possible here for this roster? Because when you have players like Martinez who are feasting up against you, you look at players like Saucel that have had so much impact. You got to figure out ways to slow them down. I think, you know, while Zywoo has been answers at times here in that series, the consistency that we got out of Martinez on the other end of the server just one-upped it.
Yeah, it certainly did. And that's a stunning player to do it against, right? That's going to be a massive confidence builder for Martinez, who we already saw having all sorts of fun in their games. All smiles, all laughs, all joy from Martinez. And I think catching up with him over in Stockholm, we got somebody on the sidelines. Let's give that a whirl.
Huge day here for the Gentle Mates because, again, they weren't even supposed to be here. They replaced Lin Vision, found themselves at ESL Pro League Season 22, Stage 1. Now you're in Stage 2. You play Vitality. Wow. What happened, man? You beat Vitality.
Yeah, to be honest. I mean, we play our game. I mean, we are happy. I'm a little bit nervous now, but I don't know. We just play our game. We are prepared to beat this kind of team. And I think that's it. We play our game and we can beat these teams.
Tell me about containing some of the stuff that Vitality is throwing at you guys in the server. Tell me about kind of how you guys were able to, you know, stop what they had going on. Plus, you know, problem solving together.
I mean, we prepare really good against them. We prepare our map. They did a different pick. I mean, we thought that they will pick Mirage, as always. But I don't know. We prepare the maps, and yeah, that's it.
A lot of Spanish-speaking Counter-Strike players across the world. Tell them what they want to hear, man. Tell them what they need to hear.
I don't know. I mean, I can say thank you, everyone, and let's go. We'll do our best.
Congratulations and gracias, my friend.
Gracias.
A man of many words in the server, a man of many words across the aisle, in between the rounds, maybe not so many words in the interview all the time.
Yeah, used them all there in the game. Let his actions do the speaking for him right there in the server, and that's what's really cool about Martinez there. Again, just so impactful for this squad, this core of players that when we watched them play out last Pro League couldn't get a win underneath their belt, and now are turning things around and beating the best of the best. So I really feel like this is such a huge statement being made by Martinez, even though not as much said in the interview.
And I mean, a guy who felt like he had to leave his home shores, who had to go to another continent to pursue his best opportunities in Counter-Strike, now coming home, joining up with old comrades and having success like this, having these glorious moments, having a victory over Vitality to start their Stage 2 run. Man, that's got to be just so rewarding. He talked about it when he spoke to us as well, right? It's still so little time with this team. That to have these results, to have this kind of impact is just tremendous. Huge showing from the Gentlemates today. Looking consistently like the better team as well, right? It's not like they were fluking a lot of moments. It genuinely felt like they had a read. And as we heard in that interview, they didn't even necessarily predict a veto coming into this.
Yeah, I mean, not expecting train right there and having to close it out in your T side when you see Vitality surging back into the game. You could see the moment in which Vitality were able to turn things around, get the op out in Zywoo, have big impact. I mean, Mezzi, again, was the glue throughout that entire CT side, and you're thinking, okay, Mezzi's bringing it. We have a couple multi-kills out of Flames. This is going to be really tough for Gentlemates to actually pull it across the line, and I think they just ended up, finding decent targets towards that B site, and for Vitality, that combo between Apex and Rops, maybe not as unified. They're getting caught in those passive setups. They avoided some of their problems midway through it, and finding that reality and finding that reaction from them is so impressive.
Hugely impressive. Massively done. We're going to take our leave here. It's been a quick day here on the B stream, but a very surprising one. Crazy upsets coming through. If you thought Stage 1 was bonkers, well, you weren't ready for the start of Stage 2. It's only going to get wilder from here on out at the ESL Pro League. So for now, good night. Go check out the A stream. We'll see you tomorrow for more of the B stream action.
To live through the stereo, coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite. They're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
All right, let's do this.
I need to find a way out, a way out. I just can't find the words to say now, to say now. Still holding my breath, still counting the steps it takes to get to you. Yeah, counting the times I crossed the line and felt judged by you. I'm not bulletproof. Yeah, banging on your door till you finally come through. Heart is so dark, can't say what I want to. Ooh, what's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to feeling like I'm heading in the right direction? Always find myself coming back to the question. Ooh, what's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to you? I spend my time in the shadows looking for proof, but I can't open the blinds no matter what I do. I'm climbing the walls, but I fall and blame it all on you, and blame it all on you. Banging on your door till you finally come through. Heart is so tight, can't say what I want to. Ooh, what's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to feeling like I'm heading in the right direction? Always find myself coming back to the question. Ooh, yeah. What's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to you? What's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to you? Till you finally come through. Heart is tongue tied, can't say what I want to. Cause I feel like I'm heading in the wrong direction. Always find myself coming back to the question. Ooh, what's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to you? What's What's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to you?